yo! Mic check, 1, 2. Does this thing still work? Question mark. Hey, yo! Mic test. 1, 2, 1, 2. How we doing, fam? How's it going? Hold on, I gotta play it up. Give me a second. This isn't. I'm gonna do this for like 2 seconds. Hold on. Hey, fam. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna stop doing that. That's awful for my voice. I'm not gonna. Oh man, bro. Even like faking a bad voice is gonna like mess me up even more. How we doing? What's good? What's good? Y'all know the rules, man. I'ma go make a tea. Can you believe, bro? Can you believe the damn audacity? Does anyone? Look, if you know me, I don't say, listen. How you know I'm sick, all right? Or recovering. I'm recovering. I'm not sick anymore, but you know, recovering. I'm still a little messed up, but is how you know. Y'all know the rules. I'ma go make a tea. Bro, a tea? A tea? The audacity. Listen, I love my tea, but like, come on, man. I gotta go make a tea out of your damn mind. Come on. Oh, bro. I gotta go. Yeah, I know. A tea. Yeah, honey and ginger. Y'all already know. You know the rules. Usually it's a coffee, not gonna lie. But, you know, tea, honey and ginger is kind of the move. Alan says, welcome back from Twitch, by the way. Hey, it's appreciated. Tell my boy I said hi. I'm still not fully back, so I can't really talk off stream. Technically, I'm not supposed to be doing this stream, but, you know, I'm fine. I've rested enough, fam. I've rested enough, okay? I'm still recovering. I'll give you the full, detailed update. That way y'all know what exactly is going on. But, y'all know the rules. All right, I'm gonna let the music play for like 8 minutes. I'm gonna go make a tea, is what I would say if I'm, you know, I'll make a tea later. All right, I'm just gonna go make a coffee. I haven't had coffee in like 5-6 days. All right, I usually go like maybe a day or two without coffee. About 5 days. Come on, fam. Come on, I'm gonna go make a coffee. All right, a green coffee, mind you. I can't have a regular one because my voice will get messed up. But I'm gonna go make a green coffee because I can get away with that. So. I can get away with that. All right, I'll be back. Oh, that's a good question. That's a good question. Do you happen to have caffeine withdrawals? Fun fact, I don't. Now, you're probably going to be like, bro, what the hell? Oh, hell no. How do you not have caffeine withdrawals? It's a great question. So, I got to stop clearing my throat. Let me explain. The reason why I don't have caffeine withdrawals is because every week I go a day or two without coffee. I'm just like not in the mood. Like I'll have like a tea or like a green tea, but like I just don't have, like there's a day in my week where I'm just like not in the mood, you know? And then since I don't have it every day nonstop, like I haven't gotten addicted to it yet. I don't know if that'll change as I get older. Maybe it's because I'm young type of deal. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Hello, are you okay? I'm doing great. I'm not fully recovered, but like we here, you know, I'm good. I'm chilling. We're recovering. Progress. But yeah, anyways, on that note, I'm gonna go make a green coffee. I'll be right back. Papa, if you're watching this, listen. Okay, wait, hold on real quick. Just this is for me. This ain't for you guys, all right? Before I get a call and I get chewed out, all right? Listen, mamas too. Papa, you know, if you're watching this, Madre, listen, let me explain, all right? I know I shouldn't look. I know y'all don't want me screaming, right? Look, listen, we had this discussion, all right? I've been resting a ton. Okay, I rested a lot. It was like a week and a half or 2 weeks. It was a lot. All right, I feel good. I've been kind of not really. I feel good. All right. I'm just gonna be my usual self, but I promise I'll be vocal resting after and before stream. So don't worry, mama and papa. And on that note, yes, I'm gonna make a green coffee. I'll be right back. I, excuse my language, effing love this song. You have no idea. Alright fam, y'all know the rules and so do I. We'll start on the drop. How we doing? Been a minute.
Just tell me, could you get it off? In the aftermath, oh, would you leave it all out on the table now? Before the dust settles down, 'cause right before the sunrise, I can see the fear in your eyes. You thought I'd disappear for good now. You thought you left me dead. You thought that I was slowing down by now, but think again.
How we doing? Yo! Oh, that felt good. Wait a minute, that actually felt a lot better than I thought it would. Damn! How we doing? I prepare the stream. Cheers with my Madrina's coffee. Cheers. How's it going? How we doing? I can already hear the lecture incoming from Dab. I'm like, what the hell? Oh man. How's it going? Don't scream. I can scream. It's my stream. Out of your damn mind you saying I can't scream. Oh, it's been a week and a half. I've been resting, all right? I have been resting, okay? It's been a week and a half. I'm good. I'm chilling. Not fully recovered, but I'm chilling. I'm good. I'm all right. I made sure to, like, take it easy all day today before we did the stream. I promise you, I'm being somewhat smart about this, just a little bit. But fam, that aside, how we doing? Welcome to the stream. It's been a minute. For those that don't know, I've been sick. All right. Let me explain. I don't know what I had. I'll be honest with you. I have no idea. Let me explain. About a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, right? I was feeling it before I stopped streaming. But it wasn't bad. It was like just a few symptoms here and there, right? And I don't know what it was, but there were a few days where I just felt a little off. And I was like, oh, it's allergies or something, right? Just, it's a little deal. And then one day I woke up and bro, my voice was shot. Like shot. It wasn't like dead. Like I'll go to like a music festival or a party and my voice is dead the next day because I like to go hard. It's music festival. I like music. But it was shot. And what I mean by shot is like it was a little raspier than usual. So I'm like, oh, that's weird. Like maybe I should take it easy and not stream today. So I'm like, all right, cool. I'm just not going to stream today. I'll stream tomorrow. So I'm like, I'm taking it easy. I'm like, just out of curiosity. I'm like, let me go to the bathroom and like, let me check the back of my throat just to make sure I don't got like an infection going on, right? And I'm looking at the back of my throat. I got like the flashlight with the phone and I'm looking in the mirror. And I'm like, okay, it's clearly irritated. It is irritated, but I'm not gonna give a description because I don't want to gross y'all out. But like, I saw something back there where I was like, I don't think the back of my throat should look like that. Like it's not like crazy weird, but like something was off, right? So I was like, I got scared. I was like, bro, I'm scared that I effed up my throat like really badly, like really badly. So I was like, let me just not stream like for the next few days. So it was like a few days I didn't stream. 2-3 days passed, right? And I thought like 2-3 days, maybe it was an infection or something. I'd be good. I'd be back. And then it was like, it was still there. My voice was back. I could still speak, right? But like my energy was drained and it still looked a little funky back in my throat. So I'm like, bro, I really hope I didn't get like, there are two things that like, there's a few more, but these are like the two main things that people freak out about. If you're like a teacher or like a singer or a vocal artist or a stupid loud streamer, they're called vocal nodules or vocal polyps. Bro, these things are terrifying, all right? And I was scared. I thought like maybe I had one or two. I still don't know if I have one or two. I got no idea. But I'm like, fudge. If I got one, I am effed. So that's why I've been gone, right? I went to the doctor's 2 days ago, 3 days ago, I think, something like that. And going to the doctor's, and the doc is like, all right, well, I got good news and bad news. What do you want first? I'm like, I want the bad news. Give me bad. I'm the type of guy I want the bad news up front. I like to end on a good note. Give me the bad news first. He's like, all right, bad news. There are some areas of concern, just a little bit. Nothing too crazy though. The good news is you don't have an infection. I'm pretty confident. I'll take a throat, test just to make sure. But you don't have an infection. I'd be surprised if you did. But it does look a little irritated. Nothing too bad. But there are some areas of concern. So I am going to recommend that you do go check out with a specialist. And doctors don't know much. You'd be surprised. They only know like the basics, like a common cold, an infection. That's about it. But when it comes to like stuff like vocal wear or vocal damage or like, that type of thing where it's like the back of the throat, you got to see a specialist for. So he recommends me for a specialist. And I got an appointment on March 27th for that. So that's still like 8 days out or no, it's like 10 days out actually. So I still don't got any answers as to like what's affecting me, to be honest with you. I'm fine. It's not a big deal. I still got my voice. I asked the doc and I was like, what are the odds like I'm screwed? And he's like, I work with a lot of teachers that don't listen to me and, have permanently effed up their voice. When you come in, I can tell by the way that you speak, you're still good. You're just, a little worn down, but like you're fine. I'm like, all right, cool, sweet. I'm chilling. But he did say like my pops told him to tell him, and I was gonna tell him, but then he asked me before, and I was like, doc is like, all right, well, I need you to tell me like what's your schedule though. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, what's your work schedule? My work schedule's light, like, I'm working, like every day, but like it's not like I'm streaming all day long. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I'm streaming all day long. He's like, so that was like, no, it wasn't a lie. Like yeah, okay, I work every day, but it's not like I stream all day long, Like I'm fine. I'm fine. And Doc's like, okay, so like explain to me like the whole process. I'm like, sure. So like I go on stream and I'll stream and talk and I'm a loudmouth and I'll stream anywhere between like 4 to 6 hours tops, right? Some days I go crazy and I'm doing like a 24-hour stream, but like those are like once in a blue moon. He's like, all right, cool. You're taking breaks on 24 hours? I'm like, yeah. I said, okay, cool. Can you walk me through your day-to-day off of stream? And I was confused. I was like, what do you mean? Like not working? He's like, yeah. Like, well, I work a little bit off camera. He's like, right. So like, what do you do off camera? Like when I'm not streaming? He's like, yeah. Well, I'll record videos, but that's not that long. Recording videos take like anywhere between like 5 to like 30 minutes of like the actual recording. And then if it's ever longer, it's just me watching something, right? He's like, are you an introvert or an extrovert? Why is that important? Are you an introvert or an extrovert? I'm an extrovert. How much do you talk when you're not working? Like, what do you mean? He's like, well, like with like, do you hang out and talk with friends and family when you're not working? Yeah. On days that you stream? Yes. How much? Do you do it before stream? Yeah. Do you do it after stream? Yeah. When do you not talk in your day? Just curious. Like, I'm not talking much like, like during dinner or something. He's like, well, yeah, because you're eating. Yeah. You still talk during dinner though, right? Well, I mean, like, it's a family dinner. It's like, gotta talk a little bit during the family dinner, right? He's like, walk me through your day. Tell me one of your days in the week. Like you wake up, what do you do from morning to night? And tell me all the times you're not talking. I'm like, okay, cool. So I'm walking him through my like average schedule. Like I wake up, I'm talking to my brother, I'm saying hi to the dad, I'm saying hi to the mom, you know, maybe I'll go on a phone call with other mom, maybe I'll, you know, catch up with the homie on Discord, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, I'm not talking much like when I work out or shower. How long is your workout? Like, you know, like 30 minutes to an hour. How long is your shower? Like 10, 20 minutes. Any other times you're not talking? When I use the bathroom. Any other times? Like I don't sleep talk, so he's like, He's like, oh, you don't sleep talk? I'm like, nah, I mean, that'd be a little weird, but like I'm not sleep talking, so when I sleep, I'm shut up, and like I sleep for like 8 to 10 hours, like on a good day, sometimes like 7 hours, but you know, like you know, that's a pretty good amount of rest. He's like, listen, the only times in the day when you're not talking, according to you, is when you're showering, using the restroom, and like having breakfast. Now, if you were just streaming like 4 to 5 hours or 4 to 8 hours a day, it wouldn't be a problem. Because most see, bro, the audacity. I love my doc. I do. But bro, the audacity of this doc. He's like, this is why I like introverts more. I was like, bro, what? Damn. Bro, like, hello? Sheesh. All right. Man really came out and just said it like that. He's like, like, damn, I was low-key hurt when he said that. I'm not gonna lie. But he's like, the only times you're not talking is when you're sleeping or showering, you know, or eating. Most introverts will go to work and like, bro, they gotta wake up and go to work. They're trying to deal with as few people as possible. That way they could get through their day at work, right? And then they do work and then they get off work and they're just kick back, relaxing, watching some Netflix and chilling, or like, you know, like jamming out to music on their headphones and like not like, you know, like jamming out like to the music as much as like say you would. Sadly, that's not you, and you are extroverted, and to be quite frank, you don't know when to be quiet. So you need to rest before you stream, and you need to rest after you stream on days that you stream. Also known as you need to be quiet for a few hours before you stream. You got to be quiet for a few hours after you stream. And I'm like, okay, you got a point. Doc might be onto something. I'm not gonna lie. He may be having a point, all right? And then like he said the thing, bro, I can hear my dad's voice in the background and my mom's voice in the background, and they're like, that's crazy. My dad literally said this. He goes, that's crazy. Your doctor told you to take more days off? Whoa. Who would have thought? It's like, that is what a doctor was like, and you should be taking like a day out of your week off from, you know, a day out of your week off from work. At the very least, a day every week. I'm like, I'm working on it. I took like 2 days off like last month. He's like, cool. Out of the entire month, I'm like, listen, it's a, all right, yeah. So, but like, listen. At the end of the day, he did say my main problem, according to him, he said my main problem wasn't the streams themselves. It was the fact that I don't shut up before or after the stream. So from now on, I'm gonna be responsible. I am gonna be doing more vocal rest. I did Google and fact check a lot of what the doctor said, and what he said was pretty true. I should be, for the amount of talking that I do, I should be resting my voice a lot more. And then, you know, on top of the fact that I was streaming and making videos and then flying to a different country or flying to a different state and then hosting the Honkai Impact Art event live on a stage for hours on end, and then, you know, going to Japan, and the doctor's got a point. I've been doing a lot of, you know, and that's got to stop, you know? So, yeah, I am gonna, I do gotta rest my voice just a little bit more. That technically, just to give y'all a heads up, if you're just popping in, was sick for a few weeks, and I'm not fully recovered yet. I did look at the back of my throat. Part of the reason I'm live today is because yesterday I looked, and it looks like it's going down. Like, there was some areas of concern that I was concerned about, and the doctor saw, and he was like, I don't think it's a big deal, but like, it is an area of concern. You do got to see a specialist for it. But I noticed it's starting to go down, so I was like, well, let me do a stream. Let me take it easy before the stream. I rested my voice before the stream, I swear. And I'm going to rest my voice after the stream, I swear, okay? But let me take it easy. Let me do a stream. Let me see how I feel on stream, after the stream, and the next day. And then I might, you know, and then maybe we'll go live the next day. And then maybe the day after I won't stream. And then the day after I won't stream. And then the next day I will stream. And we'll just kind of take it light for this week, you know, and slowly work our way up and see if, you know, there's anything else popping up again. So, yeah, but technically my throat is still a little irritated. So, yes, that is the plan. That is plan. UD, my friend, if it's going down, you should let it fully heal, or it might just get. I promise you, I'm resting, guys. I promise you. I'm not planning to, like, you know, go. I mean, I'm gonna go a little crazy, but like, I'm gonna rest before and after streams, and then I'm gonna take a few days off or a day off in between streams for this week, and it's just gonna be a few streams here and there. That way, I'm not like going crazy like I usually do. Okay, I didn't give you my strap. I'm sorry you had strap. I'm so sorry. I hope you're feeling better. I wouldn't wish that on the world. I'm so sorry. I've had strap before. It's not fun. Yeah, hot honey, lemon tea, maybe. Oh, yeah, dude. I got a whole medicine ball recipe that I make here at the house that I'm a big fan of, and I've been rocking that every single day. So, you have a rich voice, and naturally, you are loud. Thank you. But I guess it's important for you to take more care of it now, and of course, please rest properly. Yeah, no, yeah, you know, doctor brought up some good points, and he's like, you know, oh, dude, crazy. Okay, now I might be like dumb, not dumb, but I am airheaded. I'm fully aware I'm airheaded. Okay, listen. And he was like, so like, what vocal warm-ups do you do before stream? Or like, you know, when you're doing like a public event. Vocal warm-ups. He's like, yeah, vocal warm-ups. Like, what kind of vocal warm-ups are we talking about? You don't do vocal warm-ups. No, I didn't know, like, that was a thing. You know, that's pretty kind of like a workout warm-up, right? Like he's like, yeah, you don't just go into a workout without a warm-up, because that'd be stupid, right? I'm like, yeah, like, I'm not that stupid. Like, I warm up before I work out. Like, obviously. You know, he's like, right. So, like, if you're going to stream for 4 to 6 hours and be kind of loud, shouldn't you warm up before you hop on stream? You know, when you say it like that, Doc, I really feel like you're onto something. I'm like, I'm not going to lie. So, yeah. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I'm going to look into that. I swear. He's like, okay. Cool. When blooms any less than a day? Oh yeah, I'm aware. I'm like, okay, cool. He's like, well, do you do any like vocal cooldowns? I'm like, bro, what? Like, kind of like workout cooldowns? Like, you cool off a little bit before, you don't just like go from like 100 to a 0, but like you like do like a light jog to end off your workout. He's like, yeah. I didn't even know you could do that. Like, you whisper? Oh, hell no, don't whisper. Oh, whispering is bad. Yes, whispering is bad. Oh. Wait, Doc, what's worse? Screaming or whispering? Whispering. What? I'm like, dude, the more you learn, you know? Holy smokes. Dude. I'm like, all right, so I got to do vocal cooldowns and vocal warm-ups. He's like, yeah. Also, because of the career that you do, you have to see a vocal therapist like every 3 months for the rest of your life, as long as you do this job. Bro, I'm not even memeing. I swear, I actually didn't know there was vocal therapists. I didn't know that was I didn't know that was a thing. You know, so I gotta, after I go to the specialist on the 27th, I'm gonna go check out what this vocal therapist is, and apparently they like teach you how to, like, you know, take care of your voice and all this stuff. So, yeah, bro, chat, you're not gonna tell me that you knew there was a vocal therapist in the chat. That's a first for me. Thank you, Ken. See, Kenzo, cheers. Cheers. See, Kenzo, at least Kenzo's on it. You're not gonna tell me you guys knew that there was... We know... You did not. You did not, okay? Of course, I've heard of them. Yeah, we did. I'm chronic. We thought you knew. We obviously knew. Yeah, I actually did. What? So is it really just me and Kenzo against the world? Bro, hold on. Hold on. I did it. Okay, so it's me, Kenzo, and Urza against the world. All right. There you go. I didn't know the heck. Thank you, Shadow. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's appreciated. Yes. I didn't know. See, Giovanna, you didn't know either. All right. Look. Now, I'm not gonna lie. Majority of you didn't know. I was never once heard of it. My God, bro, that's my man. Israel, the wingman we needed. All right, the wingman we needed. Yo, welcome back to the fan for 4 months. It's appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Angel, hope you feel better soon. Thank you. I'm feeling better. I am. Energy's back for the most part. Bro, can I tell you what the worst part of this all was? My energy's been back for this entire week. I'm dead serious. Do you know what it's like to be like I can't do stuff that I love, but my energy is back? You know what I'm saying? Dude, look at me. Bro, do you know like the pain of especially me? I'm like, my energy is like you know what I'm saying? So it's awful. Literally. I'm like in bed and I'm just like, I have the perfect meme. Give me a second. Hold on. I will show you exactly. Hold on. I got you. Give me 1 second. Hold on, chat. Let me bring you back. Give me a second. Okay. Awesome. Bro, I swear, dude, the amount, you don't know my pain. Listen, I like having all the energy that I have and not being able to talk for as long as I talked here and there, like to family and friends, but I had to like, yeah, you know, I'm doing good. I'm doing all right. Yeah. Thank you for the food. It's appreciated. Oh, dude, that was a crazy moment. Hey, let's go, you know? Bro, that was me for things. Do you know how that feel? It was awful. it was, bro, it was bad. It was, yeah, it was no bueno. It was no bueno. You know, most people would love to rest on a vacation. I was still working a little bit. I was doing like emails and all the coordinating that I got to do that doesn't include my voice, you know? I figured if I can't talk, I'm gonna get all this boring work out of the way. I got a lot done. It was productive. Was productive, you know? It was productive, man. It was productive. Basically, he just became silent for the entire week, dude. It was... Oh, man. It was... I actually didn't know about vocal therapists either, but it makes total sense now that that'd be a thing. Yeah, no, I agree. Like, I didn't know that was a thing, but like after he explained it, I was like, well, duh. That actually makes a lot of sense now that I think about it. Arista! Dude! Yo, thank you for the one. Holy smokes. I got notifications to read. Dude. I missed this in the beginning of the stream. Arissa with the 100 dono. Hope you're doing all right, man. Hopefully you get to complete the Wind Bloom event story. I think I will. I'm pretty sure. Like, worst case scenario, I'll be mute and I'll be like... You know what I'm saying? Like worst case scenario, you know? And then I'll be like, damn. Oh, can't talk. Wait. crazy. Oh, wait, let me shut up. You know, so like worst case scenario, I'll be mute. But we got time. We got time. It doesn't leave for like, I think it's like 32 hours on global side. Last I checked earlier today. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Is the event end? Not yet. Not yet. But it is ending pretty soon. It is ending pretty soon. And I do want to see it because, bro, 𝙃𝙖𝙪 finally is going back to Mondstadt. Oh my god. I've been waiting for this since like the freaking manga, dude. I'm excited. I'm excited. Use TTS, boss. I feel like I would laugh too much if I if I had TTS, you know? Oh man. I think so. I don't know, man. You, bro, actually so helpful. You inspired me to get a standing desk. I love this blasted thing and I wish I could stand up for longer than 15 minutes and an hour. That's dude. Bro, you got one. Oh my god, that actually makes me so hyped. Okay, real quick on that note. Life-changing. Is it not? Like, dude. Bro. Wait, so you got it? Yes, I love this blasted thing. Bro, Dylan, congrats. Let's go. Wait, bro, life-changing. I swear my posture was getting bad with how much I was streaming. After I got one, dude, amazing. Amazing. It's been nice. It's been nice. I'm glad, dude. Look, I do want to say, because my dad did roast me quite a few times. As did mom. But mainly dad. Quite a few times. Papa, if you're watching this, I love you. Thank you. You have a great point. I'm happy that like you actually went out and got a standing desk because I got one, because that's really cool, because I want to make sure I'm setting a good example for the most part. I like, don't be an airhead like me. Be better, be unreal. That's what that means. Be better. It's like that whole plus ultra meme and like My Hero, right? It's kind of like that. Be unreal. Go above and beyond. Don't settle for me. You know what I mean? But like I try to set a decent example, especially health-wise, because health is super important for me. Super important. But I can't stress this enough, guys. I know I'm streaming right now and I know like I'm not 100% recovered, but I don't know what I got. You know what I mean? So like I'm kind of doing this stream, and I'm doing the stream like probably tomorrow or whenever we decide to do another stream. Kind of test things out and see how I feel, you know, and figure out what exactly is like affecting me. My specialist appointment isn't until March 27th, and I'm gonna be real with you. I've been resting a lot this week. I'm not gonna rest until what is today? Today's the 18th. If I would have waited until I got the clear from my ENT, I would have had to wait another 9 days. Bro, what? 9 days? Are you like, no, I've already, like, I'm not waiting another 9 days to get answers. Like, so I'm gonna take it easy, you know? And I figured if I do some streams here and there, the ENT will be able to see how the streams like affect everything. So, you know, that way we can get a better, you know, a better analysis on all of that, if that makes sense. But it's super important that y'all understand, like, I'm on vocal rest before stream. I'm on vocal rest after stream. I'm taking care of myself. Please take care of yourself. Don't, like, you know, try to push through and sacrifice your health for work. That is not something you should ever do. Coming from the guy that, like, you know, both comes from a family of, but also like me especially, like, I'm a red flag of not pacing myself as much as I should. I like to go hard. I want all the smoke. Give me the smoke, you know? But it's, you want to take care of yourself. At the end of the day, I want to be able to do this for a long time, man. I don't want to like stream for another year and be like, all right, well, this is bye, adios. That was cool. No, like, I love this. I love this job. I want to do this for a while. I promise you I'm taking care of my health. I promise. Promise. As of 2 weeks ago. As of 2 weeks ago, because I ain't gonna lie. Before that, your boy wasn't like, you know. Oh, man. As of 2 weeks ago. I'll admit, I wasn't, I was working out, I was eating, I was doing all the other things, but I definitely was working too much before that. But now, I really do want to make sure I'm setting a decent example. I don't, last thing I want is for a kiddo to be like, oh, I gotta work every single day and ruin my health if I want to, grow my channel the way he did, and that's not the example I'm trying to set. So, shout out Dad for roasting me in the kitchen like multiple days in a row with that and kind of hammering that into my head. He really knows how to guilt trip me. Bro, listen, this is like group therapy, not gonna lie. Hi, my name is, commonly known online as Unreal Dreamer. Listen, dude, is anyone else like a hard head when it comes to like most punishments, but like you're an emotional sob for like everything else? Bro, I'm the hardest dude. Like I'm dead serious. I'm one of the hardest dudes, but also like the biggest crybaby at the same time. I'm gonna be real with you, all right? And my dad learned this real quick when I was a kid, all right? Like I had an attitude when I was a child, all right? I said some things that I shouldn't have said multiple times, okay? And when I was like young, and Dad's still trying to figure out, because he's a new dad, I'm his first son, like how to parent me. He's got no idea. It's like a learning process for the both of us, And like, I did something bad. Don't exactly remember what I did, but like, dude's trying to spank me. He's trying all the things, right? And I'm just like, I'm making like that attitude face, like, and I'd be like, do it again. Like at 5, 6 years old, like, that ain't hurt. Inside, I'm like, that hurt a lot, right? But like outside, I'm like, that ain't hurt, and like, I wasn't learning the lesson. That was me as a kid, right? So like, there was a 2-3 month period where I remember Dad was losing his mind because he couldn't get through to me to like, get the lesson through. And then finally, he sat me down on the couch, and the dude was like, he got all emotional, and he's like, dude, you're my first son. I just want you to be successful. Da 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 da. You're really hurting my feelings, and I don't know what else to do as your dad, and I just feel like a failure. Bro, I broke down and cried like the biggest crybaby ever when he said that. Oh my God, bro. And it was at that moment, bro, mi padre sabía. Okay, he knew at that moment. Oh, so that's your type, I see. You're like me. You got my personality to a T. You're hard as hell when it comes to getting smacked or getting hit. But it just takes a sentence about talking about feelings and you break down like a bro. And my mom figured that out too, right? So like, they've been doing this since I was a kid. It's still effective, man. It's still effective. Like literally. Hasn't changed at all, man. At all. Yeah, UD, glad to see you're doing much better. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. We're recovering. We're making moves. Welcome back for 2 months. Glad to see you're doing fine. You love a Lucas Honest. Appreciate it. K-Yin, welcome back for 9. Hold on, I missed some alerts. How are you feeling, UD? Don't push yourself too much. Take rest if you need. I promise I am. Don't be like me, not taking any meds, even if I have pain in the throat. You should. It depends on the medications, and make sure, like, you communicate with your doctor. But make sure to take your medicine when you can. Says the guy that doesn't like medicine. But like, if your doctor is like, bro, you got strep, you gotta take antibiotics, like, take the antibiotics. Like, at that point, like, it's if you can, you have the ability to. I know not everybody does. Yeah, the reason I say that is because I just had gotten over strep literally a week ago. Angel, thank you for the super chat. Wait, damn, oh my God, wait, so we're like, you're coming back from the whole, I'm sorry. Strep is awful. I had strep like a few times growing up, but like the one time I had it 2 years ago, bro, that was bad. Oh my God, no. I've been in some brutal fights. I've had my absolute arse handed to me. All right, I've been beat. All right, bro, strep. Oh no, dude. The severity that I had this one time, bro, I couldn't eat. Straight up, I'm over here taking water, and I'm like, I was like spazzing out, like not me right now, but like when I had it, it was bad, like bad. Oh man, been a long time coming out at your live. Glad to join. Hey, welcome back. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? I take allergy meds. Even with them, spring as hell without was unlivable. Dude, my doctor thinks I have allergies, which I know I have allergies, but he thinks here's the theory. I haven't gotten a diagnosis yet, but his final theory was we had a huge storm that happened 2 weeks ago, and before that we've been having occasional storms, which is weird. And apparently like the last storm that came through our city like exploded mold and pollen and all these things that are pretty bad in my city, but like to extreme levels, all at an all-time high. So he thinks that since I do have allergies to these things, which I do, he thinks like that's what ruined like my throat, is what he thinks. So, but I don't know. I'm just guessing. I feel you, dude. That might need to be me, potentially. Potentially. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Boss, have you seen the news? On March 24th is Starrow's first ever live stream. Yes, I have. I would love to stream that. I would. If I can. Hopefully. I'm like fingers crossed. I don't know. This is why I'm pacing myself. I don't want to miss that stream. I'm really hoping that I'm really hoping I can. I don't know. Like, what if, like, I don't want to be like, yes, I'm totally going to stream it. And then, like, the day comes, I'm like, guys, I'm sorry. Like, my throat, like, took a turn for the worse. I don't like making false promises. This is why I say coming soon. I really, it bothers me. When I say I want to do something and then I don't do it, it genuinely, like, irritates the heck out of me, which is why I try to make it up as much as I can. Yeah. Thank you for the super. I had malaria about 2 years ago. Oh, I'm so sorry. The only thing I was happy about was that I lost half of my weight. Was it healthy weight that you lost, or was it like bad weight, you know? But if you're happy, I'm assuming it was like good weight that you lost, you know? Like you wanted, like it was actually, it came out beneficial, you know? Hopefully. Tencent being Kuro's sponsor is old news? Not necessarily. Tencent had a very tiny, like, support on Kuro, but they actually, like, correct me if I'm wrong, invested. I think they got, like, a 14% share or something like that. Like a 10% or 14% share. That's solid. That is chunky. I know you're like, oh, bro, that's not that much. But you gotta understand, like, when you make a company, like, you're dividing that percentage between like a board of directors already, right? So for an investor to get like anywhere between 9+%, that's a good amount where like your opinion is getting, you know, getting heard, you know? That's solid. That's pretty good. So yeah. No, they were an investor since day one. No. But the newest shareholder that they have is a lot bigger. Because this isn't just through Hero Publishing. This is like a direct through Tencent. Yeah. That doesn't mean that they're owned by Tencent, by the way. That's not what that means. It just means they got an investment. That could be a variety of things. I'm not like too worried about it just because like it could just be a money thing and then they're just asking for like a percentage return. Who knows? I have no idea. That's always behind closed doors, as it should be. But yeah, like I wouldn't be too overly worried about it. If I start noticing some things, then maybe we'll have to change the discussion. But personally, I'm not too worried about it. A little too soon for us to judge. A little too soon. But it is something to take note of. We should take note of the fact that, you know, can I be honest with you? I'm actually a little more excited that they took the investment versus like not the investment, if that makes sense. You know? Like, very excited. Why? What is the one thing Kuro lacks? I could be wrong. I could be overhyping them up. Maybe. I don't think I am. I'm pretty damn confident in this. What is the one thing Kuro lacks? Actually, they have two things, but like it's mainly one. They have two things, but it's mainly one. Yep, money and marketing. Those are the two things. Money is the biggest one. And it's not their fault. They're like in comparison to other developers. Like other developers got like either a ton of money because they got lucky, right? Or they made the right moves, awesome. or they got big investors, which is, it's typically number 3. Kuro's been a small guy for a while. It's hard for them to be able to do what they want to do. With that investment, bro, that could be really good, because that could be what they need to kind of, you know, make some heavy swing moves, you know? Like, honestly, that could be good. Bleh. They took Tencent's money. I'm betting they're gonna have to integrate ACE anti-cheat, which is gonna make it completely incompatible with the Steam Deck. Yeah, I wouldn't know too much about that personally. Look, here's the way I see it. People, I come from a gaming space before mobile games, right? And because of that, my experience with Tencent was very limited before I came into this, all right? But everyone's like, look, I'm not gonna get into the whole discussion of is Tencent good or is Tencent bad. That's not what I'm talking about. I could care less about that. What I'm saying though is, I understand that in the mobile gaming department, typically when Tencent does an investment in a mobile game, it's like it goes bad from what I hear. I don't know if that's true, but that's what I keep hearing. I don't know, right? Tencent are also the people that invested in Riot Games. And you cannot deny League of Legends and Valorant have exploded post-investment. Like, can we all agree in this chat that, like, post-Tencent investment, Riot Games exploded? Like, if you look at the, like, they were doing good without Tencent. I'm gonna be real with you. They were, but post-investment, bro, they went crazy. Like, this is just a fact, you know? This is just a fact. So, I'll be honest with you. I think the whole Doom posting thing, yeah, you're not wrong. They have invested in a lot of mobile games, and those games haven't come out good. But, like, they also have some bangers with Riot Games, League of Legends, and Valorant, you know? So, who knows? Who knows? We won't know. Time will tell. Let's judge with time. You know? Yeah. Sorry, boss. I'm a Dota 2 guy. I don't know about League of Legends or Valorant. Oh, that's okay. You don't need to know about League of Legends or Valorant. You still can't deny that League of Legends or Valorant is a worldwide phenomenon. Whether you like to admit it or not. You gotta admit it. The numbers do not lie. It's like when people are like, I hate Genshin Impact. I'm like, you're not wrong. You have every right to hate Genshin Impact. That's your opinion. You have the right to your opinion. You also can't deny that Genshin Impact is a global phenomenon. Like they just are, you know? Yeah. Yeah. To clarify, we weren't worried about Tencent being Kuro's wallet. Well, you're not, and I'm not, but some people are. I'm just saying that too soon to judge. Too soon to judge, in my opinion. This is part of the reason I wanted to do the stream, but I guess I should say that too. Guys, welcome to the stream. Oh my god, we just started. Whole point of the stream is to update you guys on why I've been gone. I was sick. Y'all can rewind. We did that whole explanation. I'm recovering. Still a little messed up, but we're doing good. We're recovering. I haven't gotten an official diagnosis. I'm gonna see a specialist on March 27th. That was their earliest appointment. It is what it is. We'll see what it is then. Besides that, wanted to do the stream because I missed the heck out of y'all, and the word isn't depressed, but it was pretty damn close. I was very sad the last week of not being able to do what I love, which is streaming and talking to my friends. Straight up. Like, I don't mean chat. I mean, like, my close, like, my people, you know? Like, a family went out hiking. I had to be like, enjoy the hike. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's an awful feeling, dude. Awful feeling. It is. So, yeah, that's kind of the point of this stream, is just to be able to vibe with you guys and do what I love for a bit, and to kind of catch up on, you know, content news, updates, and a lot of stuff, bro. A lot of stuff kind of popped off in the industry while I was gone. I saw everything I did, but like, I haven't been able to talk to you about it. That's the point of this stream. That's why I kind of got like Arknights, Genshin, and kind of want to talk about all that, because it's been a minute. Been a minute. UD, glad to see you're good enough to stream. Quick question. Do you think part 2 and part 3 of Honkai will be the main cast, become side mentor or mentor characters? I don't know. don't. It's too soon to judge. It's too soon to judge. You know? I got no idea. I'm cautiously, I'm gonna be real with you. I'll never lie. I am cautiously optimistic. I'm not like, yeah, part 2, baby, let's go. Like, that's usually me, but this time I'm like, part 2 Honkai. It's Hoyoverse. I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt. That's kind of like my attitude with part 2, you know? Not to say that I'm thinking part 2 is gonna be bad. That's not what I'm saying at all. I just have no idea. Part of the reason why is like part 1 was such a banger that I'm like, y'all are trying to work with new characters, and then always gets a little spicy when you try to work with new characters. Marvel Phase 4. So like, you know, and like your main girl Kiana is like, you know, just assumingly so, not really around, just from what we've seen in APHO. So like, you know, and already in the 1.5 concept trailer, we're seeing Sele like kind of take center stage, which, by the way, I think, hot take, I think Sele needs more screen time. Maybe that's not a hot take. I don't know. Bro, tell me not. I think Sele needs more screen time. I think she could be one of the best characters in Hoyoverse if you just give her a little more time and development. Because if we really think about it, right? If we really think about it, okay? Hear me out. Think, how many times has Sele actually taken the spotlight in the story? In the main story. I'm not talking about the manga. I'm talking about main story gameplay chapters. Bro, she had like a moment here and there every chapter, and then like cutesy dialogue, and that's it. She hasn't had that much time to develop because all the development was going towards Kiana for the most part, and then a little bit of Raiden May and a little bit of Branya, but mainly Kiana, you know? So you know why I say that? GGZ Sele and Honkai Star Rail Sele. I'm just saying, like, it's from the same company, you know what I mean? Like, same company wrote those two Seles. I really think you give Sele some development, you give her some more moments where, like, she's taking center stage, girl's gonna mature like crazy. You know what I mean? Like APHO May is, like, kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Kind of it, in my opinion. You know? It's a lot more mature. Same for Branya. I haven't even done much of APHO 2, just from the little that I've seen. Give us Sin Mao. Sin Mao. Sin Mao. Sin Mao. Sin. Sin. Sin Mao. Who is Sin? Who is Sin? Oh! The one that Vele bullied a ton in the manga, right? Sorry. Sorry. I like to talk Mad Master Sid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You down the stairs, Sin Mao? Yeah, I know Sid. How's the view look from down there? Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I like to mess with Sin Mao, dude. I really do, alright? I hate bullies. I hate bullies, man. I do. I do. Oh, man. Sorry. Sorry. No, look. We gotta stop. We gotta stop bullying Sin Mao, okay? We need to stop. Guys, I gotta stop. I'm sorry. Sin Mao actually had some screen time in the game. In Honkai Chronicles, we saw Sin Mao was the villain of that one moment, you know, inside of that Honkai Beast's stomach, and... Oh, yeah, that's right. Sin Mao... Sin Mao lost there, too! Sorry. Sorry. I like to talk Mad Mass. My fault. Don't mind me. Alright. Anyways. Don't mind me. Alright. I like to joke. I joke. I'm kidding. Listen, Sin Mao bullied Seller like he She deserves all the smoke coming her way. All right, that's all I'm gonna say. You know what I really want? I want Sin Mao's. This is what I want for Sin Mao's character. I want 𝙃𝙖𝙀𝙯 to mature and like just be this absolute unit in the story, to where like Bronya sees 𝙃𝙀𝙀 after a mission and she's like, damn, that's my girl. You know, like, you know what I'm saying? And she's that mature that Sin Mao sees 𝙃𝙀𝙀 and Sin Mao's like, damn, I really was a dummy for bullying her. Maybe I should, you know what? Like, man, 𝙃𝙀𝙀, so inspirational, you know? And then Sin Mao becomes a good person. I want to see that so bad. I want to see 𝙃𝙀𝙀 be the reason why Sin Mao becomes a good person. I do. You know? Oh, man. Oh, I don't know, man. I think Bronya and 𝙃𝙀𝙀 is like, I think they're cute as hell. I really do. I don't know why those two, like, I don't know. Don't get me wrong, Kiana May is yes all the way, right? But dude, 𝙃𝙀𝙀 and Bronya, it's just adorable. I can't get over those two, man. Like, I see those two. Maybe it's like my older brother syndrome, and I'm just like, oh, you know, I don't know, dude. But like, they just fit so well. Like, they complement each other so damn well, you know? Yeah, I don't know. That's me. That's my take. That's my take. It is what it is. It is what it is. You did. I'm a jerk. Just a quick question. Ain't not a jerk. Oh, Windbloom? Not today, but maybe tomorrow. More that it ends in a bit, but we got like 30 hours. We're chilling. We are good. We're good. We are A-okay. As a person who lives in India, Tencent has problem with, oh yeah, bro, it's like every company ever. I feel you. That's, dude, there's so many companies around the world that like, it's like the whole like business. It's a matter of like if the place you're from wants that company to do business with them, you know? Always gets a little picky. Little picky. Val wants to know if you're moving the Chapter 7 Arknights stream. Oh, from March? I don't think so, but maybe. We'll see. It just depends. I don't want to say yes or no for sure. Like if it's up to me, no. Because I like to, you know me, I'm the type of guy that likes to like push it out even if it's the last day of the month. But I hate going back on my word. It drives me insane. It really does. But I also don't want to be like, oh, hell no, we're not moving it. And then like the ENT specialist on March 27th is like, yeah, no, by the way, you can't talk for the next like 2-3 weeks. And then I got to be that guy, you know? So I don't know. Hopefully not. Cole, welcome back for 15 months though. Thank you. I think it might be more like less than 24. What time is it right now? 11:38. 12. It was like, nah, it's about 24 hours right now. About 24 hours. We're chilling. We're good on time. We are good. We are A-okay. Want to watch now? If it was like a it's voiced, right? Every event is voiced, but just if it's not voiced, then we might be bad. Windbloom. I'm pretty sure it's voiced, right? As long as it's voiced, we're chilling. We're fine. We can crank that out. We're good. Worst case, I'll do it on my own, but I'm pretty confident we're good. Yeah, if it's voiced, we're okay. It's so easy to do voice, dude. Like, it's so easy to do voice content. I know I say this all the time, but like, because I let the voice actors, I want them to take center stage, and then I'll just kind of comment afterwards. I don't got to read, right? So it's just so much more breathing room and resting space on stream. So I'm not too worried about it. I am not too worried about it. Hold on. I missed some stuff. I know I did. Wait. $20 tip. Thank you for the 20 donut. Take care of your voice. Hope you feel better. Thank you. It's appreciated. It's from Anonymous, so I don't know who it came from, but thank you. It's appreciated. Thank you. I really missed you guys. Oh my God. I missed streaming like a lot. A lot. You have no idea. There's so much to talk about still. You need please check out Maxwell's new Genshin video. I effing died. I saw it. I didn't want to. I recorded my reaction to it. I might upload it to Patreon. Maybe. I don't. Look. This might just be a me thing. When it's like an editor that like edits a video, I just don't like reacting to it and like if it's like an art piece or like a music video, maybe I'll do it. And if I do it at the very least, I like to give that video like a month of breathing room. I don't want to take any views from it, you know? I don't want to take any views from it. I don't. I'd rather like it get all the views for at least a month, and then I go in and I can upload my own reaction, because by then the views kind of like balances out and you're actually helping it out a lot. But like initially, I like to let it cook for a bit, you know? Maybe that's just me. I don't know. That might just be me. That might just be me. Potentially. Have you heard of the Persona 5 mobile game? Yes. I'm excited, but confused, you know? Let's sit down for this. Bam. Have y'all heard about the Persona 5 mobile game? I'm excited, but confused. You know what I mean? I'm confused, but I'm excited. But I'm hella confused. You know, exafused. That's got, bro, why is that not a word? Wait a minute. Am I stupid or does that sound dope as hell? Exafused? Hello? I feel like that's a sick word. That might be a Kaslana moment, but I don't know. Like you're excited and confused at the same time, you know? But yeah, I'm confused. You know? Like Persona 5 mobile game, it's supposed to have legit story to the P5 universe, but it's gacha. You know? Like, don't get me wrong, I play gacha games, but there's some things that, in my opinion, I'm just like, does that really gotta be gacha? You know? Maybe that's just me. That might be a hot take. Like, I play Genshin, I play Honkai, I play Arknights, I play PGR, but like, there's some things where I'm just like, does that really gotta be gacha? You know, it just feels off. Like in my brain, Persona's kind of like Pokemon if Pokemon was like more Chad and more mature, you know? You're trying to catch all the personas. You know what I'm saying? But like you lock that behind a paywall and it's like, I don't know. I'm not, you know, that feels like it's like Pokemon coming out, like the new Pokemon game in a new region, but like, here's the catch, you know? Pokemon are all gacha, and it's RNG, and you never know if you'll get the Pokemon you want for money. There's certain things that I just feel like shouldn't be gacha. Like Pokemon is one of them, and Persona is one of them. I might be wrong. That could be a hella hot take, but I don't know. There's just certain things, you know? Roll 100 times for Charizard. Bro, I'd be mauling. I'm not gonna lie. I really would. Yeah, I really would. I'd be a little confused. Slow down your voice. I'm good, bro. I'm good. Don't worry. I know my body really well. I know when to like take it easy and not take it easy. I'm good. I'm paying attention to it. I am. EA, it's $10 for the new region and an extra $15 for Pokemon. I mean, you're not wrong. Like they are doing, and I've complained about that, by the way. The whole, man, look, I'm gonna be real with you, all right? Do you remember when Pokemon had really good content in the game? You wouldn't have to buy an expansion. It was just there, you know? Does anyone remember those days, right? Like I don't get me wrong. I'd much rather pay for an expansion for an entire new region and for new Pokemon instead of gacha, personally, because it's just a lot cheaper long-term run, right? But I remember the old days in Pokemon where like the content was just there. Like Heart Gold had 2 regions in it for free base game. 2 Pokédexes. 16 gym leaders. You know, 2 run-throughs of the Elite Four. Like, bro, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You know, golden days, man, the golden days. But then at the same time, I understand the argument of those were like 8-bit design and it's not like fully rendered 2D, 3D models, and that's a lot more expensive, and that's technically not wrong. Technically speaking, a 3D model is, whether you like to admit it or not, much more expensive to render and put into a game than a 8-bit, like, you know, sprite. It is. So, like, that's a valid argument, and you want to make sure, like, artists are getting paid. 100%. But, like, I don't know. It's Nintendo. They're gonna make the money anyway. Like, when you're that size, you're gonna... Bro, call me crazy. I believe so much in the freemium model. Does anyone know what that business model is? Bro, I feel like that's, like, the best model ever. You know what I mean? Like part of the reason why I'm struggling to decide what content's going to go on Patreon and not go on Patreon is because I'm trying to, like, minimize as much paywall as possible. I only want Patreon to really just be bonus stuff YouTube won't let me do. I want most of my stuff to be free. This is the freemium model. The freemium business model is you sell your product for free because you're so confident the quality or what you're providing is going to be so good, the amount of people that come for it is going to sustain itself, right? I'm a believer in that so much. I really am. You know? Like, I really am. And not only am I a believer in the freemium model, though, I'm also a believer in, like, bro, spend more money to make your stuff good. It will pay off. In my opinion, it will pay off. I've never heard of a video game that was a banger and didn't eventually blow up. Like a true, genuine banger has a ridiculous amount of content, great quality, and didn't blow up. I'll give you an example. Elden Ring. The amount of success Elden Ring had compared to every previous From Software game, night and day. Night and day. You know what I mean? Among Us. Bro, the concept was genius. The passion behind it was great. It didn't blow up the first year and a half because they didn't have money for marketing and they didn't have money, you know, to make it look all fancy. But the quality was there. So guess what happened in year 2 and year 3? It blew the hell up and everybody was saying sussy. You know what I mean? So, like, with that knowledge, why don't more companies just make more quality things? Why cut corners? That doesn't make sense to me. It really doesn't. Like, I understand the math behind it where they're like, oh, but if we're more efficient and, like, we cut down on, like, you know, the quality of this, we get to save this money, in which case, like, our profit margins are going to be bigger. Yeah, but if your content is great, you're going to have more customers. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me. You know? Like, because it's too risky and not profitable. I think it's highly profitable, though. I really do. You could, like, if you're small, like, sure, you have small profit margins, right? But your profit margins might be small, but if the amount of customers you have is high, it balances out to high profit margins and low customers, you know? It does. Not saying your profit margins should be small, by the way. It's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying quality should be the priority, you know? Companies are lazy. Facts. Companies care more about the dollar than the customer satisfaction, and that's why companies fail or don't do as good. I could be wrong, but I really think that's my belief, personally. Like, let's be real. We all know, whether you like to admit it or not. I know there's Genshin haters in my community. I know there is, right? Whether you like to admit it or not, we all know why Genshin is the worldwide phenomenon it is. We do. We all know why. Don't lie. Don't lie. Listen, I promise you, I'm not saying this like I know and I talk to Hoyoverse. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just, like, predicting this, okay? I promise you, Hoyoverse was not expecting Genshin to be as big as it is. I promise you. I promise you they were just a surprise. I promise you. I promise you. I promise you. I promise you. You know why it blew up? Because like they went so all in on the quality of the characters. You could argue it doesn't have enough content. You could argue the whole resin thing. You could argue a million things, like by all means, and you're probably right. But at the end of the day, when it comes to character marketing and like character marketing, bro, their character marketing is effing insane. Freaking insane. Dude, this is what I mean. I no joke. I can read y'all's comment history. I don't know if y'all know this. You ever comment something mean or you comment something nice? I can click on your profile and it will tell me all the previous comments you've commented on my channel. This is true. Just so y'all know and y'all are aware. I like to be transparent with you guys. I no joke saw this one dude comment. You ready? I saw this one dude comment on Nilo before Nilo came out. Okay? Before there was a Nilo trailer, before there was a Nilo demo. And it was like, bro, I'm so mad. I hate Nilo. They're ruining the character. The gameplay's gonna be awful. I'm assuming they saw leaks or something. I no joke. They went on a whole rant about how they weren't gonna pull for Nilo, right? Character demo comes out. I react to it. I upload the video. That same dude commented, and I checked just to make sure. Commented on the demo. Literally comments. You know, after watching the demo, I really think I should give Nilo a chance. Bro, that's how you know. That's how you know. They are crazy with the character marketing. The fact that people could be like, I effing hate this character. You ain't getting my money. No. No. And then they see the demo and they're like, maybe a few rolls won't hurt, you know? That's how you know, dude. That's how you know, bro. Oh, man. Holy smokes. You definitely saw my comment. What? Hold on. Oh, yeah, no. I've seen it. Bro, I see your comments, dude. I really do. I don't respond to them always, but, like, I do see them. I got a kick out of them. I do. Yeah, man. Yeah. Anyways, I got derailed for a bit, but my whole point is more companies should care about the experience and making a quality product over making money. I feel like people fail. I feel like YouTube channels fail, artists fail, game companies fail when they start prioritizing money over like you know, like the passion per se, in my opinion. Because like let's be real. Like how am I a YouTube channel? Let's be honest. I only got one thing going for me, okay? I only got one thing. I'm an excited Kaslana and that's it. That's all I got going for me. I'm like hella passionate about things and that's it. That's all I got going for me. I got hella energy and I geek out about stuff and I'm passionate about stuff. So it's hard for me to shut up about it. That's this is my job. This is my career. You know, I feel like that's, I don't know. Like more people got to prioritize the passion, in my opinion. Be respectful, or not respectful, sorry. Be responsible with it. You know, don't just like sacrifice everything to make your dreams come true. That's not smart. But you know, passion should always be the priority. And the quality should always be the priority. Bro, your lawn? Oh, I'm gonna call all you mother effers out, all right? Listen, I almost cursed. Listen, this is how I know the Genshin Impact community can be so damn two-faced, and this is why I know leaks are the dumbest thing in existence, and I will die on the hill that leaks are toxic for the game and are ruining the game. Not enough to where it's gonna take success away from it because the game's too successful. It'll be successful no matter what, right? But it would be even more successful without leaks. This is how I know, okay? This is how I know I will die on this hill. Bro, the entire effing Genshin Impact community was so damn two-faced. So all of you was so damn two-faced about Yelan when it was leaked, okay? When Yelan was leaked, I didn't look because I didn't want to see the character, but I was reading the responses, right? Because I can't avoid the comments. Bro, people were like, she looks so ugly, bro. Her haircut's so bad. Oh my God, it looks like a 5-year-old really like just like cut across all her hair and blah, 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 right? Bro, now the entire damn Genshin Impact community is like, she is so smoking hot. So smoking hot. So smoking. Literally. Like, I saw so many people on my timeline switch up. I'm like, bro, this is why I die on the hill that leaks are not. Because at the end of the day, leaks aren't presenting the product how the creator wants it. You know? They're not. First impressions are important. Because leaks are portrayed negatively or positively, it warps what the first impression is. Versus if it's Hoyoverse getting the first impression, your first impression is the character demo and the character teaser. That's a big first impression, you know? So, yeah. I always reserve judgment until presented. Yeah, and that's like the best way you could go about it, to be honest. But a lot of people don't have, like, they aren't able to separate that, sadly. Sadly. UD, I miss you. Do you feel okay? I feel pretty good. I feel solid. I'm still recovering. Throat's still pretty messed up, but I'm recovering. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's a work in progress. I gotta take it easy. Not on stream, but like off stream. So like the moment I end stream, I'm gonna like take it easy. Rest my voice. Go super easy, you know? I was gonna say go to bed, but that'd be a damn lie. Get some emails done and then go to bed. Yeah. Anyways, we got derailed. There's a lot that I want to talk about in the industry that's happening. We got Honkai Star Rail stream out of the way. Tencent invest into Kuro. I think that's exciting, by the way. I didn't say this part. I think it's exciting because I think Kuro, with more funds, can do so much. I give Kuro a hard time sometimes. Some people really think I'm like Kuro's biggest hater to this day, and I'm just like, bro, what? I said one thing that was a critique, and like people think I'm hating on Kuro of all. Have you seen how much money I've spent on that game? Like, what? Dude, huh? You know? Bro, I love Kuro. I think, in my opinion, I'll die on this hill too. PGR and Kuro is one of the most underrated. One of the most underrated games. The only thing holding them back is they don't have the bells and whistles that other developers do, and they're still learning, you know, the best way to do marketing, but they're getting better at that too already. You know? Like, a ton. And I do think that this will allow Kuro to kind of swing a little bit into the big leagues. A little bit. You know? In my opinion. And maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. Maybe I'll take a fat L like 2 years down the road, and I'll take the L if I do. But dude, they got so much potential, man. They got so much potential. People make the mistake of like, oh, this YouTuber only does Genshin Impact content, so like clearly he's a Kuro hater. Or, this content creator only does PGR content, so clearly they're a Genshin hater. Bro, you know what's even worse than that? When people are like, I don't want Genshin to succeed because I'm a PGR fan, or I don't want PGR to succeed because I'm a Genshin fan. Bro, are y'all dumb? Do y'all need help? Like what? No. Are you a gamer? Bro, if you're a real gamer, there's only one thing you should want. Competition. Competition. In the industry. Okay? Here's what I mean by this. Okay? You want another game company to do better than your favorite game company. You want that. I promise you. You want that. Competition is what forces innovation with companies. It's what forces innovation. YouTube was the stalest content platform before Twitch came, like, blew up. And then Twitch blew up, and then YouTube started to care about live streaming. Before Twitch, though, YouTube live streaming was non-existent and awful. And then Twitch came. Took a lot of the industry over, right? And YouTube was like, okay, we gotta innovate, right? That's what you want, dude. You want... that doesn't mean you gotta like the other company, but, like, you want everybody to succeed. The more diversity there is in any field, the better. The better, the better. That's what you want, man. That's what you want. I promise you. I promise you. I promise you. And on that note, I'm just going to say, Kuro, so much potential, dude. So much potential. Wuthering Waves, I want that game to succeed. I'm going to be so sad if it doesn't. I really, like... There are... I want Wuthering Waves to succeed because I want people to see that you can be in an open world game that's anime but still be different. You know? And I want people to see that another company can do it. And I think when it comes to the creatives of Kuro, I think they're so creative. So creative. I want to see them succeed so bad. Yeah, right now the only competition is Hoyoverse, and the only comparison is Hoyo. Star Rail competition at GI, and it makes me legit angry. Yeah, like it's not to say there isn't competition for Hoyoverse, but if you look at the production value and the scale, very few, if not any, can come to the scale that they're at. But that's just because they've had more success, right? This is why I'm like advocating for other companies to succeed. Because I want to see more. I want to see more players in the game. Has anyone ever watched like a sports game or an esports game and there's only like one good player on one team and there's trash players on the other team? Bro, it's a snooze fest to watch. I don't know if you've ever watched that. It's the most boring thing in existence. Dude, an esports match or a sports match when there's only one good player and it's on one team, it is the most boring snooze fest thing you will ever watch. It's so boring. Like, you want to watch paint dry more, you know? Why? Because you know the team is gonna win. You know? Like, it's boring. You know what's fun? When both teams have superstars. Because then you're like, you have no idea who's gonna win, and it's going back and forth, and you're at the edge of your seat. You're like, oh my god. What is this one team gonna do next? What is this team gonna do next? And you're just, you know, like, oh, bro. So that's, I draw that analogy to say that that's how we should look at game companies. We should want more game companies to succeed because it's cool when there's diversity in a field, man. It is. It is. We're like over here fighting battles that don't need to be fought, you know? It's weird. It's weird. We're gamers. I feel like lately, society overall as gamers have forgotten that the only thing we should really care about as a community is, do they make banger games, you know? And if not, we take our money elsewhere and our time elsewhere. That's my take. I want Wuthering Waves to be the Genshin Impact of Souls games. Hot take. You know what I want? You know what I want Wuthering Waves to be? And I feel like we're about to say the same thing. This might be I might be saying the same thing as you. I might just be changing it in a way I understand it better. I want Wuthering Waves to be what Elden Ring was for FromSoft, right? And to open world games. Does that make sense? So you know how like Breath of the Wild was insane? And you know how like Assassin's Creed was crazy and like Watch Dogs was the thing and like, right? And then like Elden Ring came in and Elden Ring was like, yeah, we're open world just like all of you, but we're so different when you play us. And like they're in their own lane. Like, yeah, it's an open world, but like it's like only Elden Ring is doing it, you know? You know what I mean? I want Wuthering Waves to be that. I want people like, I want Wuthering Waves to be so successful in its own way to where like it's the Elden Ring to open world, right? Wuthering Waves is to anime open worlds, you know? Like another open world game could come out, but like it's not Wuthering Waves. That's what I want, you know? That's what I want. That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm like, I'm chomping at the bit for, you know? Chomping at the bit, chomping at the bit. I'm gonna have to change the title of this stream afterwards to like, mobile gaming industry discussion. And then at the end, just be like, I'm sick, by the way. Or was sick. I'm still kind of sick, but you know. Yeah, dude, I think Wuthering Waves is going to be so... Like, you know what was my favorite thing I loved about Wuthering Waves? When it first revealed? My favorite thing. It got me so excited. I was so happy when I saw this. You know what was my favorite thing? I don't think most of you guys will guess it. You know what was my favorite thing when Wuthering Waves came out? I was so excited. I still am. Still am. Not the voices. Nope, not voice acted. Not moveset. Not wall running. You guys probably won't guess it. When people commented, where are the colors? Where are the colors? Why isn't it colorful? Bro, I got so excited. Because I noticed the same thing. Bro, I was so pumped. You have no idea. You have no idea. I was so pumped. That got me so excited that people were saying that. So excited. I love when a company isn't scared to do something different, you know? Like, look at Dark Souls. Dark Souls is like in comparison to Genshin, like Genshin Impact is so saturated. I love it because I like colorful things. I'm a child. You know what I mean? But like, it's good to have variety. And PGR has done this. We've had this discussion before. I won't go into it too much, but PGR does this a lot too, where it's like they do darker tones and they do more muted tones. Not to say they don't have colorful characters. Alpha's hella beautiful, colorful, right? But like overall, the environments are more muted and gray, but it's supposed to showcase the darkness and maturity in the storytelling, right? We see this with Dark Souls. We see this with Elden Rings, bro. Compare Elden Ring to Genshin. You know what I'm saying? Genshin is like, taste the rainbow. Elden Ring is like, welcome. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes any sense. Yeah, Elden Ring has a dark tone, but it's beautiful. It's different, right? Like Nier, bro. Like Nier, that's a great example. Which, again, Kuro draws a lot of inspiration from, right? I love that. I love when a company goes different. I do, man. That was my favorite thing, personally. Personally. Elden Ring is like welcome to Gehenna, by the way. God is dead. Wait, you're not wrong. Hold on. Wait, that's actually hella funny. You're not wrong. Oh man, dude. Bro, someone sent me a DM saying, why does your laugh sometimes sound like Gilgamesh from FGO? And I was like, whatever. And then do I have the DM? I don't know what I did with it, but they edited me next to Gilgi's laugh. Like, they got like one specific laugh that I do. And I was like, bro, kinda, I guess. I guess, but like, still, like, that's so out of left field, dude. Bro, so out of left field. Oh, man. Oh, bro. Oh, I was dying, dude. Dying. You know whether Moyes will have a big announcement soon? I saw that. I don't know what to expect. I'm kind of confused. Isn't it weird how we got that announcement right when like the industry knew that like they got that investment? A little weird, right? I wonder if that's like Oh, also, by the way, it's my gal right here. I'm just saying, redesign looking a little fresh, you know? Like, dude, styling, the energy, the passion. I love it, dude. That's how you redesign a character. Good lord, man. Good lord. And she's a dual-wielding gunslinger. Like, are you kidding me? Glow up, man. Glow up, glow up. Glow up, glow up. I was there before she got the glow up, by the way. I saw her with the 2 guns and I was like, dude. But with the glow up on top of that, oh, bro, I'm sold. Don't even care if she's a starter character, all right? I do not. I do not. I do not. I am sold. 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 Thoughts on having characters added into standards, since people say it's bad for business, while games like 𝙃𝙐𝙂𝙀 and other games are doing that are succeeding. I don't think it's bad for business at all. I think it's only bad as if those characters never get rerun. That's bad, right? But like, Hoyoverse has always rerun characters, you know? So like, I'm not too worried about it. I'm not too worried about it. I'm not too worried about it. It's been 1 year since Enfield news. No, it hasn't. Stop. Wait. You're lying. Has it really been a year? No. You're lying. Are you serious? It has? There's no way. There is no... There's no way. Oh my god, it's been a year. Oh no. What? That is crazy.
Welcome back, Administrator. Enfield guidance system at your service. Access granted. Transmission in progress.
That's wild. That's crazy. No news is not a bad thing, to be clear. It's not. It's just bad marketing. You know? Like, there's a right way to do no news and there's a wrong way to do no news. You know what I mean? You know? It's not a bad thing. Like I personally, I got so much confidence in Hypergriff's like world development. I bet you what happened was like they put this trailer out and they were like, oh, we're gonna release the game in like a year or two, right? And then like that one intern came in to the dev boardroom and was like, bro, what if we added this to it? And the CEO was like, we're delaying it. Goddamn genius. And here we are. Like, I got no doubt in my mind. They probably had like better ideas and they just wanted to cook it up better. Or they thought it wasn't ready. Like the quality standard wasn't good enough, right? When originally they did. And then they like checked and they were like, kind of made it oopsie. Like, I'm not worried about that. I'm just saying though, probably a hot take. When it comes to marketing, you don't drop news and then go dead quiet like a dead fish for a year. It's not, you don't do that, you know? Like, if I stopped making videos after this stream for a year, don't lie to me. Some of y'all would think I died. Right? Like, Dreamer just stopped making videos for a year? What the hell? Like, imagine I like no news, no update, no nothing. No tweet, no post, no nada. Y'all would think like something happened to me. I got hit by a car or something, right? Like straight up. Like you just don't do that. Like you don't need, I'm not saying release another trailer. I'm not saying you got to release character concepts, right? Bro, post a tweet every month and a half and be like, we're working on this and we really think this could be a really cool concept that we're exploring. Not sure it's going to be in the final game, but just a thought. That's all you got to do, man. It's not hard.
Deploying protocol
It's not hard, man. It's not hard. Like it doesn't gotta be fancy. Tweet out no image, put a cute little description that like gives like a smidge of world building, nothing too big. Done. Done, you know? Can I give you an example? Let me give you an example. Whoever runs this damn social media account is a goddamn mastermind. All right, listen. But I'm not just saying this because it's Hoyoverse. I'm saying for everyone to take notes. Genshin Impact, take notes. Honkai, take notes. Actually, Honkai is starting to learn from them. I don't know if it's like the same person or a different person. I've noticed Honkai is getting a little more spicy with their social media lately. But still, take notes, okay? Just in case. All right, dude. Zenless has been so quiet since their beta. So you know what they've been doing? They've just been retweeting fan art to keep the hype alive. That's it. That's all they do, bro. That's it. Look at their timeline. March 14th, retweet. Just a retweet. Just a fan art retweet. Little artsy post real quick. Retweet. Little challenge. You don't even got to do challenges. I think this is kind of overrated. But like, you could do it, I guess. Retweet. That's sick. Hello? Damn, what you doing with that bakery? Hello, bro. Oh, hell no. Anyways, but yeah, like, there's a right way to do it and there's a wrong way to do it. Just don't be quiet. You know? Don't be quiet. All right? Don't be quiet. You gotta release like some droplets, okay? Also, real quick, hold on. Give me a second. Let me. Hold on. I just gotta know. I just. Who's this? Just curious. Like. Just, you know. You got any deets? You know what I'm saying? Like.
Be advised, the likelihood of
just, you know, like. Hold on. Let me. I got the full art on the website real quick. Hold on. Like, I'm just curious because, you know, like, to have a better understanding of the world is all I'm saying. You know, like, who's that? Just curious. No specific weakness or reason. I was reading chat. That wasn't me. No specific reason. I'm just curious, man. I just want to know. Clearly, she's important, you know? So. That's it. Just wondered, you know? Why is Alicia trending? I don't know. Good question. But it's also Alicia. The girl, bro. League of Legends Pro is so damn in love with Alicia that he wanted an Ashe League of Legends skin to become Alicia. At this point, that damn elf is gonna take over the world. Alright? She is. I can't escape her. Not even my League of Legends news is safe. I'm all like, ooh, what's new in the League of Legends space? Like, just because I don't play it anymore, but like, it's my childhood. I like to check up on it, right? And it's like, Ellie. I'm like, bro, what the elf follows me in League? I can't get away from her. Bro, she is everywhere, man. Everywhere. Oh, man. Her horns are like Lucio's? Wait, what? Oh, they kind of are. Without the twist, but like the color is there. I just realized. Interesting. Exia skin. Oh, bought it, bro. Come on, man. Are you, bro? Listen, I'm seeing the internet like $30. $30 is crazy. It kind of is crazy, but still, it's crazy. I ain't gonna take my $30. Me? Bro, I saw this. Are you, bro, what? What? Bro, what? All right, like, hot take, but like, are you kidding me? Bestie styling with the drip. Like, can I borrow the jacket sometime? Damn, you bought it damn straight, I did. Hell yeah, man. Bro. Dude, instant. The moment that popped in the shop, I was there. Okay? I bought it immediately. Same, Camus. Cheers. Cheers. Is it expensive? Yeah, but like... It's Exia. She's styling. You know what I mean? Like... Heck yeah. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Wouldn't be UD if he didn't bought it. Honestly, dude. Like, am I saying that you should buy it? Probably not. But like, if you really vibe, but then you want to support, like, by all means, you know? Is it fairly priced? I think for what's in the pack, technically, yes. Technically. It is weird that they locked it behind like a package. It should have been separate, you know? But like, I also get it. It's to get a ton of free revenue for like future anime expenses. And like, I'm gonna support that, you know? Personally. I just am. I just am. By the way, the bot is hot. Welcome back to the fam. Thank you for becoming a member. Camus, my zone for... Bro, dude. Zenless Zone Zero tweets are crazy, man. That person is wild. And I love it, man. I love it. Love it. How's Lucio, by the way? He's been tweeting a lot lately. He has. And his ego's been growing. It's crazy. It's wild. But the project's going pretty well. I mean, aside, project is going pretty good. Pretty good. I'm actually really... A lot of progress has been made. I won't talk about that right now, but I do want to talk about that here in a bit. Yeah. Did you watch the anime? How was it? I haven't watched it yet, to be honest with you. I have not. Not yet. In the process. You know, bro, dude. You know, artists are terrifying. Can I just tell you that? I knew how terrifying they were. I didn't realize how scary they were. How much power they had. Until this happened to me on Twitter, all right? So listen, all right, look. Hold on. Let me pull it up. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. Not all of you, some of you do. Let me update some of you guys, all right? Bro, so I'm like, people have been messaging Lucio. And they're like, yo, Lucio, you gonna let Alicia touch your horns? Hey, yo, Ellie, a horn toucher, you know what I'm saying? She might... Just saying, you better protect your horns, because if not, they're gonna be hers, all right? Like, bro, people be messaging Lucio some crazy stuff, all right? Like, oh, she got May, you're next, you know? Like, dude, they like, let, if it's not me being haunted by the elf, it's Lucio being haunted by the elf, all right? Like, it's crazy. And, bro, Lucio tweets, no. Alicia is not allowed to touch my horns. Stop asking, okay? Bro, I saw this. It was at this moment, all right? There was a moment that happened. I swear my soul left my body. Lucio went to the corner and like started sweating in cold sweat, all right? Let me tell you, this moment, bro, at this moment, I felt the fear of how much power artists have. I always knew. I didn't realize how much power they had, okay? I'm vibing, having a good day. Lucio's vibing. He's having a good day. Tweets this out, bro. Someone liked the tweet. Do you know who liked the tweet? Mararu, all right? Look. Mararu didn't even comment anything. Mararu didn't even reply yet. The moment Mararu liked it, at that moment, me and Lucio, like, respectively, were shaking. Sweat went down our forehead, bro, to our chin, all right? At that moment, I was like, oh no. Don't do it. Don't do it. And bro, you ever seen Cosmo like traumatized? All right. Lucio looked like he already had been traumatized. All right. He was in the corner and then Mararu replies. Okay. And then Mararu, for those that don't know, Mararu was a fantastic fan artist. Okay. Fantastic. All right. Fantastic. Fantastic. Unless. No, Alicia's not allowed to touch my horn. Stop asking. And then Mararu replies, unless. I was so scared. Oh my God. Bro. Bro, it's like, no, 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 bro. No, 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 not like this, dude. Oh, hell no, bro. Oh, hell no. Bro, listen. Lucio replies, Mararu, please. Please don't do it, dude. Even got the elf-like gif, you know? It was just gonna be the first one, but since Lou said to do it, oh, it got, hold on. Like, if you enhance and you look, it's not even like just a pat. Like, if you look, the finger is around it. Like, bro. They really did my boy like that, man. They really did my boy like that. Bro, this was so effective, it ratioed Lucio's tweet. That's how effective. Look, 175 likes, 35. Bro, that's how effective this was, all right? That's how absolutely violated the audacity, all right? Like, the audacity. Dude. To all fellow horned individuals, beware. Okay, let it be known. Mararu is an Alicia accomplice, okay? Tragic tale of how my horns were touched by Alicia. Amazing art by Mararu. Oh, man. Dude. Bro. You know what's the worst part? I saw this art. I couldn't even deny how good this was. That was the worst part. Like, I saw this and my first instinct was like, but damn, that's some good art too. like, don't lie, dude. Bro, I don't know. Something about Mararu's style is so expressive. I'm just a big fan, you know? Like, it's really hard to describe. Hold on. See if I can, like... It's so hard to describe, but, like, where's a good example? It's so expressive, you know? That's all I can say. It's like a really unique and different style. I just vibe with it, you know? But anyways, my point being, at this moment, I knew artists are scary, dude. Artists are terrifying. My condolences to you and Lucio. He's still recovering to this moment. Oh, man, bro. He gets phantom, like feels on his horn sometimes, man. Lucio will be sleeping and sometimes, like... It's a nightmare. Imagination. I'm good. I'm chilling. No? Oh, man. Aaron, welcome back to the, or thank you for the super chats. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thillian, welcome back for 13 months. Good day, boss. Hope you're feeling better. I am feeling better. I'm still recovering. Not quite there, but feeling better. I'm feeling better. Hey, I'm late. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, by the way, for the wishes. I appreciate it. Lucio will no longer see pink the same way again. For real, dude. For real. For real, man. Honestly. Honestly. There was something else hold on. There was a few other things that I had to say. Aaron, thank you for the super, by the way. Thank you for the first super. It's appreciated. Thank you. Hold on. What was I thinking? We had Oyoverse, Star Rail Stream, Kuro, PGR, Wuthering Waves. Bro, I'm not, can I, look, I can't tell you who it is or what it is. I'm gonna be real with you, all right? I can't say who it is or what it is out of respect, because it's my fault. My fault. Snowbreak, that's what we gotta talk about. We gotta talk about Snowbreak. Oh my God, yes. Okay, hold on, before Snowbreak though. I'm still recovering, but it's not quite there yet, right? Recovering. When I was bad for this past like week and a half to 2 weeks, bro, I was so sad. I was sad for a variety of reasons. I wasn't depressed, but I was pretty close. Not being able to like, you know, talk as much as I would like to talk or respond to friends or all that stuff has been hard. But besides that, dude, I think mods, I think you saw me like slightly discuss it in the mod chat. Bro, I was heartbroken. Can't tell you who it is. There is a collaboration I have been begging for, okay? And I've been working my tail off to try to convince for me to do this collab, okay? Like sponsorship. And I got it. And I've been trying to get this for like a year and a half, okay? And then I had to like tell them I got sick and I couldn't do it. And the worst part is like, this was me for like months trying to convince them. So imagine trying to convince someone to do something you really wanted to do. And then they finally say yes. And then like the day comes you're supposed to do it and you're like, I can't do it anymore. Bro, I was heartbroken. Let me tell you, I was heartbroken. You know what's the worst part? You guys would have effing loved it. That's the worst part. It's like one thing if I would have liked it and that's it. And it was like a just for me thing. But like you guys would have adored it. So sad. So sad. You couldn't move it to a different day. It's not how sponsorships work. It's so hard. Like people are like, oh bro, just move it to a different day. So it gets complicated, right? Because when in the business world, it's the best analogy I can give you. How do most people in the world get paid? Is it you work 8 hours and then you go home and then you're just paid the same day? It's not. For some people, it's every 2 weeks, right? For some people, it's once every month, right? Heck, some people get paid salary and it's once a year, right? So because of this, you have what are called business quarters and business cycles, right? And in the business world, and this applies to all industries, not just gaming, all industries. You have a certain amount of time in a business cycle to use a certain amount of money. And if you don't use that money in that cycle, it gets wasted. You're not allowed to use it for the next cycle. Like it has to go somewhere. You know what I mean? Like it has to in the business world. That's just how it works, right? So because of this, it just so happened that was like the end of that business cycle. So yeah, I was, bro, heartbroken. That's all I'm going to say. Nothing against the company, not their fault, all on me, my fault. I gave them a heads up notice. It wasn't like the day of, it was like a few days before, but I was like, I'm sorry. Definitely heartbreaking. Definitely heartbreaking, let me tell you. Yeah, just bad timing, man. Will you ever try again? Oh, dude, 100%. I am the worst person in existence to do business with. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm a great friend. I am. I could be better. I can. A lot of things I can work on, right? I think one of the worst things about me as a friend is I can't communicate as good with everyone because I'm an extrovert. It's not because I'm a YouTuber. Because I'm an extrovert and because I'm a family man and I adore my family and my family is big, right? And I treat some friends of mine like family too on top of that. And I manage so much that's not even like work related. Because of that, I don't have enough time to keep in touch with everybody as much as a friend should. It's the worst thing about me, right? But that aside, I am like the best business person you can work with and the worst one at the same time. Because I always tell you what's on my mind. Always. I never filter. I like always know, no matter who I collaborate with, the person I negotiate with always knows what's on my mind. Always. So if I want something and I don't get it, I am the type of guy that's like, got it, we can't do it now. So I'm gonna keep working hard so that we do it in the future. Like, I can't give up on something. That's just how I am when it comes to business, you know? It's how I do things. When you have a business idea and you come up to me, I'm the type of person that's like, dude, I think that's a great idea. Hell yeah, let's do it. I'm your biggest hype man. And at the same time, I'm also the same business dude that's like, I don't think it's a good idea. I think we shouldn't do it that way. We should do it this way. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have a filter. It's the best and worst thing about me. It's awesome because you know what I truly think about you or what I think about an idea. It's awful because, like, I just don't have a filter. It's, you know? So, yeah, don't worry. I'm going to keep asking. I'm going to be like, look, it was my fault. I'm so sorry. Is there any way we could do it again in the future? Blah, 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 blah. I get another cool opportunity. Hey, look at this cool opportunity I did. We could do this now, maybe. Hopefully, da 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 da. I'm going to keep trying. Hopefully. Right. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We shall see, man. We shall see. Have you seen Honkai Carnival? I am not. Let me watch that real quick. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. This is not an anime episode, it's a trailer, by the way. It's a trailer. Ellie looks good! Oh, Achon. Hey! I see you, Hoyo! You ain't slick. I like the art. Ah! Sorry. Ziggy and Cecilia. No! I'm sorry. She's meeting the parents. Sorry. Yo, come on, Hoyo. Oh, come on. Are you kidding? They're so slick. I love Hoyo, dude. I love Hoyo. Y'all are so slick. Y'all, they even put Ichan into it, dude. Y'all are so slick. I love Hoyo. Look at this. This is the classic anime trope of like the mom showing like your, you know, like your date, all the baby pictures. Come on, man, bro. They're so slick. I love Hoyoverse, dude. Oh no. Oh man. Bro, Alicia saw this and she went, Oh, bro. Oh, no, dude. Bro, run. Run, bro. I love how they got Eden in the back, too, all smiling. Oh, that is funny, dude. That, bro, Kalpis, run before she convinces Sakura to convince you, brother, all right? Get out of there. I already know that's her next move. If she can't get you in that, she'll get Sakura to get you in that. Run. Run. Okay? Run, boy, run. That's cute. That's cute. That's cute. That's cute. I wonder if this is like last year's Honkai Carnival, like the fan work type of deal. I love the art. The style's cute. Eden's down to fund it, bro. We all need an Eden in our lives. Let's be real. Let's be real. Not even as a partner, just like that one friend that's just like, let's have a great time. Oh man, dude. Got him, bro. Oh, bro. Being sick the day the sponsorship would have happened, worst timing ever. Life's quite a range. Sometimes it is. It is. But you know, it's I real quick on that note, I got a sponsorship for a really cool opportunity I wanted so badly, and then I got sick. Slash might not have been sick, might just be like vocal throat damage. Who knows? We still don't know. I got to see a specialist on the 27th here, right? But it happened on the day I was supposed to do a really cool sponsorship I've been wanting to do. And I finally got it after 6 months. And it was the like a few days after I got sick, right? That's sad and all, but it's also a learning lesson. It's a really good punch in the mouth lesson that like I'm trying to learn from, and I hope y'all realize this too. Bro, it's very easy to like be like you had a really cool life opportunity and then like you got into a car accident and you couldn't go, right? And be like, oh, the world is against me and blah, 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 blah. And sure, you could do that, but you could also be like, maybe if I would have left a little earlier and I didn't go when traffic wasn't at an all-time high, I would have had a better chance of not getting into an accident, right? In this case, had I not worked so hard over the last 3 months, and maybe if I would have taken more days off, maybe I wouldn't have gotten sick. Maybe if I would have taken care of myself better, I wouldn't have missed out on this opportunity, right? Learning lesson, you know? Not to say getting sick is like my fault. Like there's a part of it that it is, right? But there's also the part of the lesson that's like, okay, cool. Something bad happened. Like, what can you learn from it to try to minimize the odds it happens again, right? Maybe, we don't know, to what if. No point in thinking about it, right? But let me apply that for the future so that I'm in the best condition possible. So when another opportunity like that lines up, I know I did everything I could to be ready for that, right? So, yeah, not to say I'm like overly hard on myself. I'm not. I'm bummed out I missed out on it, right? But at the same time, like, it's a learning lesson. It's a learning lesson, you know? Yeah, you know? Yeah, that's how I see it. Had I taken better care of myself, like, maybe I would have been better. Maybe I wouldn't have. Who knows? But let's try it for the future, as it's something we should do anyways. Do you plan to watch Kiana's graduation trip after playing Chapter 35 or watching it without playing through it first? Nah, it's Kiana. I gotta play through the story first. That's gotta happen, man. That's gotta happen. 100%. That's, dude, like, yeah. I can't do that. Sorry. That's not me. That is not me. I gotta have the full experience. I want it to hit. You know what I'm saying? Like, personally. Something I do want to talk about. Oh, real quick. On this note, hold on before I talk about it. I'm assuming if it's Honkai Carnival, we're going to get like that hour to 2 hour stream of like fan work, and that's what it is. Right? I don't think it's an anime. I could be wrong. Maybe. maybe. But maybe. But I think it's like that fan work stream that we had last year. Because last year we had a Honkai Carnival, if you remember, right? So I think it's just this year's, like, this is a trailer for that. On the 25th of March. I see. Are you going to play Wind Bloom Festival? Yes. The question is, will I be mute for it or not? We will see. We will see. Ooh. Here's what we got to talk about. I'm going to throw a curveball. Also, real quick, let me comment on this. Hold on. You're not slick, Hoyoverse. I see you. Notice the order. What was the order? Branya and who? Branya with the wink, right? With Sele, right? Okay, cool. First pair. That's crazy. That's wild. Huh. What a weird coincidence. Then it's Durandal and Rita. That's wild. I love Hoyoverse, man. They're so good. Hoyoverse, dude, this is why I overanalyze everything. Hoyoverse is the definition of slick. They're subtle about everything. They'll never get in trouble, but they're subtle about it. I love Hoyoverse, man. I really do. Like, crazy, man. Crazy. This was a cute reference, by the way. Does anyone know this reference? This was cute as hell. I don't remember 𝙃𝙖𝙂𝙀. Or even before 𝙃𝙖𝙂𝙀, sorry. Rosalia and is it the Molotov twins? Man, I forgot their twin name. What was the name that we gave the twins? Is it the Molotov twins? Anyone remember that first cinematic introduction in the game, main story? Where, like, they're both having the little tea coffee party? No, not Lilia. Not the Vodka Twins. That's the name I was looking for. I know it's Lilia. But the Vodka Twins. Yes, the Vodka Twins. Anyone remember their first introduction in, like, the main story? Not the Chronicles, the main story where they're, like, with the tea and they're having the tea party. But now this time it's with Sele. That's cute. I don't know. I think that's cute. Like, what could have been had Sele been there? I don't know. That's a cool reference. That's a cool reference. The Molotov. I was thinking of Molotov Cherry, the name of the battle suit for. Whoa. Also, I'm just saying. What could have been? Fudge. What could have been, dude? What could have been? Honestly. By the way, you see Ziggy? Bro, Ziggy's so proud. Look, hold on. Let me give me a second. Look at this man. Do you see? Bro. Look at him. This man is like, my girl's winning. That's my girl. All right. Yup. She remembered the lessons. I didn't have many, but she remembered. Bro, I know that look, bro. Trust me. I know that look, dude. He's like, bro, that's my girl. That's right. Winning. Oh, man. Love it, bro. Love it, dude. Winning. I need someone to, like, make a Honkai Impact game where, like, these two have a happily ever after and we could just see them be good. Heavy copium. For real. Like, fudge. You know? I don't know. Might just be me. I'm not sure. Yo, imagine if these four got together. Oh my lord. Oh hell no. There should be like some like legal law that these four should not be allowed in the same room. I'm dead serious. Or they need to be supervised by Welt. You know what I mean? Bro. Oh no, bro. Hell no, bro. You thought Otto was the apocalypse? Let me tell you something, okay? Those four? Oh, man. You know how you stop... Bro, Honkai would have had no chance if these four lived in the same era. I'm just saying. We were handicapped. We gave Honkai a lot of opportunities to beat us, all right? If we had these four in the same era, it would have been a wrap. We're already almost winning just with the knowledge they passed on to the next era of geniuses. Imagine if they were in the same era. Would have been a wrap. No contest. No contest, dude. No contest. At all. Also, Ellie looks hella adorable here. Like, so freaking cute. It's the fashion, man. This is such an aesthetic. Such an aesthetic, bro. Absolutely slaying the fit. Kalpis, run before she brings Sakura. Cosma do be looking a little bit like Lucio. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, not gonna lie. Ellie looks good in anything. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Bro, I'm a believer, in my opinion, all right, that there are some men that can look good in anything. I'm serious. Anything. They can just rock it. It's a certain type. I'm not that guy. There's certain things I rock. There's other things that I do not, you know? Some men can. There aren't many, but I've met them. They can rock anything, all right? Bro, in my opinion, I think women can rock anything and look good. I'm dead serious. I'm like, just straight up, you know? I really think so. Personally. I really think so. That's my take. Maybe that's a hot take. Get canceled. Pitchforks, torches, you know? But like, bro, like, I'm serious, dude. I'm serious. I don't know. Like, that might just be me, man. I don't know. I do not know. I do not know. You know? I do not know. Crucified, I know, bro. Maybe. Okay, something we got to talk about. I need like some dramatic music. Hold on. Something. You know what? Arknights is gonna help me out. I'm thinking. Hold on. Something dramatic. Maybe Stan Chen. Something dramatic and something modern. Okay. Void? Maybe Void. Not Void. Was thinking of something else. Void might do the trick, actually. I lied. Hold on. That might be it. Modder, not Modder. Not Oracle. Loyal to the beat? No, not hip hop or rap. Shattered Connection might be the move. Maybe. I'm kind of vibing with that. That might be the move. Hold on. Look for Executor's theme. I didn't even know he had a theme. Ooh, dude, that might be it. Hold on. Oh, you got it, bro. Yup, we're doing it. All right, cool. All right. Here's what I want to talk about. All right, not Arknights, but we're going to get there too, because I want to talk about that too. All right, next up on the list. There is a new game coming into the market that I'm very excited for, and I want this game to this game I want to succeed so badly. I'm gonna be so sad if this game fails. It doesn't need to be like the next big thing. I just want it to succeed. That's it. That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. Bro, there are very few games that I want this game to succeed as much as this one. Okay? Very few. Very few. Okay? Snowbreak. I want this game to succeed so badly, dude. So badly. Formerly known as Project Snow. Formerly known as Project Snow. Okay? I want this game to succeed so bad. So bad. For a variety of reasons. Alright? First and foremost, I would like to say I'm a big shooter guy. Huge. Love it. Alright? In case I wasn't blatantly obvious with the type of characters I enjoy. Big shooter guy. Alright? Dude. I have been waiting. For an anime game that is an anime shooter. Okay? That does storytelling and is trying to do something different in the mobile gaming market for a very, very long time. Okay? A very long time. All right? No, not like 𝙃𝙖𝙪. That's not the aesthetic I'm going for. This, like, when I show you some of the aesthetic, you'll know what I'm talking about, all right? Snowbreak. Let me show you around real quick, okay? No, I'm not sponsored. Snowbreak, hit me up. Let's do something together, all right? Look. For starters, can we get coffee? Second of all, okay? Let me explain, all right? Do you see the aesthetic? Now look at me. Do you remember who I am? Okay, now look at the aesthetic. Now look back at me. Do you remember who I am? Do you guys know? You guys know me pretty well. Y'all know my life. Bro, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, man? You don't even need to see the game. If you would have saw this, you would have been like, oh, Dreamer would be all over the place. You know what I mean? Like, this is so my aesthetic, bro. Everything about the art style is different too, which I love. You know? Like, I'm so excited for this. So. I want this game to succeed so bad. I will be so sad if you F it up. You don't gotta be big. You just gotta succeed at the very least, man. I just want you to do good. Oh. I just want you to do good, man. All right? I think they got so much potential. Because currently in the market, there is barely anyone, if anyone, trying to do what Snowbreak is trying to do. Okay? It is a third person, kind of similar to Gears of War, if you've ever played it, but mobile and anime-esque shooter style game with story. It's mission-based. It's 3D, full-on 3D, right? Sick UI for the most part, right? Like, dude, the art style is so sick. I love it. And the music and the art, good lord, like her. And on top of her, bro, the art. Give me a second. Hold on, let me pull it up real quick. Snowbreak. Bro. You know, are you kidding me? Brother. Dude. Please. I'm begging. Please do good. I am begging you. Begging you, dude. Like, dude. The concept for this is so cool. And there is so much potential, bro. And when I say that the game looks so wild, it looks hella wild, all right? Yes, I beta tested this. No, I wasn't sponsored to do it, but I really think this has a lot of potential, okay? A lot. A lot. Like, there's, dude, and the music, oh man, I can't wait for y'all to listen to the music. I wonder if anyone recorded. Hold on, I don't know if this is like, give me a second. Bro, the music, oh. I'm gonna show you an old trailer they had from like a year ago. This is a year ago, a long time ago. This is old footage.
I hear the crowd pierce the air. It's time. The start of the glowing may never rise to gleaming stars. No, reset the drawing board. Ready to hug the scarlet. I know it's a must that we will run into the same place. I've turned the wind.
This is a very old build, by the way. I played one build after this one, right? Looks way better than it does here. But I promise you it was actually hella fun to play. They still needed a lot of work to iron out, though. I'm gonna be real with you, right? But the potential, bro, you could feel it when you were playing it. You're like, oh, damn, this can be a banger, you know? And the boss fights, bro. It's the boss fights that did it for me, man. I swear to you, that's how it plays. Some of it's slightly exaggerated, but for the most part, 90% is exactly how it plays. This is literal gameplay. It's not lying to you. And bro, and like these bosses are so light in comparison to some of the fights I did. Like when I tell you it is an army of bullets raining down and you're trying to get your movement to be like spotless to a T, it's so good. I like, and again, this is an old build from like a year ago. I think this is like 3 builds too old. I played the one that came after the initial one, I think. So much potential, dude. So much potential. The music is there. The art is there. They had this crazy art of like, hold on. Like, just look at this, bro. Look at this. Look at this.
I hear the crowd pierce the air. It's time. The start of the
It is a gacha game.
glowing may never rise to gleaming stars. No.
Okay. Here's one thing that I really loved about this, okay? Now, this is a thing that only I care about. Very few people care about this as much as I do. I'm kind of OCD about this. Bro, the UI. Oh, bro. When I tell you I went into that beta and I saw the UI, oh my God. Bro, I fangirled like crazy, dude. Oh, you know why I like this so much? Because it's different. Oh my Lord, it's so different from everything else in the industry. So different. So different. It is like a mix of like military tech UI and like eraser typography that you would see in like Wipeout 2048 or that fancy crazy futuristic racing car number thing. Like that, like a blend of those two graphic designs in the UI. So hot, bro. Like I love that it's different. It's not trying to copy something. And I like that is big for me. That tells me you have like massive guts and you're actually like trying to go into it. But I like to be honest, and I will always critique when I can. Here's my critique, okay? Here's the critique. This company that is doing this, and I've talked to them, is a smaller team. It is a smaller team, okay? It is a much smaller team. They are passionate as hell. I give them credit where credit is due. They are very passionate. Very passionate, very communicative, and like really excited about this game, okay? But they're a smaller team. So do they have a history of making these insane big bangers? No. Just flat out. I'm going to tell you how it is. I won't like sugarcoat it. No, they don't. Straight up. They do not. All right. These are the same devs behind Girl Cafe or Gun Girl Cafe or Girl Gun Cafe. I could be getting that order wrong, but you might know what I'm talking about, right? Now, those games were pretty good. I actually played before it's been going down. I played a little bit just to see like the quality of it. The quality of their second one that came out, Gun Girl Cafe, the recent one. That one, the quality of that was actually pretty fire, and the UI was really good, right? But they're a small team. They haven't made a huge project yet. This is their first big project game they've ever done. That could be amazing. That could be really good, okay? Why? Because there are other companies that have blown up when they try to go on their first big project. But it can also be really bad. Maybe they fail. Maybe they're too scared to bro, you know what's the biggest thing that kills a gaming company or any company when they do a big project? They hesitate. Business is cruel. The gaming industry is brutal. Gamers are smarter than people give them credit for. Y'all are like sharks that can smell blood in the water. When there is a flaw, y'all know how to pick it apart like crazy, right? Here's the deal. Anytime a game tries to do a big project or a company tries to do a big project for the first time, anytime a company is too scared to go all in on a concept and they want to play it safe and be like their neighbors, is when they like peter out and they don't do good. Part of the reason why I think this game has so much potential is because they're not trying to be something they're not, and they're doing something different from the rest of the industry. But you can also see where some of the inspirations are from, right? There's some near inspirations, I feel like personally. Some cyberpunk-esque inspirations, and also some modern techware sci-fi type of elements, futuristic elements in there that you've seen in other type of titles in other industries, but that we haven't seen in the anime mobile gaming market yet, right? That's why I'm so excited about this. But it also means they can F it up because it's their first time. When it's your first time, you either go big, go home, or it messes up. I'm just hoping they're going to go big. I really am. And I was worried about this because I played the beta and I'm typically the optimist, but I was like, it's their first time making a big project. How all in are they going to go? Well, I'm still cautiously optimistic, but I have some new faith. Let me tell you why. I have some faith. This is why. You got some major guts to put this in your bio. Right out the gate. Do y'all see what I see? Do y'all see what I see? Do you know how much guts it takes to do that right at the start? Let me explain. This is one of the best and worst things you can do for your game. PC and mobile. Right out the gate, they're saying that that's the goal. Okay? Right out the gate. That is one of the best and worst things you can do for your game. Let me explain why. Let's start with the worst. You want to know why companies don't like to do PC and mobile? Because it's a very hard thing to pull off. You know why? Because you're not only trying to make sure the game is optimized for one device. You're trying to make sure it's optimized for multiple devices and platforms. That is hard. That is very hard. Okay? This is why most gaming companies wait to release their PC client after a year to 3 years in development, to where they actually know that their thing is like, you know, really good, right? This is why it's good though. They know that people want PC and mobile client. And if they're doing this right out the gate, that means they're going all in and they're taking the risk. I love that. I live for that. I am a very burn the ships mentality businessman. I don't want to work with someone that's like, not to say you're bad for this. You might be smart for this, okay? You probably are. Not my type of business person I like to do business with. I want someone to be so confident in their product and willing to take all the risk because they're like, they have that passion and they're dedicated to it, that there is no going back. Dreamer, what is burn the ships mentality? Here's the mentality. Back in the day, I believe it was the Greeks. It might have been the Romans. I get them confused because Romans kind of, you know, anyways. I think it was the Greeks. The Greeks would take over their enemy ships in naval combat. And their captain of every Greek platoon, division, or whatever you would call it, would burn their own ship. Their own ship in the middle of trying to take over an enemy ship. Why? Because the captain would look to their soldiers and say, the only way you're going to get home after this is if we take the enemy ship. That is a burn the ships mentality. And in my opinion, that's the Greeks, right? That's the mentality you need if you're going to start something. You can't you can dip your toes in the water to see if that's what you like. But if you want something to succeed and grow, you have to have that mentality. The fact that they're doing that, that gives me hope. That means they're passionate at the very least. Are they going to be good? No clue. We'll see. They have potential. I beta tested it. A lot of potential. This gives me a lot of confidence. This gives me a lot of confidence. But we'll see. Too soon to judge. Too soon to judge. Here's another reason why. Here's another reason why. They've been tweeting frequently. Good sign. Good marketing. Good to see. Little character art. Character art looks really good quality, right? And they're posting it and spacing it out pretty well, right? Good marketing. Pretty average. Not that hard to do for a company, but you'd be surprised how many companies don't do this. You know who I'm talking about. Anyways. Really good to see, right? Really good to see. Besides this, though. Besides this. Where is it? Y'all see something? Wait a minute. Y'all see something? What do y'all see something real quick? What does that say? What does that say? English. Wait, what song is this? Anybody knows? This is this game's song. Project Snow, now known as Snowbreak. Thimbul, I don't know how to say that, but yes. English voice acting, fam. English voice acting. They are trying to do PC and mobile and English voice acting. That is a lot of guts. That is expensive. That is bold as hell. That is expensive, bro. Yeah, Daniel, you said it best. Balls of titanium, for real. On a real note, dude. Like, ambitious as heck, bold, super risky. Super risky, super risky. Like, right out the gate, bro. That's crazy, man. I haven't seen their website yet, so this is my first impression of the website. Loading screens are always cool if it's like done right. First impressions of the website, fam. What do we got? What do we got? I just want to see what other information they have. I haven't seen, like, I've beta tested it. I've talked to the devs here and there. Okay, pretty standard, pretty cool. 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 Ooh, this is nice. This is what I mean. This is like the vibe their UI has too. And I can talk about this for hours. I want to wait till like this, bro. This is literally how their UI looks like, bro. Oh, do you like, brother? This is like this. These tabs, the fonts they're using, the shading in the back, right? Typography, dude. This is literally how their UI looks like. Literally this part right here, okay? And it looks so good. It looks way better in game too. But this is the style that they're going for. And I love it. It's so future sci-fi different, you know? It reminds you of like Wipeout 2048, I think is the name of the game. Like those super futuristic racing games, like military games, you know? I like so nice. So nice. Dude. Oh wait, do we have, oh, is it, wait, what's this? Hold on. Do we have, wait a minute.
A reason to fight? Sure. I've got one.
Oh, they do have the voice actors already up. What?
戦う理由一つあれば十分だ.
This is the part that I wanted to say next, all right? Here's the part I wanted to say next, okay? Yeah, this is Project Snow, now known as Snowbreak, all right? They have Japanese voice actors. Not only do they have Japanese voice actors, they have big Japanese voice actors, okay? They have big Japanese voice actors. Huge. I don't want to name all of them, but they got some big ones, all right? Like, you know what's amazing about English voice actors? They market your game. They're super effective just off principle. People who work with the game you love are close to you within your reach. I agree. Their design, bro, I love the character design. Love. Hearts everywhere. Love. Super like it. Just love, adore. It's so good. Like, honestly, bro. It's so nice. And ooh, this is hot. Wait a minute. That's sick. Okay. That's pretty cool. I don't know who thought of, like, it's a simple thing. It's not like crazy fancy, but I like the tilt aesthetic. That's pretty nice. Whoever designed this, whoever they brought for the UI designer, bravo. I love the art, love the 3D modeling. When I say the game looks so good, in game, it's stunning. Like, hold on. Okay. Gifts. Oh, is this pre-registrations? 200,000, 500,000, 1 million, 1.5 million, 2 million. Y'all are bold as hell. Y'all trying to, y'all put up a 2 million pre. All right, respect. I hope we get it. I really do. I'm gonna pre-registration right now. Heck yeah, dude. Yeah, I will see how good this game does. But one, I love the art style. Two, the UI is completely different. This is a pretty good example of how you can expect the in-game UI to look like. This is, at least from the beta, similar to how it looked like. All right. I don't know if the devs are happy that I said that, but there you go. gameplay was pretty good, had a lot of potential, still some things they needed to work on, but I played a very early build. Dude, the concept is very different. The skills look this good when you're popping the ultimates, and it is like a bullet hell third-person shooter, Gears of War style type of game. It is so nice. It's so nice, so nice. I think they got a trailer, a new one that I haven't seen. Let's see real quick. Snowbreak.
Large-scale Titan! Confirmed. Large-scale Titan! Requesting Heimdall Force support! Repeat! Requesting Heimdall Force support! Repeat! Roger!
Leave it to me. Engage. Seal the area.
It's showtime. Camera pulls in on our star.
I swear to you. Okay, so some of this is exaggerated. Let me tell you what's exaggerated real quick, okay? This is a cutscene. I know some of you are like, oh, a lot of this is just cutscene gameplay. This is a cutscene. I promise you this is how gameplay looks like. I'm not kidding. It literally looks like that. I'm not kidding.
9 long nights in the name of my own wounds.
Looks similar to Gun. That's why I'm so excited for this, because it gives me a Gun Gale vibe, dude. So like the boss will swipe, will smack down, and will shoot bullet volleys that attack in certain directions, and you have to move and position yourself while applying DPS to get through certain phases and mechanics to be able to defeat the boss. That is the premise of how the gameplay works in the game from the last build that I played.
9 long nights in the name of my own wounds.
And I promise you, some of the old animations, I haven't tried all of them, but most of them do look this hot. Literally.
Here it comes!
This is a cinematic. And like, I just love that they got a different vibe to it, you know? That's my biggest thing. That is my biggest thing, bro. I want this game to succeed so badly. So much. So much, so much, so much. If I can give like just my pieces of gems that I have that in my opinion it needs for it to succeed and thrive, first and foremost, the people that they need to target in the beginning. Okay? In the beginning. Are you ready? I know all of you guys are going to be like, oh, they got to target YouTubers so Dreamer makes money. I mean, that'd be nice. Sure, do that too. But no, that's not what I'm going to say. Do you know who you need to target? Y'all got to be hyperactive with the community. Okay? Y'all got to be hyperactive for the community. My whole life, I never cared about shooters. Cybercaster, thank you for the 5 super. Why are games like this and 𝙃𝙖𝙀𝙀 making me change my stance now? Good marketing. That is good. Where's my water? Gotta get water. Second. Okay, cool. Here's the deal. The first thing that they really got to pay attention to for their marketing, and just in general, like how to act as a company before the game releases. Hyper community engagement. Hyper. What do I mean by that? Anime games live, breathe, and die by the creatives in your community. No, not just YouTubers. That is not just YouTubers, okay? Your creatives. as in your artists and your musicians, the hyper creatives, all right? Anime games live, breathe, and die by your artists and your musicians. YouTubers and content creators will market whatever your game is to more people. What we are the best at is we will say, look how great the game currently is. Currently. But if the game doesn't have much content to give, right? Then we're not as effective. We are not as effective. That is a fact. If a YouTuber, I don't care if it's trash taste, okay? If a YouTuber tries to market a game with a lack of an active art or music community, it will not be as effective as a YouTuber then marketing a game with a huge, thriving community, okay? Your audience are creatives, exactly. So, one of the very first things that you should do to the Project Snow team, now known as the Snowbreak team, hyper promote your artists, hyper promote your musicians. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Okay? Do it, do it. Genshin officially making their models as MMDs for the community was huge. Yes, literally. Literally, literally, dude. And the other thing is it's not just your artists and your musicians. Those are the guys that will bring attention because they're so talented. Art can get anyone's attention. Good art. Good music can get anyone's attention, right? You then got to worry about your gamers. The people that are actually going to play the product, your game. Marketing 101. You don't have a game to release? Well, how are you going to get the gamers' attention? You got to do something, right? So do what every YouTuber does. Do what I do, what Island does, what Sea-Dog does. It's a classic YouTuber 101. Our chat hates it, but we know it's damn effective, okay? Stall. Stall. Your game's not out yet. The only thing your gamers care about at the end of the day, the final thing that they care about is A, the game being good, and B, the game being released. If the game isn't released, why is the audience or the community gonna actually play your game? Because they're gonna forget about the game after a while. Stall. You have to stall. You can't just be quiet and be a dead fish and not market or communicate with your community for a year about a product. That's not how that works, okay? You have to stall. You have to stall. And trust me, as a YouTuber that does it with my chat, and you can ask any YouTuber, they do it with their chats too, all right? It's highly effective. It is. Does it get the job done as just releasing the product? No, but at the end of the day, the product takes time to cook. You got to let it cook. You have to, right? So how do you stall? As a professional staller, Snowbreak team, let me tell you. Give content that people care about. Okay, so you don't have a game that's released, right? I don't have a video to release. I don't have a stream to release. Talk about what your plans are for the game, okay? Bro, make a dev talk where all you do is you don't even need the art. If you have the art, that's a bonus, but you don't even need the art, right? Where you talk about, this is what we're working on. We don't think we're going to put it in the game, but we might. What are your guys' thoughts? You could just pretend you care about the players' opinions. You don't even need to in the beginning, but you do got to communicate with the players. Make the community feel alive, okay? Make them feel alive. Not to compare companies, but Final Fantasy XIV dev team, Yoshida-san, made a dead game that was the most hated video game in existence when it first came out, Final Fantasy XIV, and made it one of the most successful MMOs by doing the stall tactic. All he does it to this day. He goes on a live stream and he's like, hey, I know. New patch isn't out yet. New expansion isn't out yet. And you're probably like, are you going to say that the patch comes out or the expansion comes out this stream? I'm here to tell you, no. But I got to give you something. So let's talk about what we're planning and what we're working on. And he will do a PowerPoint slide for 40 minutes on a live stream, stalling to give some breadcrumbs for the community to eat until the new expansion drops. This is how that game has thrived. Okay? The opposite of that was Blizzard. Not communicating. Do I need to say anything else? Let's see. How has that gone for them, by the way? Anyone remember? It was not pretty. It was, yeah. Anyways, my point being, communicate and engage with the community as much as you possibly can. As much as you it could be a 10-minute video of you talking about your plans for the future. You don't even got to implement it. Just be like, everything's in progress. We might not implement everything. Please look forward to it. If you know Yoshida, he says that all the time. If you know me, I say it all the time. Coming soon. I say it all the time. You got to do something, though. You can't just not say anything, you know? Yeah. So, yes. Besides that, support and share any art and encourage your artists and music creatives to make art on your game so that gets widespread to a ton of communities. And then bring in YouTubers to then discuss it, and then create events for these YouTubers that they can give the community, right? We can even be a part of it. We can give you some pretty damn good ideas because we know our community better than you do. Sorry, that's a fact because it's our community. Please let YouTubers actually have creative control about the way they do sponsorships. Pretty please. I promise you, chat doesn't, what I've learned is chat doesn't care if we do ads. They're aware of the fact that we need to do ads. They care about the fact that we do sellout ads where we have to read a script that companies make us do. Odds are they're not going to actually engage with your game if you do that. Nobody knows our communities better than us because it's our community. Let us do our thing, man. All right, let us do our thing. Anyways, yeah, I just do those things. Make a banger game. And above all, make a banger game. If you got to prioritize any one of these things and you can't do them all because of time and money, just focus on the game. Y'all have a huge opportunity. You have what YouTubers foam at the mouth for, okay? You have what YouTubers foam at the mouth for. A content gap in the industry. That is a gold mine. If you are doing something nobody else is doing and you do it good, that is a gold mine. And Snowbreak, you're there. Very few people are doing what you guys are doing. Don't mess this up. You have the opportunity to be big. You guys are going to be on PC and mobile. You guys are going to have English voice actors and Japanese voice actors. You guys have such a big opportunity. Your UI doesn't look like all of the other UIs. Please. Don't F this up. Please. You guys have a big opportunity to be big. Don't let this one slide. Don't let this one slide. Okay? And if you ever don't know what to do, I don't know why game companies don't do this. I really don't. Final Fantasy 14 is like one of the only game developer teams that actually does this. If you ever come to a point where you just don't know what to do next, it's okay. It's okay. No, I'm serious. It's okay. You think I know what the hell I'm doing 90% of the time? No, I improv most of my content. The fact that people watch it is a miracle. Chat, I love you guys. Seriously. Thank you. Thank you. You know what I do that's highly effective? Ask. Ask your community. Ask your community. Because just like I know my community better than you ever will, nobody will know your gamers better than you if you just ask your community. Just ask your community. Just do it. Just do it. Okay? Your community wants your game to be good too. Yeah, I know it's like very easy to think people want game devs to fail. That's not true. We're just tired of game devs not trying hard enough or not including us enough, right? Just ask. You could, bro, I swear, I don't know why more game devs don't do this. Final Fantasy 14 is one of the only teams that does this. Final Fantasy 14 literally got on a stream one time, the devs, and we're like, we actually don't know what to do for the next expansion because y'all sound so conflicted about this. Can you please tell us what you want? They literally said this in a stream. Next expansion was a banger. This was the Shadowbringers expansion, by the way. Literally ask. We will literally tell you what. We will literally tell you what we want, okay? Please. If you don't know what to do, ask. But if you do know what to do, go all in on it because it's your baby and you have every right to go all in on it, okay? But if you don't be afraid to ask, all right? Don't be afraid to ask. Pretty please. I say all this to say, Snowbreak has a lot of potential. They're going to be on PC and mobile. They're going to have English voice actors as well as Japanese voice actors. They got a lot of potential. Keep your eye out. Might not be your cup of tea. Pre-register. See if it is. See if it is. All right? Yeah, if there's one thing Twitter is good for, it's dev-player connection. For real. For real, for real, for real. Honestly. And like, dude, if you don't know how to communicate with the community, bro, hire someone that does. All right? Or collaborate with like a streamer. I'll do it. Or bring in someone like Dog, who's like huge in the anime gaming market. If he's expensive, but like if you can get him, that'd be crazy, you know? Get someone that cares about the genre, cares about this a lot, and like have them stream for you. Don't say that they are a part of the dev team, but have them be the middleman that communicates with it. This is why like businesses have HR, or businesses have like the marketing team, or find someone that's good at it. If you guys don't know how to communicate, bring someone that does, okay? Bring someone that can communicate with the community. Hopefully it's you guys. It's better if it's you guys than it is us. I'm serious. It is. If you have someone on your dev team that loves just, you know, get him in front of a camera, please. But if you don't have anybody, totally understandable. You like to work on your craft. We get it. Bring a streamer that does, because that's all we do. We don't know how to shut up. Hire some active social media managers. Yeah. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, this isn't my cup of tea. It's my cup of life. An anime shooter, Lord have mercy. That's what I'm saying, man. Also, her. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro. Oh, man. Dude. But yeah, that's my take on Snowbreak. Guys, thoughts? I know I went on a rant. Thoughts. What do y'all think? Actually, type it in the chat so the devs can see this, because I'm gonna send this to the devs. I am. I'm serious. I don't know if they're gonna see it. I doubt it, but they're cool. I've talked to them. Maybe they will. I'm gonna grab a water real quick. Grab a water, use the restroom real fast. I'll be back. Type what you wanted to say in the chat, pretty please, right now. What do you think about Snowbreak? It's gonna be on PC. It's gonna be on mobile. It's got English voice actors. It's hella ambitious. Do you think they got what it takes? Let me know. Okay. What do we got? Let me actually, my fault, guys. My fault. I had you on the non-chat screen, so they can't actually see anything. I mean, they could have a little text, but better this way. Hold on. Okay, cool. So, what do we got? Okay, note for the devs from Yellow. Love the ambition. Don't stop it. This is on Project. Or not Project, sorry. Snowbreak. Love the ambition. Don't stop it. What you have has so much potential. Yes, but the marketing is needed. The game needs to get out there. Yes. And have a public rep. Yes, please. 100%. 100%. Smoothing your character animations. Yeah, if you got the budget for it. If you don't, totally okay. You don't need to. Look, I'm gonna be real with you. The character animations in this game is already solid, great, high class. I'm dead serious. It's already really good. They don't need to improve it if they don't want to. You can, would be nice, eye pleaser, but not needed. Genshin has ruined and spoiled a lot of the anime gaming industry with overly smooth and near perfect animations. 90% of the gaming industry doesn't do what Genshin does. But it's also part of the reason why they're so big. So if you want to go for it, by all means. I'm not complaining, you know? But it's not necessary. It's not necessary. Sharpen the graphics overall. I think the graphics are already too good. If anything, I'm more worried about the low end than I am the high end. I think the graphics are already perfect. I promise you, if you play it, it looks really good in gameplay. YouTube will always compress how good it looks, but it looks really good already in game. Let's see. If it's a shooter game, to me, it's only about the feeling when you pull the trigger. Like ability feedback, weight. Could see that. You want your games to have oomph, or your abilities to have oomph behind it. I could see it. I could see it. Bro, optimization. Yes. Optimization, bro. You want here, bro. You know why? You know what are some of the reasons why Genshin addicts can't drop Genshin? Because Genshin ruined gaming for them. Let me explain. If you get all the things Genshin is good at and all the things they're bad at, and you put it on a stat sheet, like you write it out. You don't look at it. You're not looking at a video. You write it out. The good, the pros, and the cons. Okay? The pros and the cons. You would be like, why am I still playing this game? Just straight up. All right? I'm just being honest. Okay? And yet people can't drop the game. They continue to play the game. Why? Here's why. For the people that still play the game, even though they've tried to drop the game, part of the reason why is because the art is so good. The animations are immaculate. The gameplay is smooth as buttery hell, whether you like to admit it or not, okay? And on top of all of this, the optimization is nuts. Here is a wild thought. How many times have you seen Genshin Impact have to close their servers due to an issue? Like the servers just crash, or like the game crashes. How many times? How many times have you seen them make a public post and be like, hey, we're so sorry, we're working on bringing the servers back up, blah, 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 blah. Bro, legit, I think I saw it happen once and it was like a few minutes. And even then, that might have been like Stockholm Syndrome. I really don't think it's barely ever happened. Bro, do you know how effing insane that is? That is ridiculous. That is not industry. That is not normal. That is not industry standard. I've played a lot of games, a lot of online games. Okay, bro, that is not. You're supposed to see like servers go down at least once a month. All right, like that is crazy. Smooth animations, great art, servers don't go down, optimization, great. What does this create? insane immersiveness. Doesn't mean you'll like it, but you got to admit, insane immersiveness. You're so immersed because there's no friction for you to experience the world of Genshin. If you can create that type of experience for Snowbreak, have it be hella optimized, servers aren't having issues, you know, take your time with it, right? It's a smooth gameplay experience, bro. Like, even if gamers hate the game, some of them might keep playing it because it's just so damn smooth. You know what I mean? Some of us are monkeys, man. All right, I'm letting you know. All right, that is definitely great feedback. 100%. 100%, dude. 100%. Back on the earlier topic, do get someone trained in marketing for marketing. No Man's Sky had the lead dev be put on the show, and while Shane had his heart, right, he had no public speaking. Yeah, no, that's, yeah. And like, that's a really good point. But I mentioned earlier a very important thing that you should communicate with your community. I think it's the best thing. And I'm hella confident. And there's a track history of other games doing this and being successful thanks to it. You want to make sure that you're bringing in a guy or a gal that is very good at public speaking, very PR trained, okay? Understands business really well or decently, and has a very strong mental. It has to be a person that can get insulted by tens of thousands of people and not give a flying F. This is why I recommend YouTubers, because we deal with this every single day. But ideally, if you have someone on your dev boardroom that checks all those boxes, do them, please. Okay? Do them, please, instead of us. But if you don't, either hire someone that can be that guy for you or that gal for you, or collaborate with a YouTuber and have them be your walking, like, you know, scapegoat. I'll be the scapegoat. I don't care. I really don't. I'm just the guy. I'm just like, the way I see it, I'm just the messenger. I worked in retail. I worked in a coffee shop. All right. Like, I'm just the guy that gives you the message. I'm not the one actually making the message. You know, it's like, I could care less what you think about me. And that's how like most YouTubers are for the most part. There's some exceptions. Some of us are still learning how to deal with, you know, the emotion, mental aspect of that. It's pretty hard to deal with thousands of people. It takes a lot of time. I'm used to it. A lot of other YouTubers are also very used to it. You could bring us in, but if you got someone on your dev boardroom that's good for that, bring them in. Don't bring someone in that's bad. Don't do it. Don't do it. Not worth it. Spend the extra money. I promise you it will be worth it. I promise you. I promise you. For me, it's the aiming. When it comes to FPS and TPS and how it feels when it shoots, played a game that has amazing art style, concept, and a good amount of players, but I got turned off the moment I shot. Let me guess. You shot your gun, it hit the target, but it didn't register anything for you. Am I right? Felt like you were kind of just like a floating fairy shooting pixie dust at someone, right? Versus like playing Valorant where like you feel the trigger, the gunshot, you hear it, the weight, and then you hear the satisfying headshot go bring. You know what I mean? Valorant has like concocted the perfect shooter like emotion feedback loop. It's insane, dude. It's insane. I feel you. I feel you. That's great feedback, actually. Really, really good. Really, really good. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. What else do we got? Let me see. There's honestly not much I dislike about the game, so making a list wouldn't make me question anything. I don't interact with the things I don't like and therefore don't dislike it. Fair. Fair, fair, fair. Hold on. Fam, any other feedback or thoughts on the game? First impressions on Snowbreak, just from the little that you've seen. Make older characters still usable, even if there's a better character. Bro, dude, gotcha. Okay, listen, hear me out. You're a gotcha game, right? Super important feedback. I don't know if you're gonna listen to this. I hope you do. If you make your rates nice, they don't need to be this could be a hot take. They don't need to be like pandering to the community. Okay, you got to make your money, got to make your bank. All right, I don't mind you making your money. I don't mind you making your money. I want you to make money. All right, don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. Don't do it. All right, do your homework. All right, you have a lot of currency. Let us do rolls. Okay. Don't make it easy to get the characters. That's a hot take. I know people want it to be easy. Don't make it easy. You got to make your money. All right. Don't make it hard. Don't make it feel like we're being tortured. FGO. Sorry. All right. Don't do it. All right. Don't. Okay. Just don't do it. Why? Here's why. If you treat a community right, the community will treat you right. All right. All right, remember that. If you treat a community right, they will treat you right. I'm dead serious. I don't know how much leeway you got into making the gacha fair, you know? Dead serious. What's that? You have like some corporate wig that doesn't want to like let you do good rates? I understand. I get it. It do be like that sometimes in business. Totally understandable. Okay, if that's the case and you can't give good rates, here's the next thing you got to do. I hope you can give good rates, but if you can't give good rates, here's something that can save you. Someone said it in the chat. Make power creep not as bad. I know that's hard in a gacha game, but it's doable, okay? It is doable. Make older characters not feel like garbage, all right? Make every S character truly feel like an S character months after its release. And if you do that, people won't be as mad about the rates. If you can do that, at the very least, people won't be mad about the rates. But you got to do one or the other. You can't not do either or. Got to do one or the other. Got to do one or the other, you know? Let me see. Oh yeah, have a great story, please. I actually think you guys listen. I know every game should have a great story. I know it. I know you should. Like, obviously, duh, right? But like, really, you have a cool concept, man. I'm not just saying that like to say and hype you up. Like, you guys actually have a unique concept that isn't really like explored much. That's very hard for a game to have in this industry. All right. A good story is free advertising 100%. Okay. Just do it. Just do it. Also, besides that, reinvest. Trust me. Reinvest. Not to throw other companies' names in front of you, but clip this and ship this whole discussion. If you make money from this game, like good money, reinvest. The best thing you can do. I've done that with this YouTube channel. It has worked in spades. Have faith in your community. Have faith in your community. If a community supports you and you do not give them any type of indication like their support is going somewhere, they're going to stop supporting you. Okay? The only reason I can do this as a full-time job and I've had the opportunities that I've had is because I've reinvested a majority of the money that I make. And I'm still able to do this and still be able to pay for my mom's medical bills and actually like take my family out to eat somewhere, you know? Even though I've invested the majority of my money back into the YouTube channel, right? Like, Hoyoverse does this phenomenally. They did this before they were big. People are like, oh, it's only because of Genshin. No. Honkai Impact, all right? Nobody does animations like they do. AK is getting close, though. Some of the new animations, like, damn. You know what I'm saying? But, like, I'm just saying. Those animations go hard. And they were doing it before it got popular. They were doing it before Genshin came out, all right? Reinvest in your community. And I promise you, they will continue and support you even more because they feel like it's going somewhere. And that is everything. That is everything in any business. In any business, you know? Yeah, I can't went 30 for the animation. They did. I didn't like their original ones as much. It was cool, but not as great. Their newer ones, like Near Light and you know, the I don't want to spoil it, but the future one coming out, was that really hot? I mean, Stylish Woman. Bro, those look good. Yeah. Anyways, my point with that though is reinvest. Arknights does this with their music. Bro, Arknights is a 2D PNG game. Sorry, it is. All right? Little chibis. That's it. So you know what they do? They make a whole theme song for each character that drops. They make concerts and they make animations for their stories, which are quite literally just visual text. But they do that to show that even though they're an older game, they're still making good money and they want to let the community know, hey, it's going somewhere. Please do that. Please do that. Yeah, that's a big one. That is a big one, dude. That is a big one. That is a big one. Last message before I do PGR dailies. Check out 𝙃𝙖𝙪 Games 2.0. You'll love it. We're entering Chinese mythos. Ooh, that's exciting. That's exciting. Any Wukong references yet? Bro, I love Wukong's story so much. And when it's incorporated in like in gaming and storytelling, bro, I chomp at the bit for that, man. Oh man. Not yet, not yet. They should do that. I hope they do that in the future. That'd be nice. I would be nice. It's been 3 hours since you started stream. Don't you think it's a bit too long considering you just recovered from a sickness? Nah, I'm still good. I'm good for a little bit more. Trust me, I know myself. I know when I gotta stop. Trust. Mainly because I'm gonna be like resting my vocals after stream. Usually I don't. Usually it's like I just talk, and stream talk more. That's what messed me up. It wasn't the stream, it was more so I just never stopped. So, yeah. Let me see. One thing, this is extremely important. Don't force people to watch over an hour of story cinematics just to start the game. So many mobile games do this, and it's an instant turnoff. Definitely not an hour of cinematics, but I do think you need something fancy in the beginning. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. I much prefer like go into gameplay and then cinematic. That's like my thing, just because I like to know if the game is good, right? But totally, if you're going the story route, which I hope that they are, by all means, go hard on the animation. If you're going the story route, you can only get away with that if you're actually trying to focus on the story. It's the only way. The only way. Here's one. Your characters are your main selling point. Yes. Give them as much life as you can. Yes. There are some games where the story is garbage and I play just because the characters are so damn good. There are. I'm serious. Like bro, I'm a sucker for good character development, man. The story could be absolutely garbage, but if the character development is there or they just feel so fleshed out, sold. And that's a basic human instinct because we are social animals, right? So yeah. There's anything ReZero and 86 taught me. Mastering restraint. It's amazing for presentation and storytelling. Bro, if you could find a good director, good directing will always outclass storytelling, in my opinion. A hot take. You could have the best story writer in the world, but if your director sucks or it's not well executed, game is trash. Serious. Dead serious, dude. Dead serious. Hella hot take. Hella hot take. Hella hot take, all right? If you really think about it, okay? 86, the story isn't that novel. It's not. Sorry. Hella tropes, okay? Oh, the apocalypse. Oh, robots taking over the world. Oh, Skynet. Like it's nothing fancy, okay? It's not. But bro, the execution of the story. The execution of the story is immaculate. The directing is insane. The death of a character that you just met and you shouldn't care about, you're still tearing up for. That outweighs a story. 100%. Presentation is everything. You could be the best storyteller. You could have the best business idea. You don't know how to present it, no one's going to care. No one is going to care. Sadly. Sadly, sadly. 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 That's a sad thing. It is. It is. Not to downplay story writers or writers. That's not the point of that, right? But you need good presentation and you need good directing. You need good directing. Okay? 𝙃𝙖𝙀 tutorial. Bro, 𝙃𝙖 has the most cliche intro ever, and I almost cried. Almost cried. All right? The gameplay is not novel. All right? They definitely take advantage of how beautiful the characters are, but the directing is so good. The directing in that intro was so good. You know what I mean? Like, insanely good. That it actually wanted me to play more and learn more. You know? Like, 86 is one of the best animes I've ever watched in my life. On a real note. Story concept is not that insane. It's been done before. Sorry. It has. But the way they executed it, dude. The way they switched the perspectives between each character when something was happening. I'm not going to spoil anything. That's all I wanted to say. That novel, amazing. Amazing. Matthew, welcome back to the fam for 11 months. So yeah, back on Snowbreak, please. Hopefully you execute that really well. Hopefully. And I'm an emotional sob. I cry for like the tiniest things, but I'm not gonna lie. I teared up in episode like 3. And I shouldn't have, to be honest with you. Maybe that was just me. Maybe. But dude, their directing is insane. Their directing is insane. Insane. Bro, on a real note, can I get vulnerable with you guys real quick? I want to do an 86 series on Patreon because I can't do it on YouTube because I'll get copyright strike to my YouTube channel. Will get deleted. Sadly, just how Japanese anime is. But I will do it on Patreon because I want to, and I'm passionate about what that story did to me. I'm not going to play any audio. I'm not. Because I know I'll get copyrighted so fast. Real quick. I'm going to stay on this topic for 2 minutes. If you don't want to be spoiled, leave my stream. I'm going to stay on this for 2 minutes. It is currently 2:05. So whatever your time is, your hour. 05. Come back at 07. Okay? 2 minutes from now. Ready? Go. There is a moment I am going to spoil. Again, I'm going to stay on this for 2 minutes. I just want to talk about this. I want to get vulnerable real quick. I want to showcase this because it's really good. It's nothing huge, but it is a very important moment that you should experience blind to. Anyways, going now. Okay? This moment made me bawl like a baby. I'm dead serious. I cried like a girl, all right? A child, a 3-year-old that just said you can't have hot chocolate for dinner, all right? I'm dead serious, dude. This moment broke me. I never felt so like... Bro, if you've ever done therapy and you see your therapist and they just like psychoanalyze you and figure out what's traumatizing you, this is what the show did to me, dude. This moment right here, bro. I'm not gonna spoil, or I'm not gonna play the audio. It's 206, about to be 207. Bro, I bawled. You have no effing idea. Oh my God. Dude. Bro. Hold on. This, I have massive survivor's guilt. I do. I've come to terms with it. This, oh. I'm getting teary-eyed just thinking about it. Fudge. You fought to the end, you survived, and that's why you're here now. I think that's something you should be more proud of. Bro, that broke me. Holy hell. Dude. Face is getting red. Fudge. Oh, anyways. But yeah. 207. Y'all can come back now. Oh man, that broke me legit. And that was such a beautifully directed scene. I could gush about why that episode was one of the best directed episodes I've seen in anime. Like they employed so many cinematic techniques that I loved. No spoilers, no more. We're out of spoiler zone. No more spoilers. But I do want to just say, not a spoiler. Their directing is amazing, and I do want to talk about it in a thing on Patreon one day, because I can't talk about it on YouTube, and I'm really passionate about it, and I want to get my word out there. So, yes, yeah, and they had the perfect OST too. That OST gets me, man. They bro, that OST, oof, you know, music, love music, dude. And I think circling back to our previous discussion, Snowbreak so far. The little music that I've heard from Snowbreak, good stuff. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. 86 is the EVA of our time. I'm a little biased because I really resonate with one of the MCs, but 86 broke me more than EVA personally. That's just me. That's just me. That's just me. But yeah, no more spoilers, chat. No more spoilers. Yeah, I think Snowbreak has a lot of potential. And I want it to succeed. That's my final note. Really hope y'all go all in. And if y'all ever want to talk, dude, I will literally answer any questions you have at the Snowbreak team. I've worked with a lot of companies already. Even before gaming, I went to marketing and business administration, double major, for 2 years. I did marketing in college in my senior year of high school already. So technically 3, but I don't count that. But it was still technically college. It was like a dual credit program thing. Like I studied this, you know, and I study it on my own because I'm a geek about it. Fascinated about it. If y'all have any questions to the Snowbreak team, please, I will literally answer stuff for free. I won't like get on a call with you for hours on end because time is money. That I'll ask for a sponsorship or like a payment for. But if you want to send me a message and be like, what do you think about this? Do you think this is a great idea? I will literally give you my honest thoughts, like for free. I just want it to succeed. I really do. One of those games that like, if it fails, I'm going to be so sad. Straight up. Straight up, straight up. That is my take. Yes. That aside, I think I'd say that's a good wrap up on Snowbreak. Let's see. Oh, bro. Guilty Crown. Oof. Music. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man, dude. Like, holy smoke. I won't go on that for too long, but like, let's be real. That that intro did something to me as a kid. All right. Guilty Crown has one of the best intros I've ever seen. It's not one of the best intros. That's not what I'm saying. For me, oh, they hit all my weaknesses, dude. They got me. They exposed. I'm a huge Egoist fan, bro. Dude. Like, the anime trailed off. Let's be real. It did. But, bro, the opening to that show? Come on. I'm talking like the beginning of the episode, right? The way they presented the girl with the immaculate Egoist singing. Oh, I melted as a kid. Let me tell you. Knees weak, arms heavy. All right? Like, oof. Good lord. That Egoist and Kingdom Hearts are two of the reasons why I found Amelie back in middle school. As a fan. Like, it's why I've been following her since she was one of the only people on YouTube at the time that did a cover on Egoist and Kingdom Hearts Sanctuary. And I was like in love with those songs back in the day. So that's how I found her back in middle school. Now I'm like 6 years out of college. 6? 4? 4? 5? Something like that. Something like that. So, yeah. Yeah. The intro to that was just beautiful. Beautiful. Was there anything that I missed? Honkai, Star Rail, oh, I got Dorothy. I did roll with Dorothy. I did get her. I got her in 20. Anyways. Persona 5. We talked about that a little bit. My last take on that is I got mixed feelings. We'll see when it comes out, but I'm not happy it's a gacha, but it does look like they're going heavy on the story, so maybe it'll be good, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I got her in one pool. My man. Cheers. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please, have you read PGR Surviving Lusum yet? I need your thoughts. I have not. You want to know why? I can't tell you why. All I'm going to say is I really wanted to. Okay? That's it. If you're smart and you're intuitive, you'll know what I was trying to say. That's all I can say. Anyways, but I will eventually play it. Yeah. Very bummed out about it. Anyways, Colonel, thank you for the super. Speaking of banger artists, are you a fan of Nano? Archipelago of Blue Steel's opening is still one of my favorites. Maybe. Potentially. I feel like there was other stuff big that hit the industry in the anime gaming market while I was gone. Persona, Snowbreak, Star Rail Stream, Honkai Carnival, Genshin Windbloom, all that stuff. Damn, that's some nice art. Bro, Twitter, what are you doing? But bro, hello, the art? I'm so glad y'all are not seeing this. Sheesh. Good. Damn, Ayaka. Okay. Anyways. Neverland is a Nano song. Never Everland? Question mark? Hello? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Honey? Like the anime? Neverland? Question mark? I know why most of my fan arts come from Twitter. Dude, I've met some of my favorite artists and become friends with really cool artists thanks to Twitter. Honestly. I'm like one of the only dudes that's like low-key thankful for Twitter. it's like there definitely is a negative part, but like, bro, as a YouTuber, it's just as negative on YouTube as it is on Twitter. Honestly, bro. The only issue with Twitter is like people allow themselves to fall into rabbit holes of negativity. I am very picky about what I see on my feed. I only engage with what I want to engage with, you know? So, yeah. Yeah. You gotta be selective about it. Murder of Birds, dude, what's up? Welcome to the chat. How you doing, fam? Yo, like Genshin lore? Like seeing someone that's like more caught up than I am? You should go check out Murder of Birds channel. Pretty please. The dude is actually Galaxy Brain and had a really crazy crack theory that ended up being right about, what was it? The ancient civilization. You predicted that it was upside down just from the trailer. Before we even got into the game, you were one of the only dudes that did it. Dude, when I saw that on Twitter, I was like, whoa. Yo, I've been following since. That's when I found you. Yeah. But it was even worse than Celeste and the Abyss combined. I don't know about that. It gets bad, for sure. I think all social media platforms get pretty negative, though. My opinion. Mi opinion. Yes, dude. Twitter as an art gallery is the best way to use Twitter. Facts. 100%. 100%, dude. 100%. I think, did we get everything? I think we got everything in the industry. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think. Arknights Enfield, real quick. I just want to say, I hope Arknights Enfield is successful. I want them to take as much time as necessary to be successful. But I hope that game is very successful because I am a big Hypergriff fan. Besides that, can you do CC12 and Arknights and Monster Hunter collab reaction? I would love to, but I don't want to do it now because I wouldn't do it justice, if that makes sense. Maybe in a future stream, though. I mean, definitely in a future stream, but not today. But I do want to do it. Probably need 2-3 years for Arknights Enfield. I agree. I say 2 is my take. Arnold did chapter 8 and 9. Bro, you did chapter 9 in Honkai. Have you uploaded your reaction? Brother. Dude. If you have not, please let Twitter know when you do. Please. Listen. Now, don't judge me. All right? Don't judge my community. We live. He did on Twitch. Bro, you gotta bring that on YouTube. If you don't, I'll settle for Twitch, but I really hope you bring it on YouTube. I'll be on Copium until then. Listen, don't judge us, all right? The Honkai community lives for people being indoctrined on chapter 9. I'm just letting you know. I'm letting you know, all right? I was there when Ying did it. I was there when Finana did it. All right, it's a thing. It's a thing, dude. It is a thing, man. Star Wars special program on 25th of March. Talked about that. Hopefully we're able to stream it. 24th. Yeah. I think that's about it. Okay, since that's it for now, hold on. Where is... And... Okay, real quick. I guess not real quick. Jamie, do you have many things to... Oh, bro, I have a whole list. And it's ever growing. I never cleared the list. I've come to terms that I literally can never, for the rest of my life, ever clear my content list. I don't mean just YouTube content. No. I mean my list. As in all my secret projects that I'm doing off camera. I end one secret project and then I get an email and now there's another secret project. So like, I've come to terms that this just like, it's never ending. It's never ending. It's not YouTube content or gaming content I'm talking about. I'm talking about all the other stuff, you know? I think it's a creative issue. I think creatives just are like nonstop. It's our brains, dude. It's our brains. It's our brains, man. What was I going to say? Yes. Oh, okay. Bam. Project Lucio. Let me hit you with it. Let me hit you with it real quick. All right. Project Lucio. Project Lucio. Project Lucio. So. Where to start? Where to start? All right. Very little I can say. Here's what I do want to say. It's made a lot of progress. All right. A lot of progress. A lot of progress. Finally. We locked down a good amount of artists for the project. Looking to reach out to some more. Okay. I do have most likely already ironed out who the model artist is going to be. We've already been in contact. We've already been working together. I have a backup just in case, but I really want this first artist to be the artist. Okay. Their style, very different than what you're expecting. Very different. And that's why I want to do it with them, is because it's different. It's a little special, and it's not like what you typically see, you know? I think that's cool. That's exciting for me. You guys might love it. You guys might hate it. I don't know. But that concept always, I love to do things that people love or hate. It's kind of my thing. I don't know why. I don't know. It's my thing. Love this artist. If we go with artist number one and that's the one we end up doing with, hopefully that's the case. We've already been in contact and we've already ironed out some concepts already. It's looking pretty sick. To give you an idea of the style of, without revealing who the artist is just yet, to give you an idea on the style of it, right? This was the original concept, and we're still going with this. This is how Lucio is, right? But to give you an idea of how it looks like within the artist's style, right? It is changing up just a bit. Character is going to be the same, but just the art style, if that makes sense, because every artist is inherently different, right? This is the concept art. I've showed this before. That's nothing new, right? Nothing new. But does anyone know that Xiao is one of the most different looking characters in all of Genshin Impact? Has anyone noticed that? Has anyone noticed how different he looks? Massively different in art style compared to the rest of the cast. If you really look at everybody, from the eyes to the face structure to the body to the, ignoring the fact he's vertically challenged. Besides that, his design style, everything about him is different. Look at his eyes, right? Let me pull up, like, hold on. Toma, for example. Xiao, right? Toma. Toma's a much more, not to say every character is cookie cutter. That's not what I'm saying. But Toma is more similar style to everybody else. Except for the height. But similar styled with everyone else. Xiao, on the other hand, is very different in artistic style, both in the 3D model, but also in the 2D model, right? So, one thing I noticed with this artist, let me actually pull up like the 2D art for Xiao real quick, just to show y'all. And let me pull up Toma. So here is Toma, 2D art, right? Now let me pull up Xiao, 2D art. You're gonna notice a style change drastically. Hold on. Y'all see it? Toma. Xiao. Toma. Xiao. It's a lot sharper. Xiao's style is very sharp. One thing I noticed when doing some of the concepts with this artist, it's a lot sharper. It's a lot sharper than what we were originally going for. I kind of like it. At first, I was a little hesitant towards it because it's a very different style, right? And then I was like, why do I kind of like it? And I thought about it, did a ton of research, and I realized it reminded me of Xiao. The way he's styled, not his dress, not his outfit, the art style, right? The sharp eyes, the face structure, right? And this is a style very reminiscent to that. So do with that what you will. Let me see if I can pull it up here on Discord, some examples. I don't want to show you the artist because I don't want to spoil it, though some of you already know. Hold on. It's a very sharp style. Like, this is this isn't the artist. This is just an example of what you can expect, kinda. It's a very sharp style. You know what I mean? Very excited for it. It looks really, really, really good. It looks really, 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 really good. Do we know? Some of you guys know. Some of you guys know, but not everybody. But I will say we have locked down the artists and we are working together. Pretty excited. They've been fantastic to work with. I hope I haven't come off as rude with anything I said. It's my first time working with an artist on a big project like this, so I'm really trying to. I'm like scared. I don't want to be disrespectful and be like, "Yo, I really think we can go in this direction or that direction," but at the same time, I want to respect what the artist wants as well. I want it to be like a very collaborative effort, right? So, it's a learning experience for me too. Like by far. For the model, for the official Live 2D model of Lucio. Also working with a few artists, quite a few, on a ton of different commission pieces, and then also for special projects, like mini projects to help support Lucio Sonador and kind of like, you know, expand on who he is, his personality, his energy. Because like they say, one picture speaks 1,000 words, you know? This was one that I thought was super different and dope to commission that we recently posted. I thought this was crazy different. When I saw the style, I was like, bro, I want Lucio in that style for one piece. Just one. To really like, you know, communicate the vibe and the energy of the character. It's not like what you would expect, but, you know, something very vibrant and different. It pops, you know? This was a cool fan art that someone gave. Yeah, y'all have been going crazy with the fan works, and I really appreciate it. Bro, I thought copyright music was playing. I got so scared. I got so scared. Yeah, project's in full speed ahead. Here's what I'll say. Besides the Live 2D model, also in contact with some music artists, also in contact with, and again, I'm not saying these are things we're gonna do. I'm reaching out. We're doing our homework. I'm in contact with about I want to say like 9 to 10 different individuals right now. Variety of musicians, artists, and all that stuff. Reaching out to a few animators, a few graphic designers, all this stuff. Again, that doesn't mean I'm working with them. It's just reach out right now. Some of them I've been having discussions with, others not so much yet. Hopefully in the future. Doing a ton of planning, ton of storyboarding. Want the debut to be pretty big. And yeah, we got some cool concepts coming in the future. Is all I'm gonna say. Do y'all have any questions that I can't answer though? Most of the time, artists love feedback. I hope so. I'm always like I try to be as respectful as I possibly can. You know? Yo, Vanguard's down. Bro, give me a price. I probably can't afford it in the beginning, but give me a year, maybe I'll be able to afford it. I'd love to work with Vanguard. That'd be crazy. That'd be wild. Yeah, basically, I'm in the market research right now. It's very hard. Wait, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. It's very hard, and I'll explain why in a second. Okay. So, market research right now. I love this song. Hold on.
Just tell me, could you get it off? In the aftermath, oh, would you leave it all out on the table now? Before the dust settles down, 'cause right before the sunrise.
Sorry. No. Anyways, what I was saying was, what I'm saying. What was I saying? Oh, market research. So yeah, so right now I'm doing a ton of market research with a ton of different prospects, artists, musicians, animators, graphic designers. I'm in talks and communication with a few of them, had a few meetings, a few email discussions, all that sort of stuff. Really excited for some of these projects. It's actually like moving a ton, finally. A lot of progress has been made. It's a little hard. It's been a learning experience just because, bro, my respect for, like, I've always had respect for game developers and like artists and musicians, but bro, my respect, and VTubers, I've had immense respect for VTubers like since the beginning, right? Bro, my respect for all of these individuals has skyrocketed. Okay? Let me explain. I had no idea how much coordinating it requires to get these projects done. Like, I had a idea, but like I heavily undervalued it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could like VTubers or not like VTubers. At the end of the day, holy hell, the amount of work these VTubers have to do. Like, yeah, some of them have agencies, right? But even then, they still got a lot of work and projects. They got it, bro. The amount of coordinating is insane. And I've worked on some huge projects outside of this whole VTuber space thing. I know what that looks like, right? Fudge, man. I didn't know it went this deep, you know? It goes deep. It really, I don't think, like to coordinate all of this, right? Because there's a lot of different phases that I'm kind of in right now. You got first the content drafting phase, and I do this with my YouTube channel, where you're drafting concepts and really cool video ideas, right? For the analogy that you want to do, mini projects that you want to do for the ultimate goal, whatever it is. And then after you get those ideas on a sheet, you then got to figure out, okay, how can I make these ideas a reality? You're then listing out all the things that need to get checked off in order for that idea to go from an idea to a reality, right? So you're writing down all of these check boxes, and then you're like, okay, how can I get these check boxes done? Who do I need to bring in to make these check boxes to happen? You go on checkbox number 1, the artist or the musician, whatever it is. And you're now trying to communicate your creative vision with the genius artist. And you want to make sure that it's a beautiful blend of their style and what they're great at and your vision. And you don't want to hamper their style, right? But you still want the vision to be there, right? So that's already something like that's been a learning experience. But besides that, it's then coordinating that individual project with another artist, right? Or with a musician, or with an animation rigger, or, right? And now you're essentially like low-key managerial slash directing between different creatives as if you're on a huge project. And this is just to get one thing done, right? And then once you get all these steps done, then you got to put them all together and you got to figure out, okay, I have all these assets, these art assets, these materials, these songs, etc., etc. How do I want to put them together? How do I want it presented? How do I want to execute it? Then you come up with the plan. marketing plan, community plan, whatever. And then after you get that done, you then got to execute, right? Dude, it's a lot. It's a lot, and it's so damn fun. It's so exciting. I can't describe it to you, dude. It's like, I see why directors like directing. I do. I see there's a really beautiful thing about being an idiot in the room. Not saying directors are idiots, but it's the analogy. It's the best way to get like the point across. There's something beautiful about being the idiot in the room that is not the artist, not the musician, not the animator. You just have the vision, right? And you're watching and blending all of these creative geniuses on this one project. I can't explain to you the satisfaction. You know when like your favorite artist releases an art piece, right? Now you're now watching, instead of just your favorite artist sketching out an art piece, you're watching all of these creatives work together to make that one really cool music video you really love, right? Like it's beautiful. It really is. Like, oh man, honestly, something beautiful about being an idiot too. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I geek out when I'm like the dumbest guy in the room. Genuinely. It's like, it's so cool to fanboy about others, in my opinion. In my opinion. And that's kind of where I'm at right now with like Project Lucio. It's a lot of step gathering and idea pitching to the right individuals. And then if it's not a good fit, you move on to the next one. So that's kind of where we're at currently. I do already have a huge list of people that I want to work with eventually or right now. And I want to say probably like 4 to 6 mini project ideas that I want these guys to work on, right? UD, will the Bean be animated, also known as have a model? It will have a model. I don't know how animated it will be on debut, but it will have a model. It will at least be an asset. At the very least. At the very least. And I have a really cool idea for the Bean. I do. Really cool idea. It's been done before, but like I saw it and I was like, I gotta do that. That's so sick. I'm gonna say what it is. I think it'll be sick. I think it'll be sick. And the compass that leads the talent ship crew to their destination. Yeah, there's something beautiful about that. I don't know. BD, do you think it's expensive to make a gacha game for a content creator? Real quick. Love when people ask that. No sarcasm. Do you think it's expensive to make it's expensive to make a gacha game for a content creator? Yes. Very, 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 very. It's a fantastic question. It's a fantastic question. Okay. I want to give you guys scope and perspective so you can appreciate video games a little bit more. Because I appreciated video games a lot. But fudge, after getting into the whole VTubing business, I now have a better understanding of like the costs, communication, and time development a little bit more. Okay? I'm feeling tired. See you later, boss man. Joseph, get some good sleep. Thank you for the moderating. Genuinely appreciate it. Thank you. I'll be quick about this. One flat 2D art piece that is the gacha banner art piece, right, can go anywhere between $100 to like $10,000 to $100,000 minimum. Anywhere between that range. Just for that 2D PNG that you see when it rolls out on the character. just for perspective, for scope. You know what I mean? Just for that. That doesn't include the audio engineer you hire to make the sound effect that makes the thing go bling. 5-star character. That blew your minds, right? It blew mine. All right. I knew it was expensive. I didn't feel that expensive. And that's just the PNG. That's just for one PNG of a single character. Literally. Dude, thanks to you, I began Honkai and I can't thank you enough for it. That makes me so happy. That's like the biggest compliment, like one of the biggest compliments we can give. As someone that was like convinced by a community to get into Honkai, to be able to be a part of the reason why someone else got into it, like paying it forward, that's dope. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's just for that one 2D PNG that pops out. That's not even including making a 3D model. Then you got to make a 3D model, right? If you want, if you're going like all in on 3D. But like that could cost anywhere between $1,000 to $500,000, depending on the model. Depending on the 3D model, okay? That's just to have it built, like done. That means you have the model, right? But it's just standing there like this T-pose. It's not doing anything. That's just for that. It's just the T-pose. That's it. That's it. That's just the model, you know? Now you got to make the model move. Now it's got to be animated, right? Well, now you got to pay an animation rigger that goes in and selects the points that it's going to anchor all around the body to then move and mimic hand movements and walking and moving and talking with the hands like I like to do a lot, right? And that is anywhere between $600 to like multi-$100,000 as well, depending how fancy you want to get, right? Those are just for, all I've said is just a 2D PNG model, 2D PNG, sorry, right? A 3D model, and then having that 3D model rigged for one character. That's it. That's it. And it's a big range. You could go on the cheap range, and you could go on the expensive range, right? You could get a model and an animator rig for like a total of like $2,000 a pop, right? You could even get it cheaper if you find the right people, right? But like, so now think of it in a game. How big is a cast in a video game typically for a gacha game, right?
My own tempo.
Right? Yeah, rigging is a lot more than anchors. I'm aware. I wanted to keep it basic to not like overwhelm too many people. Yeah, like now you gotta hire the musicians to make the music and the BGM for your game. Now you gotta hire the marketers to market everything. Once you get all these characters, right? Then you need the code to actually develop the game. And then you need a director to be able to communicate how you want the game to actually play and work. And then you need a game bug testing, development team to, bro, it gets pricey. This is why game companies are forced to take investments from these big, rich corporations, right? This is why I don't blame them as much. Like, I totally get it. Like, get your bag, take an investment. It's expensive out here, The big thing is like, how much will your vision be controlled by the people investing, right? That's the big thing. But like, there are good investors out there that will invest in you and let you just run with it because they don't know what they're doing, but they got a lot of money. They're confident that you know what you're doing, And those are the investors that are the best. There's such thing as good investors. People are like, oh, investors are bad. I actually know a few good people that are like fantastic investors in the space that don't get enough credit, that are really nice, actually. They're just hard to find. Very hard to find. When you find them, bro, those are really nice. Don't blame them either. Yeah. Yeah, this is why Genshin took 100 million to make. Yes. Oh, yeah. I think wasn't it confirmed that it was like millions of dollars to make a Genshin character or something like that? It was some insane number like that, like a single character, Wild. Wild, wild, wild. Yeah, man, it's crazy. It's crazy, crazy, you know? And so, like, consider everything that I just said. Doesn't your respect for, like, artists, musicians, and, like, animators and all these, like, riggers and marketers, doesn't that skyrocket? Don't you have a little more appreciation for, like, what game devs, like, have to deal with, you know? Imagine you're the guy that has to be like, okay, so we're gonna send $10 million to make this one anime character. Do we do it? And you're the guy that has to say, yes, we do it, or no, we don't do it. Imagine how that feels, bro. Scope, man. Scope. Insane. Insane. So all that money put in these characters, they try to get back in the gacha for more characters and keep the servers up. If that was their only way they made business models, the game companies would have gone bankrupt a long time ago. Gacha game companies. The best businesses don't put all their eggs in one basket. It's the worst thing you can do. Gacha is definitely the biggest way that they make money. 100%. 1000%. It's not the main way. Free-to-play players are actually one of the biggest reasons why these gacha game companies can make money. I'm talking not free-to-play players that become paid-to-pay. No. Just free-to-play players. Free-to-play. Right? So. 200 mil to maintain? Doubt? Oh, no. I would not surprise me, dude. Michael, you gotta understand, my man. You gotta understand. How many players are playing Genshin right now? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of players, bro. And you got to have a server and a tech team that can build, maintain, and check on these servers consistently to make sure there's no errors at all. Right? Yeah. That's would not surprise me, dude. At all. At all. Yeah, but yeah, free-to-play players, what I was saying. One of the biggest ways that gacha companies like in games make their money, YouTube. Those music videos that they drop, you watching that supports the company so much. How YouTubers like me make a living. Really. People are like, oh, I donated. I feel bad. Awful. I can't donate. I'm so sorry. I'm an awful human being. No, you're not. You watch my streams and videos. You have no idea how much that supports me. It supports a lot. A lot. Advertisement revenue, right? It's a real thing. Real thing. Sponsorships, collaborations. That makes a lot of money, you know? The best businesses, the best gacha companies, the best YouTube channels, the most sustainable ones and successful ones, financially speaking, are the ones that don't put all their eggs in one basket. Yeah, you watching, liking, commenting, subscribing, sharing, all that stuff helps a ton. Literally life-changing, dude. Yeah. Honestly, though, I still don't think you get enough, bro. I get too much. I'm be real with you. I'm not just saying that like the sob story, like, oh, I don't deserve this. No, genuinely, I don't. I do not. I put a lot of work. It's not to say I'm lazy. I work very hard. Very confident in that. Very confident in that, dude. I work my tail off. I can confidently say I am one of the hardest working people, like, at my size for YouTube. 100%. Like I have so much ego with that. I do. But even though I do that, I don't deserve what I got. I don't. I know I work hard, but for the amount of reward I've gotten, y'all shatter that expectation. You know what I mean? It's like, I feel like I made you like a cup of coffee and like y'all were like, what if we just gave you like thousands? And I'm like, bro, all I did was make you a cup of coffee. You know, like that's not what we're doing here, but like to give an analogy, that's how I feel, you know? But I'm grateful for it, and I'm very thankful, and I can't thank y'all enough for that. I can't. Bro, legit, when I was at half my size, at half my revenue, I was already happy with life. Like I literally, like, I am currently making more, and I have a bigger community than I would really need in any capacity. Like, all of this is a bonus, you know? Part of the only reason why I'm even working harder to grow, I'm gonna be real with you, one of the only reasons why is two. One, you ready? In hopes that I can make more money to actually, like, pay for more stuff for my family, so I don't feel bad if something like an emergency happens and I can't do something, because I've been in that position my entire life, right? The worst feeling ever. For me, I've been in so many positions where, like, I lost family members and friends. Not a whole sob story, but, like, just genuinely, like, getting vulnerable. Where, like, I had to, like, literally sit there, twiddle my thumbs, and not do anything about it. And, like, I think it's survivor skill is what they call it. I'm good. I am, trust me. I've come to terms with it and peace with it. But, like, it's an awful feeling. So, honestly, one of the main reasons why I even try to grow the channel is just so that I can help more of the family and loved ones be sustainable. That's it. Personally, if I didn't have brothers, if I didn't have cousins, if I didn't have, like, you know, maybe a future loved one, right? If I didn't, like, if it was just me, myself, and I, for my needs and how much I spend on me, at half my size, I already would have been happy, dude. I don't need much. I really don't, honestly. You know? Personally. The other reason why I want to grow, to do cooler stuff. That's it. The bigger you are, the cooler things you can do. That's it. Vibe with y'all and share with y'all the experience, you know? Share with y'all the journey. That's it. That's really it, dude. Those are the only two, like those are the two main reasons that I want to grow. That's it. The money, the fame, bro, all that's overrated, dude. All that's overrated. I promise you. It really is. Dude, cooler stuff. Do cooler stuff because life is short. And, you know, if I can make more revenue to, like, support the family or, like, offer opportunities to others, that would be pretty sick. You know? Straight up. That's it. You understuff yourself too much, ED? I don't think so. I think I have a pretty big ego, to be honest with you. I gotta check it sometimes. I think I have a pretty huge ego, to be honest with you. It needs to get checked a lot. I'm pretty stubborn as well. And I work hard. I know I do. I just think what I've got, like, bro, I talk to companies and businesses. They don't understand what I have. That's what confirms my belief. It's like, I'll talk to a company and I will tell a business, hey, love to do business negotiations with you. So this is my history. I've done this. This is my size. This is what I get. Y'all want to do business or no? Bro, every time I've had this discussion, every company I've talked to, without Pharaoh, like, that doesn't make sense. Wait, what are your numbers? This. What? Whoa, that's weird. You're an anomaly. I'm like, I know. Like, I'm aware, dude. Like, I studied the stats. Like, I'm pretty confident I know, like, what the return should be. Not even just money-wise. I mean, like, just community-wise and, you know, like, bro, I know people at 500,000 subscribers that don't get more than, like, 200 live viewers on a stream. We've broken almost 3K on one stream one time. Like, you know? That's crazy. It's crazy. Wild. Insane. Moss, thank you for the super. Can you do CC12 and AK Monster Hunter collab reaction? I think I answered that one, but not on, just in case. Not on this stream. Hopefully in a future one. Most definitely. Will we ever get a female Lucio like Sayu has? Probably not. At least not Lucio. chew on that. That's all I'm gonna say. But that's like future, long term. Long term. I got some crazy 5-year plans, man. Some of my close friends, you guys have heard some of them. But I got some crazy ideas, dude. Crazy ideas. Crazy ideas. Can I call you ultimate dad like Ying did? I want to talk about that in a bit. I do. Not right now, but I do want to talk about it because I think I was dying. Bro. Oh, man. 5-year plans. I got 2 5-year plans and I have 1 7-year plan currently and 1 10-year plan. That is not a lie. Dead serious. Super unrealistic goals. Don't think they'll happen, but like, let's see if it does. Let's see if it does. Let's see if we can make it happen. That would be wild. That would be wild. Missed the podcast a lot. I'm planning on doing a podcast here on this channel pretty soon. Pretty excited for it. About Arknights month. That was supposed to be on March. Are you going to move it for episode 6 or 7? We're going 7? I'm not sure. Depends what my specialist says. I'm kind of taking it easy right now. Hopefully not, because I like to keep my word on it, but you know, we'll see. I don't want to be like, we're definitely moving it or we're not, and then I switch up, you know? We will see. We shall see. Hello, Edie. Did you receive the package of the concert? Not yet, but I'm also like doing things with the POS where it's like being sent to, so it might have arrived already. But that's currently a thing. I'll let you know on packages pretty soon because that's got to get updated here pretty soon. Pretty soon. Is it possible to donate for the PGR story stream? I don't want to paywall anything. I want it to be like genuine, you know? Like when we do this, the donathons, that's one thing, but like I don't want it to be like, y'all gotta pay this. That just feels scummy, you know? I want it to be like a celebration, if that makes sense. And on the PGR thing, I really can't. There's a lot that I can't tell you, but there's a reason why I haven't done Survival Lucem yet. I've already hinted it multiple times in the stream. That's all I can say. But we will eventually do it. We will. If you make a gacha ED, theoretically, would it be an ARPG? I wouldn't make a gacha game. Would not. Personally. I don't think it'd be gacha. I think it would just be like a full. I would either do a full payment game where it's like $10-20 or $60 if I ever did one, or I would do a very interesting business model where the game, like Hypergriff does, is free. You don't pay for anything, right? But the gameplay is good and the story is good. I have all this extra content like videos and story animations on a YouTube channel that you going to watch that supports the game. And that's a cool concept that I don't think we can pull off, but I think that's a concept more game companies should explore. I don't get the time for it right now, you know? But I wouldn't do gacha personally. Personally. So basically a non-commercial game. No, it would still be commercial because I'm still making revenue off of it, right? But I just think the business model would be very different. It'd be very, very interesting. Very interesting. But I saw my status package was arrived last week and the address sent on disc. Oh, bless. Hope you can enjoy package opening next AK stream. That's the plan. I'll keep you updated, I promise. I'll make sure to do a Discord post once all that's settled out. 100%. By the way, thank you so much for the gifts, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Bro, on a real note. Dude, I'm like sick, right? Been sick for this week or week and a half. I'm gonna be real with y'all. There was a day, Ray Lord, welcome back to the fam. Thank you for becoming a member. Getting choked up. No joke. When you're sick and you can't talk as much, right? and you're in bed resting all day, every day, bro, you think a lot, okay? Like a lot. And I know I say this a lot, but really, I was sleeping right here. Right on the floor. I have like a roll-up bed. And I'm in bed rest. Don't be sad. Be happy. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm in bed all week. Resting a ton. Going out. Talking to family here and there, right? Maybe hang out for a little bit. Listen to music together. And then I'll go back to my room. Watch an episode or two here. When you have to be forced to like shut your mouth for a while and not do this streaming, you reminisce a lot and you think about the position you're in. So I was just like, you know, processing this entire year that I just had. Dude, I am extremely thankful to you guys and blessed for my position. Dude, I got like a drink with mom, not alcohol, just a drink. At like Whole Foods, and we were talking for a bit. I'm not even kidding. Like knock on wood, you know, not kidding. Not to get dark or anything. Not an existential crisis, more like a thankful crisis. Knock on wood. Just know, clip this and ship this. Remember this, okay? If I were to pass away, like just like die, right? Tomorrow, I'd be happy. Genuinely. Like on a real note. I was like thinking about like the year and a half that I've had. I like from the bottom of my heart, like no BS. Like I'm not saying, guys, don't freak out. I'm not saying I'm gonna go away. I'm a greedy person. There's more things I want to do, okay? But I've reached contentment. Yes, exactly. Like I would pass away at peace. Just know that. Like on a real note, like getting super vulnerable here. If like an accident happens to me or like I get sick or whatever, please know, bro, I would be at peace. Literally. Obviously, I'm trying to live as long as I possibly can. That will always be the case. All right. But just know that whenever my time happens, even if it was tomorrow, please know, don't be like, oh man, he still wanted to do this or that or that. Know that like I am content. You know, I did like as a kid, bro, like no joke. I did not think I'd be able to do half the things or see half the things that I've done in this last year. You know? I have so much peace with that. And that a lot of that is thanks to you guys on a real note. Thank you. Like from the bottom of my heart. Like I hope y'all feel the meaning behind it. I'm not just saying that to say it. On a real note. You know? Like there's a video on my channel about how I wanted to go to Japan way back when. There's another video on my channel how it was like my dream to be a full-time YouTuber one day or a content creator, you know? And collaborate with all these cool companies and like be in an ad for my favorite game and host an event for another one of my favorite games and be a part of the journey of a really cool story game that I really loved. And I've gotten to do all those things. My favorite game is one of the reasons why I was able to go to Japan, one of my dream destinations. You know what I mean? Like, bro, honestly, on a real note, I was crying in bed when I like came to the realization and I was like processing all of this, you know? Like y'all, like my room is filled. I was in bed in this room, right? Rollable floor. You can see stuff there. You can see stuff there. You know what I mean? I got a Billy plaque. I got a like, bro, do you know what it's like to be in that position? Eternally grateful, dude. Eternally grateful. Genuinely. Not to say that like I don't think I deserve all this. It's not what I'm trying to say. but like I'm blessed. You know? I think every human deserves the entire world. Obviously, right? But it's not something every human needs. And the fact that I got as much as I got, fudge, man. You know? Like, like eternally blessed and grateful. I'm a kid from New York City. And, you know, an okay neighborhood from Queens. Grew up in some rough schools, dude. Would get into fights, won most of my fights. I got my teeth smashed in, a good amount of them, right? I got like messed up teeth. Lost a lot of friends. I somehow didn't pass away in a lot of very life-threatening situations, you know? Was blessed with a good family, you know? I have a lot of issues with my family, by the way. A lot. It ain't all sunshine and roses, but the good is really good, you know? Like, really good. My family's in shambles when you look at the majority from an outside perspective. But my good is insanely good. My rock, you know? So, I made it past 18, and like statistically speaking, from where I come from, most kids in the situations that I've been in don't make it past 18, right? Got to move away from those dangerous neighborhoods and those dangerous practices, you know? Got to meet some amazing people that I got to have dinner with. That like I never would have thought I would, right? Got to talk with companies and creative developers that I have the utmost respect for and fanboy over every week, right? And, you know, have this amazing community to talk to and, like, you know, be open about this with. Eternally blessed, man. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Yeah, there's a reason why I loved 86. Yeah, no, for real. There's a reason why that scene, no spoilers, but that scene, if you know, you know, broke me, you know? For real. Yeah, I genuinely mean that. I wish to say the same someday. I do too. I hope all of you are blessed enough to reach that point. You don't need to have all the things that I had. I would have been happy at half of what I've had. Maybe even a quarter, you know? I hope you all find peace in the little things. I think that's why I'm so grateful. I think. To me, the little things is everything. It's all I've ever been able to get for like a good majority of my childhood, and my parents even more so, right? Lucky. Truly. Truly, truly. You know? I find peace in gacha games as a gambling. You're so dumb. It's a gambling addict. Oh my god. Oh, bro. Being this introspective at your young age is a blessing. Yeah, bro, my life is literally only still around thanks to others. That is a fact, bro. On a real note. That's not me trying to be negative. That's me just being grateful. Genuinely, dude. There were so many, bro, listen. Genuinely, there were so many moments my life should have ended. Straight up. My entire childhood. I should have gone like multiple times. All right? Multiple times. Dude. The only reason why I'm here is because of other people. Literally. Not to say I haven't worked hard. I've worked my tail off, right? To try to like make up for that fact and show my thankfulness for that. But yeah. ED needs to be visited by Mr. Beast. Nah, I'm the last person that needs to get visited by Mr. Beast. I'm good. If that ever happens, that'd be dope. But like, I'm content. Truly. I'm gonna keep shooting for the stars. That's always my thing. I want to go. I'm Icarus, man. For real. I like the story of Icarus. I'm the guy that will try to get as close to the sun because I'm human. My time is short anyways, so let me shoot for the sun even if it's not a good idea. We'll see how far I can get. That's my vibe. I like that a lot. You know, I already think I've gotten enough. So I appreciate it, man. I really do. Not Akros from God of War. That guy got messed up. Nah, I'm good. I'm chilling there. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Yeah, I got to do well in their honor. That's my biggest thing. You know, that's my biggest thing. Not to say I'm an angel or a saint, bro. I've made so many mistakes in my life too. That's why I think cancel culture is dumb, and why I know I'm gonna get canceled for sure. Oh, bro, I was a jerk back in the day. I really was. I had my a-hole years, bro. On a real note, like. The reason I like Kiana's story so much, she made mistakes too. Like, bro, the Kiana low-key was free therapy for me. I'm dead serious. Straight up. So, dude, straight up, Kiana was free therapy for me. So, like, I'm not even like BSing this to like hype it up. It's not a thing to hype up. It's not a cool thing. Sorry. It's not. As someone that was there, I've had so much of my life is so damn similar to Kiana in so many different ways, minus the whole fantasy aspect, right? So similar. You have, like, most of it I can't even say, which is why I'm doing Project Lucio, to tell you some of it, because I can't even tell you legally, or a lot of Lucio is going to have a lot of my real life lore that I can't say. It's going to be twisted and enhanced with fantasy, so y'all can't tell the difference. They've also hinted us a lot, so y'all can probably theory craft on what's real and what's not. But like, Kiana was free therapy for me, dude. Because Kiana's not a perfect character. You know? Like, Kiana made a lot of mistakes. A lot. And did some horrendous things. Right, chat? Still turned it around and did a lot of good, too. That's my story to a T, bro. Straight up. Awful person. Some jerk stuff, man. Said some mean things. Did some mean things. You know? Trying to make up for it. The way I lay here looking at the sky, thinking about the things you D said so deeply, indicates that I really need to sleep. Gino, get some good sleep. Oh man, dude. Oh, bro. I just want to show the world that I am worth something after feeling that I am insignificant for so long. Hello, I want to say that I have 100 hours on BPR. What is BPR? Oh, Burnout Paradise. Hell yeah, dude. It's a childhood favorite game of mine. I want to show the world that I'm worth something after feeling that I am insignificant for so long. Dude, like, hell yeah. The world doesn't need to know that you're worth it. In my opinion, the secret to contentment is like figuring out that you are worth it, and then, you know, trying to share what you have to offer and hope someone else benefits from it. And if they don't, it is what it is. If they do, cool. But like, at the end of the day, I really do think everybody's worth it. Not on some cheesy, like, cliche. Like, no, genuine. Everybody's worth it. How do you even get self-worth, though? Good question. How do you even get self-worth? You can't. Sadly. In my opinion. This could be a hot take. You cannot get self-worth. None. None. Literally. To be real with y'all. You can only find it or discover it. I don't know if y'all catch the nuance in that. You can't get self-worth. Nothing is going to give it to you. It's quite literally you just finding and discovering what it is, you know? Like, yeah, Noob said it pretty well. It's not an achievement, you know? It, like, no amount of work or things you do for others will, like, one day click in your head, like, boom, I'm worth it, you know? It's just something you discover, dude. No idea how I'm gonna find it. Just take your time. Enjoy the journey. Fall in love with the little things. The tiniest things. You went to a coffee shop and someone was like, your outfit looks cute. Learn to make that make your day, you know? Your coffee tasted extra good. Just a little bit better. Learn to make that, you know, make your day. First, I have inferiority complex and I'm a massive pessimist. Takes time. Takes time, takes time. It takes time. I appreciate your honesty. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. That's all I can do. That's all I got in me, to be honest. I'm not intelligent by no means, but, I mean, I can share my experience in hopes that it resonates with another person. That's the only thing that's gotten me through life, is other people sharing their experiences and their stories with me. And I got to learn from that, and that's why I'm still here. So, that's why I like to do YouTube so much. That's why I like to do, like, coffee barista stuff, too. So wait till you guys when I make it, get animation studio or game concept artist job. I know I'm gonna get there someday. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. How do you use those little moments to push you forward? How do you use those little moments to push you forward? Understanding what it would be like without those little moments. You know, at least for me. I don't know if that will work for other personality types, but for me personally, understanding what it would be like without those little moments. And when you realize, if you, like, you don't need to experience it. If you could just somewhat, on a percentage level, comprehend what those little moments would be like without them, then there's a little more gratitude, and you can use that to push a little bit further. I love this community. We get life advice for free. This isn't advice, by the way. This is just my experience. This could all be bad. I'll be honest. God will come back 2 years later and be like, bro, you were wrong. What the hell's wrong with you? Oh, man. You know? Oh, dude. You know what I mean? Our ultimate dad. Bro. Okay, I'm going to talk about this now, all right? Listen. Ying tweets randomly. She didn't tag me. She literally just randomly tweeted. Look at this. This is the lady behind the famous Eponia song in the Honkai Impact community. She also hosted one of the Honkai Impact art events, and a fantastic cosplayer, great friend, and a genius creative, randomly tweeted. Where is it? Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. Bro, what? Hold. Pause. Could you, bro? I was in my backyard. Couldn't speak. Having a tea with honey, because trying to rest the vocal cords. I'm scrolling through Twitter to see like what's the new update and how life is going on without me. Ying randomly tweets. UD stands for Ultimate Dad. Bro, this came out of so left field. I was like, huh? Where did this come from so randomly? Every time I see your tweets on my timeline, the pervasive dad energy is just so unshakable. Even when you share fan art people drew of you, it feels like a dad putting their kids' drawings on the fridge. Bro, because people are talented and deserve the hype. Like, what do you mean? Bro, I'm crying. And then two other creators that I respect, okay? Two other creators I respect in the space. Yasha, amazing, fantastic cosplayer, right? In the Mihoyo community, right? Tweets under this. I remember When Haiyun and I got lost trying to find the Genshin brunch place, we all got brunch together. He offered to come down and get us and pick us up. And this was in the middle of New York City, Manhattan. It's easy to get lost in New York City. I'm a city kid. All right. True dad move, bro. Dad move, bro. What? Yo, dude. Oh, bro. I was dying, man. Dying. Ying, dad move, dude. Bro. Rolling, bro. Rolling, dude. Holy smokes, man. I'm an eldest sibling, dude. I can't. Got that older brother syndrome in me, man. Dad drilled it into me. It is what it is. I can't shake it. I can't shake it, bro. Oh, that is funny, man. That is funny. Honestly, the reason I have self-worth issues is because my opinions are always treated as alien. That is because those opinions were formed as personal trauma. Self-worth sadly doesn't come from others because others can't give it. You can only find it within yourself. Not to get all cliche, like, you know, sappy, but like genuinely. And the only way you get to that point to find that is literally like discovering who you are as a person, like thoroughly, which requires a lot of introspection, which is really hard to deal with trauma. I would know. My parents would know even more. They had nobody. Yeah, and you know, therapy is expensive. It's very hard to get. So honestly, the best thing that helped me is literally to find stories that I can learn from, some fashion or form. Doesn't mean you'll be right all the time, but like, it's the best thing you can do in the meantime. But when you are able to like do therapy, bro, highly recommend it, dude. It's so good for you. It really is. Like, I don't even care if you don't have trauma and you're like the perfect golden child. Don't care. If you're older than 18, you need to see therapy. Period. Don't care if you've had the perfect life. You gotta see therapy. So good for you, dude. So good for you. Not every therapist knows what they're doing. Like they do, but it's not a good fit. You know, takes time to find the right one. It's worth it, bro. It's worth it. And in the meantime, if you can find people, and it's hard to find, but if you can find people that are willing to have like deep philosophical conversations with you, bro, lifesaver. Because that can help you get to learn more about yourself. You know? Yeah. Sometimes the wisest people come from the greatest heartaches. Sadly, yes. You're not wrong. Oh. You are not wrong, dude. Or the loudest dudes had the biggest, what is it? The biggest quiet heartbreaks or something like that. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. It is what it is. It's one of my issues. I don't have people IRL to talk to. That's okay. It's all right. It's tough. Sorry. It's okay. You have time. You'll find him. You will. You will. Genuinely. Promise you. There'll be moments where you think you won't. There'll be other people that will convince you that it won't happen. You'll convince yourself it's not going to happen. Takes time. Takes a lot of effort on your part. Takes a lot of understanding on their part. It'll eventually happen. Seriously. I'm serious. Trust me. Since you have siblings, do you ever have that moment where, why do my siblings have to have the same taste as me? No, but I get a kick out of it. Bro, the youngest, we have a lot of like, because he has dad's personality and I have dad's personality. So like, there's a lot of moments where we kind of share the same brain cell. It's funny as hell, man. It is funny as heck, dude. Cardinal, thanks for the 5. Yeah, you know, you have to give off that eldest brother vibes. Appreciate it. As an eldest brother to me, you are mi hermano mayor. Hey, you know, it helps in any way. I appreciate it. I do. On a lighter note, I just got my first Madrina's coffee 2 weeks ago, and it's great. Dude, heck yeah. Congrats. Welcome to the coffee fam. I'm glad it was good. It means you got the good flavor. Sometimes you get a flavor that's not your jam, and that always feels bad. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. Online friends is where the true friendship is at. Yeah. Careful. Careful. Online can be a very dangerous place, you know? Be smart, be responsible, be cautious. But there's a lot you can learn from online for sure. 100%. 100%. And not gonna lie, HF3 has generally been therapy. There's been many things that have been really resonated with me and given an eye-opener. It has and will be a big part of my life, and I'll continue to move forward. Yeah, there's a great quote from, like, I think it's AC Revelations. What is a man but the stories we tell? We are the stories we live and the tales we tell ourselves. Like, it's a really good quote. Well, we're just storytellers. Why we all love a good story, right? That's all we are at the end of the day. Getting all philosophical. On that note, I'm gonna use the restroom, and when I come back, there was something I wanted to say besides this whole discussion. Oh, I want to talk about some plans for the future on the channel. I do. No wonder why Zhongli likes listening to his own stories. Yeah, for real. I mean, he gets a kick out of it because they get twisted so much. It's like monkey sees, monkey do, or that one. It's I forget what the name is called. You know what I'm talking about, though, right? Where the monkeys are in a circle and they tell a story and it gets distorted. You know what I'm talking about, all right? You know what I'm talking about. You know what I talk about. You know what I mean. Yeah, I'm here's the restroom. I'm gonna come back. I got some future things that I do want to talk to y'all about and talk about on the channel to finish off the stream on, and kind of talk about and be more transparent with like plans for content for the future, what you can expect, and some long-term goals I got for the channel that we don't need to hit, but if we hit, yo, right? Just so y'all know where the support is going. I like to communicate that with you. I think communication is like all I'm really good at, or good for, I guess. So I want to make sure I try to keep up with that as much as possible. I'll be right back. I'm using the restroom. Hold on. Island, I gotta give this back to you, my dude. It's a magnet wallet clasp for your cards. Very nice. I didn't have a wallet, so Island gave me this. And I keep forgetting to give it to him. I've seen him like 2-3 times after he gave it to me in New York City, and I forgot to give it to him all 3 times. I gotta do that. That aside, all right. So. When you're doing the Alicia confession, I already confessed. What? And you're getting another one here pretty soon. But I already did the live one, man. During her chapter. What do you mean? I'll get in a dedicated one pretty soon. In a video. Kinda. Be Alicia over in the corner just loving to hear about all the amazing things about her. You know? Mainly talking about like why she's such a fantastic character and why I genuinely do love Alicia a lot as a character. On that note, hold on, wait. There was someone said in the chat that I couldn't respond to right away, but it was a really good point. Hold on. Really hard for me to find the right people. TNO, Cocaine. Most of my classmates / people have small talk that I feel are worth it since they already talked about that stuff previously. There's no depth. Yeah, so just from that kind of tells me 2 things. One, you either prefer, because you're the creative type that likes music a lot and artists, which probably explains why I like video games a ton. You prefer long philosophical conversations or combos with more depth than like just your basic, shallow level type of convo, which is totally cool because there are certain people like that. I am one of those. Actually, I like both. That's a lie. But there are some people that prefer one over the other. Understand that if you said classmates, I'm assuming you're either in high school or college or younger. And if that's the case, my friend, you have a lot of time. Trust me. I lived in New York City till my freshman year. Love my friends there. To be honest, I'm kind of a jerk and I don't reach out back to them as much as I should. I need to. Great people, but some of my closest friends I met after leaving my home city that I grew up in, and it's one of the most densely populated cities ever, right? Moved to Austin, Texas, sophomore year. Been here since. And yeah, ever since then, I've gotten to meet a ton of amazing people. And then I became a content creator, right? Bro, the relationships and like friendships I've made as a content creator, dude, that's real. Like on a real note, dude, And then I flew to Japan, right? And met a ton more people that I respect and now like do communicate with a lot while I was there. And then in this job, I've also met like other creatives that are actually like really good people that I've gotten to have these type of combos with. You got a lot of time. I'm sorry you haven't found those people yet, but always be willing to explore and you will eventually find those people. But you got to be willing to explore. You do. If you're in a city or in an area with people that you don't really vibe with and you stay there your whole life, odds are probably not going to find people that you vibe with. You might. Miracles happen. Probably won't. Probably won't. Chase your passions. Eventually you will find fellow like-minded people in those passions. You will. You will. 100%. On that note, ending that convo, to finish off this stream, how do you find people with social anxiety? Learn a lot about yourself. So the social anxiety is only just bad enough to where like you can barely hold a conversation with people. Find an extrovert. They'll adopt you real fast. Some of them are jerks. A lot of them are jerks. Can vouch. I used to be one. I still kind of am. But find an extrovert. They'll adopt you. I don't know why extroverts like vibe with people like that, but like, it'll just put yourself out there. Put yourself out there. Butch is a great example. Butch is a great example, dude. Butch is a great example. People are like, oh, I have social anxiety. Nobody wants to be friends with me. I promise you with my every fiber of my being, we don't care you have social anxiety. If anything, we'll probably enjoy it. Like, we'll probably enjoy it more. We'll get more of a kick out of it, dude. We'll get more of a kick out of it, dude. Honestly. Honestly. You'd be surprised. Biggest thing, chase your passions. You'll find like-minded people. Helps deal with some of the social anxiety because you like geeking out about the stuff that you like. You end up finding the right people and you're good. It's the biggest thing, man. That is the biggest thing. Yeah, I am indeed adopted by a ton of my extrovert friends. Yeah, I am guilty of adopting way too many introverts. Not like literally, but like, you know, it's like, I don't know, just really vibe with them. It's weird. It is weird, you know? Also, on that note, real quick, got to finish off stream, but I want to finish on this. So, fam, guys, La Familia, listen. We are currently at, oh my God. We are currently at 59,000. Whoa. I've never seen that number before. Whoa. F Island. That is funny. Oh my God. Bro, that is hilarious, dude. F Island. Y'all are hilarious, brother. Holy smokes. Bro, that is funny as heck. Y'all got jokes. Holy smokes, man. Y'all got jokes. Guys, 811 videos. I didn't realize I made that many videos. God damn. Holy heck. That's actually insane. Sorry, I'm at a loss for words. I actually didn't. I've never seen that number before. That doesn't show up in like, I don't think that shows up in my dashboard at all. I've legit never seen that number. Yeah, it doesn't. That's crazy. ED is so cool. Oh, whatever. Okay. They're cooler, bro. What's up, Island? How you doing? How's it going? How's it going? That's an insane number. That's wild. Bro, I thought I was at like video number 400 or 300. 800. That's ridiculous. That was kind of crazy. Anyways, what I was saying was, we're at 59,000 subscribers. All right. We just broke checks notes. Hold on. We just broke about 15, a little bit more, 15 million views. That's a lot. We've had some amazing opportunities. And, you know, we've had some crazy viewership on certain streams and certain videos. Let's get 100K soon. Yeah. I want to let y'all know. Just a little recap, all right? Where the support's been going. A little recap. And then also talk about where the future support's going to go, all right? 15 million, what? WTF? I know, I said the same thing. So, in 59,000 subscribers, 811 videos, and 15 million plus views, right? We've been able to do a lot. We've done a lot of giveaways. We've been able to help out a few different small games, big games, do really cool, crazy collabs, have been given and had the honor of doing amazing opportunities, okay? Been able to travel to Japan. We've done 3 community meetups. We've hosted, I believe, a total of like 2 physical merchandise, big like giveaways, like rounds of giveaways. It's technically a lot more than that, but we're talking like the round. How do I explain that? Like okay, I'm gonna send out the first wave of shipments, if that makes sense. We've done 2 big shipments, like rounds per se. We've hosted multiple community events. We've gone through almost all of part 1 of Honkai Impact 3rd, which is insane. Been with Genshin Impact for 2 years. Been with Arknights for a little less time than that. Probably about a year and a half. A year? No, year and a half now. Year and a half, give or take. Been with PGR for about 2 years. Almost. On top of all of this, we've been able to partner with Mythics, which is absolutely insane. One of my dream brands to partner with. Shout out Mythics. Partnered with Madrina's Coffee. By the way, bro, shout out Madrina's Coffee. You know I'm not signed with Madrina's, and I haven't been signed with Madrina's for like 4 months now? 5 months? Literally, I'm not kidding. Have not been signed with them for 5 months. They're still sending me coffee. And you can still use code BeyondReal for 20% off. But like, haven't been signed with them because I've been busy and I haven't had enough time to dedicate to Madrina's stuff. So I was like, I don't want to be the jerk that signs and then ghosts them, you know? So, waiting until I have more time available. But like, they're still hooking me up with coffee. Y'all the homies. Appreciate y'all. Thank you. It's appreciated. I'm sorry. I appreciate it though. I appreciate it. What else was I gonna say? We got to host a huge thing for Honkai Impact 3rd, which was or be a special guest as, which was absolutely insane. Got to host an event in LA for Honkai Impact 3rd as well. We've done a lot in 2 years, and it's been kind of crazy. I want to break down what the plan is after recapping all that for the rest of this year in terms of where the support's going to go. And then also like down the road, right? So here's the plan. And I'm gonna make this into a video eventually, but I want to be able to like condense this into like 5 to 8 minutes rather than have like a 20-minute discussion, because y'all's attention span is not there. TikTok era. It's okay. I'm there too. Okay, here it is. So for the rest of this year, for any future support that we get on the channel, let me pull it up. Hold on. Okay, so we got a few big things. First and foremost, originally this channel didn't have Unreal Dreamer. This guy didn't have much equipment to work with. Thankfully, thanks to partnerships, sponsorships, collaborations, you guys clicking links in the description, you guys watching videos, you guys hitting the subscribe button, the thumbs up button, us hitting 59K subscribers, yada, 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 all the stuff that we just recapped. Thanks to all of that, as of right now, we're solid. We've been able to go from one monitor that was dying, a ghetto computer that was overheating, you know, and exploding on us on certain streams, 1080p webcam, 720p webcam, right? Terrible microphone to much better microphone. Movable mic stand that doesn't actually fall when I bang the desk like the other one did way back in the day. If you know, you know. I actually have lights that don't burn my retina sockets off my eyeballs, which is nice. Before I just had a lamp with an open light bulb that just stared at me. I know that's awful. Don't do that. I did that. Was not good. I didn't have money. All right. Listen, progress. We're making progress. We now have a good computer. We have a standing desk, so I no longer can make the excuse that my posture hurts and end stream after like 2 to 3 hours. And this has actually helped, as you can tell with this stream, the duration of streams, because I actually have a lot more energy because I'm able to, you know, be a little more straight when I stand up. I have a good chair, but that's from a partnership, but wouldn't be possible without y'all, to help my posture as well. Health, sustainability. All that has been thanks to you guys and supporting all of that. So, on that note, in terms of equipment, Okay? In terms of equipment, as of right now, we're good. So, what does that mean? I had a good portion of my revenue that I was making. I want to say it was like 30, and on some months, like 50 to 60% of the revenue that I was making from this channel total was going back into the channel to get equipment upgrades. I'm confident we don't need any more. I got some stuff coming in to actually get more furniture in the room because I want to display all the gifts that y'all have shown and like have that be a part of the experience. But besides that, like, that's cutesy stuff, not necessary. Equipment wise, we are done. That's thanks to you guys. The production quality on this stream wouldn't be possible without y'all. Thank you so much. But what that means is we now have that 30 to 60% that we were using every single month going into equipment upgrades. Now it doesn't need to go into equipment upgrades for the rest of this year. Cool. We now have more of a budget that we should be reinvesting into the channel in other ways, right? So I want to talk about those other ways that we're going to be doing for that. So thank you from the bottom of my heart for making the stream quality upgrade so much. And real quick, just to cringe at my past self. I hate doing this. I really do. Oh, bro, I hate doing this. It's like a, we made a difference. We made a difference. Shout out Island XD for being an amazing friend and giving fantastic effing advice to help grow this channel as well. And also just being a really cool homie to vibe with. I hate doing this. I really do. Disgusting. Oh, this is a YouTuber's worst nightmare. All right. But I just want to show you what we were working with. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Ugh, cringe. Bro. Oh my God. I've been at this game for a while, all right? Listen, don't judge me. Brother. In Christ. My dude. You gotta start working out, bro. This is pre-Marines. Good Lord. Bro. Sticks and bones. Ugh. All right. This is bro. You know what I'm saying? I had the top light, the 720p blurry camera. You know, my bed was still in this room, took up so much space, and I was a smaller bed too at the time. You know, yeah, that was League. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I've seen your old Twitch VODs, KW. Oh boy, Camus, you can vouch. I was pretty crazy back then too, right? I was pretty. Oh man, I was pretty wild, dude. Well, I had the ghetto gaming chair that like legit, bro. Where are you at? Where are you at? Pre-blow, or I guess during blow up, not pre-blow up, but during blow up. Hold on. Oh. Hold on, hold on. Bro, to give you a concept of like the what I was working with back in the day. Look how much y'all changed my life. Listen. No, hold on. Is it over here? God, old Dreamer sucks, bro. Genuinely. Okay. Bro, I'm falling off my chair. Do you know, brother, this was not an act. People are like, bro, this dude, how's he falling off his chair? Well, whatever, etc. Bro, I had a broken chair. All right, mind you, okay? My chair, look. When I leaned back on this chair, this wasn't a lean back feature, all right? This wasn't a lean back feature, mother flowers, okay? Look, this chair, look at the, are those symmetrical? No. You know why? Because the handrails were falling apart and the back, if I barely leaned on it, would flip over. So if I leaned back on the chair, I would flip. Literally. That's why the bed is behind me in case I flip. Not an exaggeration, all right? That's the type of equipment I had. I had a lamp on my desk to provide more color to the room. And it ain't a pretty lamp. That looks like the lamp you would find out like the dingy motel. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, we've come a long way. Dude, we've come a long way. We've come a long way, okay? Like, a long, long, long way. And that lamp is like, by the way, probably like 11 plus years old. We had that back when I was a kid. Anyways. With 30 to 60% more revenue that we can now use to reinvest into the channel, here are the other ways that we are now reinvesting besides equipment, since we don't need to do it with equipment anymore. Community events. That's one of the biggest ones. I want to host more community events for Genshin, for Honkai, for AK, for PG, games in general, right? And be able to do more and use that revenue to create some unique content around the channel. Similar to how we do, like, you know, our special event streams that we'll do, like Donathon streams, where we do like special stuff. Like, I got to dress in a maid. That ain't happening again. But, you know, I dress up in a maid outfit, etc., etc. We watch a ton of videos, competitions, tier lists, all that sort of stuff, right? More of those, not donathons, but like special events, right? Where there's prizes and giveaways for you guys. Also, host without UD community events. What do I mean by that? We are a community, a gaming community, right? If that's the case, we gotta be self-sustaining in some fashion or form. Right now, if you guys want to have fun, right, with a cool event, as of right now, you either gotta wait for a stream, make a video, or for the really creative ones, do something in Discord on your own. That's not how good communities thrive or can be sustainable. It's not sustainable. So I want to reinvest some of the percentage of the revenue that we make on this channel into without UD community events. Community hosted events, right? With prizes and all that sort of stuff. Like tea house, teacup. You know what I'm talking about. Genshin. Housing competitions. Build competitions. Challenges. All of these sort of things. That's the goal. Besides that, community meetups and IRL community events. Let's go grab a bite to eat somewhere. Like a huge, like, you know, all you can eat, like picnic or something, right? Maybe at a ramen shop. What? True story. I'm not just doing this because I'm successful. I did this before I was successful. I just like geeking out with people. Did a ramen shop meetup when I was at like 200 subscribers. 200, 400, somewhere around there. Still streaming League, 10 viewer Andy on Twitch. And I was like, you know what? Let's grab ramen. In New York City, who's down? Few people were. We grabbed ramen. Was a real thing. Legit. I want to do more of those now that we're bigger. That requires a lot of coordinating. It's going to take a while for us to do that. But like, be patient. It's in the works. Trying to figure out how we can do that responsibly. Reinvest into that. One of the biggest projects I'm working on right now is grabbing a bottle of water from downstairs because I need it. Hold on. Give me 1 minute. Okay. How'd y'all do with the silence? Yo, beautiful. Okay. Amazing project. We just cleared that. Progress. Progress. Look at that. Bro, one stream. We already cleared our first project. Anyways, that aside. Besides reinvesting for community events, community meetups, all that sort of stuff, for the 30 to 60%, we're now going to have extra because we're not reinvesting for equipment like we were before. The other plan is community events, IRO events, non-UD self-community run events where prizes are included, right? Why am I blanking? Hold on. The water distracted me. Give me a second. Oh no, me no tell. Oh. Special video productions. Cool. Awesome. Was blanking for like a solid minute. Okay. Special video productions. What do I mean by that? So, there are some times where I want to do a video. I've had these crazy video ideas since I was like a kid that I want to do that require a good amount of investment. Now, I wasn't making money to be able to do these type of things. And they're kind of crazy. Nothing too crazy. Not like Mr. Beast, like an assassin. I hired an assassin to kill me. I ain't trying to die today, all right? Like, yeah, if I died, I would be content. I'm happy with where I'm at in life, and I'll be honest with you, I'd be at peace if I died tomorrow. Knock on wood, hopefully that doesn't happen. But I ain't trying to die. You know what I'm saying? So like, no, sorry, I'm not gonna hire an assassin. Sorry. Mr. Beast can do that. I will let him have that on me. All right. But I do want to do special videos that require a good amount of investment in the future once we can do that. Some of that stuff includes collaborating with content creators around the world, but they're in different countries. So like, that would require a trip to a different country. Exactly. I think we can do some really cool content with that. And I got some ideas, and I've discussed some ideas with a few people I know. So I do want to do that, but that requires a lot of money. So some of the money that we make on this channel will be reinvested into that. Hope you're cool with that. Besides video productions, one of the other things that I'm also going to be doing that I've talked a lot about, and you guys know, is... Hold on. Project Lucio. Yes, Project Lucio is the second YouTube channel that I'm making. Or Lucio's making. Yes, this channel is going to be a VTuber channel. But that's not the real reason why I'm making it. That's kind of like a bonus, right? Originally, I lost a bet a long time ago. Not that long, but I lost a bet to you guys, the community. And one of the deals that I made was I would make a VTuber channel, debut, whatever, and have to do that for a few videos or whatever, and be forced to do that. Lost a bet. I try to uphold as much as I can, so I commit to it. And then I start thinking about the idea, and I'm like, wait a minute. This is actually, we could do something really cool with this. Hold on. And then after a while, now I'm like super excited about it, and I got a ton of ideas on what we could do. So, one of the cool concepts for this channel, Lucio Sonador, is for this to quite literally be a storytelling channel, but not in a conventional way. What does that mean? There's a lot of stories that I would love to share with you guys, and a lot of personal experiences and IRL UD lore that I can't share for reasons. Sorry. I just can't. But I can on the Lucio channel in a creative way. And I can twist it with fantasy, which means you guys, technically speaking, won't be able to tell the difference between what's real and what's fantasy, what's based on reality and what's based on a fantasy. It's an easy way to be able to communicate with you guys things and concepts that I can't share, either because it's reasons or because of the position I'm in currently as a YouTuber or content creator, right? That I can on Lucio, because it's just a persona, right? Right? Like just an anime VTuber channel, like, right? That's something we're gonna run with. Like a fairy tale. Yeah, all fairy tales are based on reality at some point, right? Similar. You guys can theorycraft what's real and what's not. I've given y'all hints. Y'all might figure it out, but I will never confirm nor deny. So, to do some special projects on the Lucio Tsunodo channel is one of the biggest reinvestments I'm going to be doing right now. And oh my god, it is, I'm not going to lie, expensive. It is. But technically, you guys asked for it, and it would be kind of a jerk move if I was just like, haha, gonna take the money and use it for myself. That's not the jerk move, and I ain't doing that, sorry. It's, y'all actually, like, supported to make this happen, so I gotta put the money where, you know, the mouth is. You know what I'm saying? So, that's one of the goals. Another thing I want to do with this channel. There is some content I want to do and say that doesn't really fit on this YouTube channel. But I really want to do. But I can do it on the Lucio channel. Really, really, really well, right? That I can't really do here for a variety of reasons. That's another benefit to that channel. It's going to be bonus stuff. It's not going to take anything away from this. It's just going to be bonus content, if that makes sense. Is Lucio Teddy's height? Lucio is my height. 5'7", 5'8"-ish. 173 centimeters is the exact measurement. Yeah. Also, I will be no filter on the Lucio channel. So, like, you know, if you're a kiddo, I highly recommend, you know, only follow at your, like just be cautious, or I'm gonna have no. This is gonna be me, like, at 100%. Take that with what you will. All right. I'm in a really good spot on this channel. I also know youngins watch this channel, so I try not to set a bad example. I try to watch my language as much as I can, as Captain America says. It's not gonna happen on the Lucio channel. I'm just letting you know right now. It's a very no filter. You see about 90% of me, Lucio. You're going to see that other 10% I don't show. So follow at your own peril. Yes, nod. Other stuff for the Lucio channel is I've come to terms. Okay. I've come to terms with something. I've come to terms with something. I have. With everything I'm doing on the Lucio channel, there is a very, very odd chance. I don't think it's gonna happen, but it might. Like, I have to accept the fact that it's gonna, like, it could happen. I don't think it will. I'm pretty confident in the UD channel, all right? It's my main channel. This will always be my main channel. But I'm noticing that y'all are very excited for the Lucio channel. And there is a very... Bro, someone messaged in my chat and was like, yeah, sorry, I can't be a YouTube member on your channel anymore. And I'm thinking, I'm like, oh, that's cool. Like, you don't gotta say sorry. Like, you know? And then the second part was like, because I'm going to be only being a member and super chatting on the Lucio channel. Bro, I got a few of these. I got comments of this, DMs, and a super chat of this. All right. So I understand just seeing that the dragon is taking attention away from my channel, even though it's not the main. So with that understanding, there is a chance that even though it's not my main, this becomes more successful. Cool. It is what it is. So I want to let you know what's the point of doing these projects with the Lucio channel and what's the point of trying to grow this channel. Lucio channel is cool and all, but I'm not going to lie, it's not going to be my main channel, as I've said multiple times, right? I know there are other people that would love to do the whole VTubing thing as their main channel and have some really cool creative ideas, artists, musicians, all that type of stuff. I want to make it so that the revenue that the Lucio channel is generating, this one right here, right? All the ad revenue, donos, all that stuff. I want like not even kidding, 80 to 90% of the revenue this channel makes to be reinvested into the channel. To create merch, to create apparel, to create special events, right? To create special videos, productions, projects. And then if those are successful and those are self-generating revenue, right? Have those to then be able to bring in and help grow other creatives in the field. Long term. That's all I'm going to say. I won't go into details on that. That's a plan that I've been working out on a very long, like, that's like a, we're talking 5 years, right? But I just want to give you guys like an idea of like where all of this is going. All right. Because I want y'all to not be like, bro, I keep super chatting to this dude. What is the hell is he using it for? I'm not seeing anything cool. It's in the works. It's in the works. Yeah. What else? On the Lucio channel that I was going to say. Oh, a percentage. Probably like, I want to say like 5 to 7% that the Lucio channel generates will be used for this channel. Just like a percentage of this channel is going to the Lucio channel. That way it's kind of like a self-sustaining like circle of life, if you will. One succeeds, the other one succeeds, the other one succeeds, this one succeeds. That type of deal, right? On top of that, for the remaining like 3 to 4%, right? The goal is to be able to do... I can't say that. Can I? Hold on. Can't say that yet. I'll keep that as a surprise. That one's gonna go on under the coffin. Can't say that just yet. I'm sorry. Damn. I really want to say it, but I can't say it. Not yet. Just know it's a self-sustaining circle of life. Got some big plans for the future, and I will be discussing that some point this week. Or not this week. On the Lucio channel. Stay tuned on that. Stay tuned. Probably post-debut, to be honest. Yeah. So just know that there's a percentage that's like a mystery percentage, and you won't know where that's going, but know that it's going somewhere good. Cool. Man, I really want to share that. It is what it is. It is what it is. Okay. Lucio, community events, IRL events, special video productions on this channel, special video productions on the Lucio channel. That supports this supports that, etc., etc. The final thing where all the support is going to be going to. That final mystery 40%, that's not a part of that 30 to 60%, right? Right? 10%, about 10 of that 40 that's remaining is going to be going to special trips around the world for really cool things that I can't say. But just know they're going to be really cool. That's all I can say. Keep your eyes peeled. The other 20% of that 40% will be going to La Familia. Me, so I can keep drinking coffee at cool coffee shops, not gonna lie. Food, very nice. And La Familia. Medical bills, all that type of deal, you know? So I can also keep in touch with like a vocal therapist. Mom can see the doctor that she needs to see and her specialist that she needs to see. Hopefully she's keeping up with that. I think she is, pretty sure, from what we keep talking about. And then the last 10%-ish, and again, that 40% is a rough estimate, but the last 10%-ish, it's not going towards me, it's not going for reinvestment, all that stuff. That is going to be used for content. And I don't just mean like videos and stuff. Like, we play gacha games. Probably going to be used for gacha. Giveaways and gacha for the own channel. To give you an idea, a solid 20 to 30% was used on gacha before, right? I want to say about 10%. It's now like decreased just because we're pretty good on all of the games that we play, personally, in my opinion. So yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's about it in terms of like revenue the channel makes on its own. Do y'all have any questions, thoughts? Are you worried about anything? Are you pissed off about anything? Let me know. Let me know. Wait, no, I can say that. Okay, cool. Hold on. Wait. The 10 to 20%. 10 to 20%. Or, sorry, not 10 to 20%. In the 30 to 60%, half of that, right? Half of that. I can say this part. Completely blanked on this. I was wondering why there was a percentage missing. Half of that is going to be going to new hires. Super important discussion we need to have. Super important. All right. That way y'all are like crystal clear on this, because I need y'all to know this. All right. I don't want you to be like, you know, like, where's our money going? Like, no, I want y'all to know. I will be hiring here very soon. Like, very soon. Okay. So here's the point of the hires. New hires, yes, new hires. We're technically, we've always been a company, but like every YouTuber is, technically, legally speaking. But there's only so much one man can do. You starting a company? I already have. By the way, I don't know. Fun fact, every YouTuber that is making money is a company. They have to be, like, legally speaking, they have to be registered as a company. Like, already. Like, you have to, legally. Literally, it's illegal to not be a company as a YouTuber. They are technically their own CEOs. It's a very real thing. Oh, didn't know that. I know. Surprise. No, I'm not being sarcastic either. Like, a lot of people don't know this. Yeah, legally speaking, like, I am a company. Like, I have a EID number, all that stuff. All your creators that you watch, they are their own companies. 100%. Okay, check the time. We're good. Don't worry. New hires. Yeah, company stuff, legal jargon. It's a whole thing. I know. New hires. Editors is the priority. We're going to be hiring editors here pretty soon. When I say pretty soon, expect around April or May to start the hiring process. And that's going to be pretty interesting just because I've worked with, I've collaborated with, I've commissioned, never hired. Very weird. We'll be hiring editors, specifically one, looking for a long-term editor, and then another part-time short-term editor. Why? Good question. There's only so much one man can do. And one of the things that you guys love most is content. In order for me to get all of the ideas in my brain out, I can't do it at a fast enough rate to get everything in my brain out and still have time to stream and stuff. So because of this, gotta bring in editors in order to actually produce all the videos that I want to produce. That way y'all have more content to consume. Here is the idea. A percentage of the revenue goes to hire editors and new hires, other hires as well. We'll talk about that in a second. That brings in more content, which means more watch time, which means more views, which means more revenue. That revenue is all going to go back into editors. So any extra generated revenue, I don't need, bro. Like, just genuinely, I don't. There's other ways that the channel grows without just views, right? That's just going to go back into the channel in hopes of creating a self-sustaining loop, right? Company does good, make more money, pay editor better, editor works good, self-sustains, circle of life. That's really important for this business model. yeah, so if you see edited videos do better, expect editor to get more or to bring in a new editor, right? That way that one editor isn't being overworked is the goal. Besides editors, I'm also going to be hiring an assistant or two or an advisor or two. And then I'm also going to be actively looking for, in April, a talent agency. This is super important. I don't want you guys to ever misunderstand this, okay? Don't want you guys to ever misunderstand this, all right? Do not get scared when I say I will be looking for a talent agency, all right? I know a lot of you guys watch VTubers. You guys are probably thinking, oh no, he's going to go under a corporate flag. It's not what I'm saying. Not what I'm saying. Every content creator that you watch that is above 100K subscribers, it's probably with a talent agency, okay? What is a talent agency on a YouTuber term? It's not corpo. It's not corpo. A talent agency means, when you're signed to one, means you are working with someone that is your agent, and that agent's sole job is just to provide you with collaborations and sponsorships. So instead of me right now that does all the email work, emailing to companies and asking companies to work with me, or when companies email me and then I respond so we can work together, bro, that literally eats up 40% of my work week right now. Let that sink in. 40% of my time is being eaten by emails and responding to business messages. And I can never respond to everybody. Literally, it's not possible. I've tried. And that's not okay. So, gonna be trying to work with a talent agency in the future and an agent so that they can take care of that, if that makes sense. Yeah, someone who sifts through the paperwork and orders it for you to go through. Right, correct. That's their job. That's all the talent agency is. Don't freak out if I ever announce that. It's not me going under someone's umbrella. I ain't never gonna do that. Sorry. Yes. Like Mythic Talent. Yeah, sure. Like Mythic Talent. If they want to reach out, or I'll reach out to you. Either or. Would be down if we can come up to good terms. If the terms are good. A lot of evil agencies out there that try to take advantage. Anyways, if you're a creator, I'm transparent about all this. Never sign with an agency unless they're paying you, which like they shouldn't be. But never sign with an agency that, you know, takes 15 to like, or sorry, that's good actually. More than 25% of a cut from a deal. No, that is, they're trying to take advantage of you. Do not. All right. Sounds like a little bit. I promise you it's not. I promise you. Just sharing that with the little creators that might end up blowing big, or some creators that are starting to see stuff and might be getting taken advantage of. That aside, oh, that's bad. Oh yeah, dude. Anything above 25%, you should not be like, that's an agency trying to like take advantage of you. Like straight up. Trust. Like phase, as we found out rather recently. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's not good. That aside, we'll be hiring either a manager or an assistant in the future sometime this year to help manage or coordinate the team a little bit better, because there's only so much I can do alone coordinating wise, because that does eat up time as well. And that'll be added to the responsibilities. So that way it's a little more streamlined, if that makes sense. Those are the steps in literally in that order. Editor first, agency next, and then, or agency could come before editor, but the goal is editor first. Agency next, then assistant, then coordinator / assistant / manager. Thumbs up. Yes. Yes. Do y'all have any questions on any of that? How do y'all feel about it? Are you comfy with it? Are you cool with it? I just want to make sure that, you know. Yeah, 10 to 15% is the sweet. That's jackpot. Usually, like, agencies will, like, negotiate you up to, like, 17%, to be honest. 15 to 20% is pretty average industry standard for creators, yeah, like YouTubers. Yeah. Sounds good. Sounds exciting. As long as you're happy, don't block your creativity. It's good. Okay, good point. Just want to clarify. I will always have creative control on this channel. Always. I might be an ego thing. I don't want to give that up. That doesn't mean I'm not going to let my editor go crazy. I'm going to let my editor go crazy, you know? I like that. Go ham, bro. Is you the editor? You know what I'm saying? But like when it comes to like my content, like it's still my channel, if that makes sense. So yeah. Yeah. How long do you think this will take to set up? A good while. You're not going to see, to give you an idea, I'm not planning to have all of this established until by the end of the year, to be honest. So the goal is, my goal is to have all of this by 2024, January. That's the goal. That is the goal, you know? But it takes a long time. It takes a while. And we're going to go through the rough patches 100%. It's going to be a trial and error thing. Yeah. How can you be sure you could trust a person? Trust is a leap of faith, my friend. You don't know. There's no way of knowing. You could do all the interviews you want. You hire someone, you just hope they're a good hire at the end of the day. It's up to you to train them, provide them with the tools necessary to succeed. And if they succeed, awesome. If they don't, it is what it is. You know, part ways and on to the next one, you know? On to the next one. Will any streams be pushed around? Great question. So, with the introductions of editors, assistants, agencies, all this type of stuff, question is, will there be less streams? Will there be more streams? The goal is for there to be more streams. Not in the way that you think, if that makes sense. There are some times where I'm still working, but I need to disappear for like 3 days to get work done, right? This is either me editing a video, editing a vlog, or like I'm on a business trip, right? So what this means is with editors in place, I no longer need to edit a good portion of my videos. So instead of me disappearing for 3 days to get a video out, or 2 days, or 1 day, however long it takes, sometimes it's like an hour, I can shoot that to the editor, which means instead of me missing out on 3 days that I normally would once in a blue moon, I can actually stream those 3 days, you know? Yeah, less to manage IRL, which means more time to make content. Correct. There's been a lot of days where I'm actually good to stream, but I can't because I'm busy with paperwork, emails, or making a video. Yes. Yeah. So will there be less streams? No. If anything, you're probably going to see more. About the same, give or take on a week-by-week basis, but you're going to notice, like, on a year average, there is more streams than, like, the previous year. Is the goal. Yes. I will be taking more days off. Because I barely took any days off last year, and that was not sustainable at all. Yes, resting. Right? That's super important for me to say. Like on a week-by-week basis, you're not going to see much of a change on streaming, right? One thing you will see is there will be 1 day every week. I'm going to take a day off. I want this to be sustainable. Want to be able to, like, you know, do this long term and realistically. After talking to my doctor, the whole throat thing, I take a day off. On top of that, I will be vocal resting on days I stream before and after stream. That way we're pacing ourselves very well. I want to be able to do this for years on end. So, yes. That is something I will be doing. It's part of the reason why editor is such a high priority, is because I don't want to make it feel like there is no content and I'm taking days off, you know? So, yeah. That is definitely one of the main reasons of bringing an editor on. Yes. Yes, that is 100%. Mm-hmm. What vocal training did you do before the stream? None. If you mean like vocal therapy, like vocal warm-ups, none. I don't know what they are. I gotta see my ENT on March 27th. My appointment. I don't really know. There might be nothing wrong with my vocals. I might be good. It might just be irritation, allergies, what the doctor said. But it might be something with my vocals too from overwork, and I got no idea. I gotta see a specialist on March 27th. But I will be seeing a vocal therapist pretty soon, so I can like learn good vocal warm-ups and all that. What I will be doing, and what I did before the stream, that was vocal rests before stream, and I will be doing vocal rest after stream. So, yes. Yes. Yeah. Consider some vocal training, though. What do you mean by vocal training? You mean vocal therapy? Question mark? Nani? Maybe? Are you guys worried about, like, any of the things I talked about with, like, revenue and where it's gone? You know? Gentle reminder, been 6 hours since stream started. Yeah, we're ending stream here pretty soon. Pretty soon. Y'all feel comfy with all of it? Any concerns? Y'all cool with it? Yeah, hopefully. Potentially. I have faith in you. Yes. Cool. Sweet. Most of us are worried you keep doing 6-hour streams when sick. Oh, dude, I'm good. I vocal rested before this. I'm gonna vocal rest after this. I promise. This wasn't a crazy stream. We just talked. We vibed. Will the assistant make me useless? How dare they? I don't think so. Moderators, y'all do a lot. Y'all do a lot. I don't think assistants ever want to do what a moderator does. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but, you know, pretty sure. It's all fascinating. To be honest, no one ever talks about this stuff since it's quite personal for a content creator. Yeah, I think, you know, a lot of people don't because they think they need to keep it a secret or they want to keep it a secret, which I think everyone has the right to keep it a secret if they want. For me, it's important to communicate with you guys where it goes just because y'all do crazy stuff with the support. I want y'all to know that, like, it's going somewhere, you know? Sounds exciting? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. By the way, we missed you. I appreciate it, man. I missed the heck out of you guys. You have no idea. You got no idea. My brother's been hearing it, like, all week. All week, man. Missed y'all a ton. Good to be not back. I'm not back, sadly. But, you know, kind of back. A little bit. Transparency is a fantastic policy. I really believe in it. I do. Like, 100%. In terms of sponsorships, too, like, if you're ever curious, it's like where a sponsorship goes. Like, that, like, oh, Dreamer collaborated with, like, PGR or, like, Honkai or Genshin. Like, you know, Arknights one day. One day. That aside. If you're ever curious, sponsorships is usually where I take most of the revenue home. Usually. But there are sometimes I don't. Sometimes I'll do a sponsor and I'll use all of the sponsor to reinvest in the channel if I have a really cool idea and I want that money to get reinvested. Yeah, I reinvest like the majority of the channel revenue back into the channel, and then I just take home like most of the sponsored stream like revenue usually. But there are some sponsored deals I did where like I put it back into the channel to get this really good idea done. If that makes sense. So, yeah. Persona 5 on this channel? Probably not. I think we're doing Persona 5 on this channel. I think so. Cool. Yeah. Awesome. I think that's a good finale. No questions. We A-okay. Awesome. Sweet. All right, well. Oh, and we'll be doing, I'm doing so much research to get merch done for this channel as well, but I don't know when we're going to do that because I want the right company to work with to get quality merch for you guys. Hopefully. Hopefully. On that note, calling the stream there. Deuces. Love you guys. Have a good one. Thanks for joining the stream. Leave a thumbs up, subscribe, all that good stuff. And, yeah. I'm gonna head to bed. Go to sleep. I'm gonna get food. I'm starving. I am hungry. Hungry. Can you purchase the mods a new cardboard box? Maybe with an adopt me sign this time so they see it. I mean, I'm down. We gotta share the box though. I need a box for me too. Adopt me just for kicks and giggles. That'd be hella funny. Wait, why has no YouTuber ever thought of that? Wait a second. I feel like it's a Galaxy Brain video idea. I wouldn't do it, right? I think it'd be hella memes if I did. But like, imagine a YouTube video where it's like, I put myself up for adoption. And they're like, I don't know, 20 or something, or 21. You know, for like a week or something. Bro, I feel like that'd be mad interesting. Wait a minute. Anyways. Till next time. Peace. Adios. Sayonara.